They are serious about getting a point here. So if we can bring a very, very strong line, this lineup will tell you a very strong one. No.
This one go fit give them how many?
This one.
Yes.
The hammering no be here.
Okay.
The hammering is not here.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Let's of course take your tweets and your messages right here, right now, as we count down to 5 at 5 p.m. When the Super Eagles of Nigeria will of course take to the field in Uyo against the Bafana, the boys to boys. Osakwe Kelechi Lewis says, I don't care my squad for the Bafana. We go flow. We say give us lineup. You are talking, you don't care. Give us lineup. And I saw you the field exam. Ella Oscar says, good afternoon, Tony and Sexy Joe. Welcome to Football Live. I can't wait to hit the ground running. And I'm with you guys. Peter Trumpet says, nobody will okay, Sports Radio. I have Ifeanyi Sagado says, greetings to you, Raiders anchor and Sexy Joe. We're happy to have you guys around. Let's have the usual afternoon phone. Kelvin says, if they like, make them okay. Add Messi CR7. All we go do is finish and hide in place. Well done. Give us lineup. You can't even play football on social media. Give us lineup. You are going back and forth. Now so they take the door. Give us simple lineup. You are speaking. You don't. How much do you know the Super Eagles of Nigeria? That's a simple question. Tell us the possible or the strongest starting 11 that Nigeria will play today. You are talking grammar. Give us something there. South Africa don't do their own. You can't even do your own back home. You're making out. What about this one? Ilemona Al Hassan says South Africa will be dismantled by the Eagles. Okay, well, tell us the players that will dismantle them, and that's the question. Not be from mouth. How much? If we say give us Chelsea 11 now or Arsenal 11 now, you people will be very, very quick to give us 11, starting 11 of Super Eagles. That's the question. Samuel Aladiyelu says, welcome guys, Sexy Joe. You get mouth. I dey hail you from here. Olushoga from Badagry says, the Bafana coach has a freedom of speech. Let him talk. Nigeria will still win. I will hear. But then tell us the players that will do it. How much do you know the Super Eagles of Nigeria? That's a simple question. Simple question. You people, of course, are giving us chorus answers. Golden Ponta says, Bafana playing mind games. Tony, tell them they are jumping and they will chop 3-0. 3-0. Which players now? Tell us if you know the Super Eagles. Tell us the players that will do it. And let's join now. Oshola who says Akperin will be in goal. Confirmed. That's how to go. Akperin will be in goal. He says Shehu, Ekong, Omeru, and Chejile will play as defenders. Onazi, Indidi, and Iwobi. Moses Simon, Ahmed Musa, and Kelechi Iheanacho. Now that's a man that knows the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He has given us what he thinks that should be the strongest 11 that will play against South Africa. What I did was to give you what South Africa will field against Nigeria. Tell us what you think we should field against South Africa out from 5 p.m. You people are talking back and forth. Peter Trumpety says, okay. Let me, of course, leave it like that for you because you just fired over the bar. Chimobi Victor says, Ezenwa would be in goal or should be in goal. He says, he says Ago Chejile, Shehu Abdullahi, Onazi, Etebo Ogu, Wilfred, Ndidi, Hehenacho Musa, Iwobi should all play. We want to play a 3-4-3 formation. I have this one. Ifeanyi Salgado says, I go with Sexy Joe. No, don't go with Sexy Joe. Tell us the names of the players. You see this one? He's doing this one. Ifeanyi Salgado. This thing you're doing is copy. Talk your own. If you know the Super Eagles, give me the names of 11 players that you're going with Sexy Joe. Talk your own. Ifeanyi Sagado. Don't copy Sexy Joe. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. And indeed, we're still taking your posts. Eze Matthew says, Akperin should be in goal. Ekong Omeru. And he says, Tyron Ibue should play. Chejile in defense also. Ndidi Onazi Wobi. Moses in midfield. And then Musa and Kelechi in attack. Jimo, Ni says, first to call police, not the win case sometimes. Okay, says good afternoon, Sexy John Anthony Bay. Jimo, give us lineup now. Give us lineup. Of course, mark you 0/10. This one, if I was your lecturer, you'd give me down a 0. You don't fail. Give us lineup. You're talking on another thing. Akishola Babatunde says Super Eagles should have Akperi in goal. Yusuf Ekonga should play. Omeru Eldersena, Ogu Indidi, Etebo, Ebuehi, Alex Ehianacho, and Henry Onyekuru. This one, pass. This one you just give now. You this one looks like you've given me 12 instead of 11. Go and check again. I have this one. UC Berry says Akperi is number 1. He says Shehu Ekong Omero And he says, okay, which one? Who is Shaky Daddy? Okay, I have a Chejile Ndidi, Onazi, Etebo, Musa, Iwobi, and Hianacho. It lists a 4-3-3 formation that's coming from UC Berry. I have a Fisher. It says Tony and Sexy Joe. Good afternoon. Let's start. We have started already. Give us your lineup. What you think should be the strongest 11 against South Africa today. Don't forget that South Africa gave their own 24 hours ago. Tell us how much you know the Super Eagles, those players that should do it. Bela Mansuru says, good afternoon, Tony and Sexy Joe. Akperi should be in goal. Ekong, Abdullahi, Omero, Elderson, Ndidi, Ogenyonazi, Ogenekaro, Etebo, Alex Iwobi, and he says Ahmed Musa and Kelechi Ehianacho should all start. I have Adegboiga Adedeji. Why you the ask person to give the first 11 when the Super Eagles coach self never name in players? Now, wow, you and Sexy Joe, look at you. You just failed over. We say give your own possible.
If you say go there, that starting lineup.
Simple question. Sabi 0/10. 0/10 now you just get there.
Not because 0 self, not give them anything. Just draw head and eye, finish.
Yes, Adegboiga Adedeji. If say I get kidnapped, we don't flog you. Very soon we'll bring Koboko. We'll bring Koboko come this football life. Some of you will flog on the pour on our water for comments like this.
No. If you go carry King come, it's a waste of time. Just nod.
Okay. Kelvin says, Tony, this one not be hard tackle. He say, why you they tackle us now? Give us lineup, Kelvin. You talk too much. I have Dare Olowe says, Akmeri, Abdullahi, Awaziem, Ekong, Echejile, Etebo, Onazi, Indidi, Kelechi, Wobi, Musa. Then go hear him. Then go fear. Okay, thank you very much. Adedoku Emmanuel says, good afternoon to you guys. Nice work you guys are doing there. My starting 11, Akperi, Chejile, Ekong. Says, have you noticed that it is the ones that don't know the Super Eagles that can give? And then they make that too. Yes, if you know the Super Eagles, give us 11 players that you think should start. Now you people are going up and down. You're just talking up and down anyhow. Let's of course go to this one. Adedoku Emmanuel says, good afternoon guys. Nice work you guys are doing. Akperi, Chejile, Ekong, Awaziem, Onazi, Etebo, Indidi, Wobi, Ehianacho, and Ahmed Musa. Osaro Obaigo says Akperi Shehu should play. Ekong, Omero, Chejile, Onazi, Indidi, Etebo, Ehianacho, Iwobi, Moses Simon. Those are the players he says that should play. What about Super Abe? It says it will be a Hianacho Musa, Akperi, Onazi, Indidi, Etebo, Chejile, Shehu with a 4-3-3 formation. That is the lineup that would beat, of course, the Bafana of South Africa. Still football live right here on your frequency of champions. Albert Kenechukwu says Ikechukwu Ezenwa should be in goal. Back four of Echejile, Omeru, Trus Ekong, and Shehu Abdullahi. In the midfield, Onazi, Etebo, Indidi, and Alex Iwobi. Ehianacho and Ahmed Musa should all start for Nigeria using the hashtag Footballliveng. I even like the way you put up. You sabi, Albert Kenechukwu, I give you 9.5/10. Your head is there. I have this one. I have this. Your name is Adeshino Shion. Shola says Akperi goalkeeper. Abdullahi, Chidozie, Waziem, William, Truth, Ekong, and Elderson defenders. Indidi, Onasi, Etebo, midfielders, Musa, Ehianacho, and Iwobi as strikers. It's a 4-3-3 formation. I like the way you also put it. I give you 9.5/10. Your name is Omoadesino. Shola Rose says, to be frank, I don't know much about this present Super Eagles to predict the good lineup. You see, this one, you see, Rose, I also hail you. I hail your honesty. Those also don't know that instead of you are giving question to the lecturer to say you to go and solve the question. Rose, okay, I thank you for your honesty. For your honesty, I'll give you 7/10. He says Akpeni should start. But okay, she picks only the goalkeeper. She says she doesn't know the Super Eagles much. Okay, Rosa said she wants to be frank, and indeed she is frank with us. You see, that's the way to go. Yes, no lineup. Instead of you say no lineup, you say, why would I ask you?
Rosie, Sabi book.
7/10. Okay, I have this one. Aro Jobe Ibrahim says Akperi, Echejile, Ekong, Kenneth, Indidi, Etebo, Onazi, Ogu, Alex, Iwobi, and Kelechi, and Musa. It's a 4-3-3 formation. Thank you very much. I give you 8/10. What about Kade Samuel says in goal has to be Ezenwa. You know, nobody's speaking Alampasu. So it means
Alampasu is a learner. Let him
What do you mean is a learner? What do you mean by that?
He's a learner for national team.
You
need to bring more to the table, and for Daniel Akperi and of course Ikechukwu Ezenwa.
Why did you change your voice?
I said for.
Why what are you planning to do to me?
No, the rain.
Okay.
They make the voice cooler today.
Okay. Go on.
So Alapas will still get much to learn. Na national team be this one. This one will be under 17, will be under 20, will be under 23. Na national team we call him. So I feel say he's learning a lot from the bench, and in time go come.
Okay, says Sexy Joe, of course, is sticking with Daniel Akperi, who of course is based in South Africa. If there's any player that knows majority of these South African players, has to be our goalkeeper,
yes,
who of course is Daniel Akperi.
In fact, now partly one of the reasons why I say make his start.
But they know him too now.
Himself know them now. At least without telling fellow Eagles one or two things about the South Africans.
And the South Africans say we know not this, but
and even this Stuart Baxter, where they talk about, he coach for one of their club side, and of course.
So they know is that not a risk? Is that not a risk? They know him. They know how to say some of them they score against Daniel Akperi.
It's not a risk, because if he go tell them about this man tactics, because he don't play against this guy, this man club where they manage, he don't play against them well, so he go tell them one or two things about him tactics. And if the Eagles and of course Coach Jonathan don't do their homework well, they are supposed to look back on some of the clips where we say they don't play South Africa, because so that what happened in 2014 no go happen again. You understand? We need to
what happened in 2014
at Trek home.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Pula FM is still the station, and of course the man they might call Stuart Baxter, in case you do not know, is of course the coach of Super Sport United. They play in the PSL, the professional league in South Africa, the top flight in South Africa. He knows Daniel Akperi very, very well.
Daniel Akperi knows him very, very well.
Okay, I have this one. Your name is Eziano Kwasa. Okay, Raparuchuku. I hope I got your name correctly. I don't care if they like, make them karaoke. Thank you very, very much. Answer simple question. This of you say you don't know the Super Eagles. You're saying you don't care. Please care. I have this one. Kwagogba. Paul, you should know your team. I'm sure if you ask a small boy to give you Chelsea's 11, his own favorite 11, he could tell you. Tell us about the national team of Nigeria.
You don't need to ask small boy. Just ask it. Make they give us Chelsea 11 now. They go flood this.
So you order the Super Eagles. You people don't know the Super Eagles.
Our own.
This is national team of Nigeria.
If you don't know, just Google it. And of course, Abi, when I go talk now.
Kwagba Paul says Akperi should be in goal. Trust Ekong, Waziem Echejile, and Abdullahi. And he says they should be in defense. Etebo in Didi, Onazi in the midfield. Musa, it will be a Hianacho, all in attack. Hashtag Football Live AG. Edet Kufre Williams says in goal. Yes, one person has finally picked Dele Alampasu. He says in goal, he wants Dele Alampasu. Echejile, Kenneth Omero, Ekong, and he says Wilfred Ndidi, Onazi, Ogeneka, Retebo, Moses Simon, and he says for strikers, Iwobi and Kelechi. The sad part about your lineup is there are no centre backs, and one player is missing. You picked only three defenders. And this ones you picked here, one player is actually missing in your lineup. Peterson Joe says keeper is Daniel Akperi, defenders Ekong, Awaziem, Kenneth Elderson, midfielders Ndidi, Tebo, Nazi, attackers Kelechi, Iwobi, and Musa. He picks a 4-3-3 formation. David K. Soul Oga says Bafana. Okay, say you don't know any of them. What about the national team of Nigeria? Do you know our players? If you know our players, tell us what you think can be or should be our strongest possible starting 11. Well, of course, I do that. Let's move on very, very quickly. Let's go to our next talking point. Let's give you the voice of the South African coach, Stuart Baxter, and indeed, Dean Foreman. Dean Foreman will play as a defensive midfielder today. Of course, is white. South Africa's national team coach Stuart Baxter has downplayed what Sexy Joe said happened in 2014. They actually beat Nigeria in 2014. Stuart Baxter was at the helm when Nigeria lost to South Africa. And this coach remains the only coach that has guided the Bafana to any type of win against Nigeria, but it was in an international friendly. Baxter said that since that time, plenty of water has passed under Ted Milan Bridge. Plenty of water has passed under the bridge, of course, in your area. And he says that team that beat Nigeria and that team that will play against Nigeria today are not the same team. One man, of course, who is still basking in the euphoria of stopping Nigeria or helping to stop Nigeria from playing at the last Nations Cup is Dan Foreman. He's been to Uyo before, played against Nigeria in Uyo before. He also has been talking, and he says he has fond memories. Anytime he remembers Nigeria, he remembers how they stopped us by forcing us, or of course by playing a 2-all draw against Nigeria. That experience is what he has been telling his teammates and even telling the coach, Coach, you beat them 2-1, but I was there when they played 2-2. So Baxter has his own experience. Dion Foreman also has his own experience. Let's listen to this man as we count down to 5 p.m. later this evening, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, when Nigeria and South Africa will indeed take to the field. Secretary Joe, if you're ready, let's give them Dion Foreman and Stuart Baxter.
Football Live.
Well, it's a different me, it's a different Nigeria, and it's a different place. I'm not a big one for history. I think you respect history, but if you want to make the future, then you have to concentrate on the now. So I'm going to get on with the job facing this Nigerian team in this venue with this South African team. So I don't think, in that respect, I don't think it gives me a big advantage.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league. How many do you want? How many do you want? Football Live.
We had good memories of that. We obviously stopped Nigeria, who were the current champions of Africa, going to the AFCON, and it was a great campaign for us. So obviously we'll be looking to do the same. Been working very hard with the coach this week on putting together a game plan that will take us back to South Africa with a good result. We've got a very exciting squad at the moment. There's competition all over, and I'm not just talking for the boys who are here. There's a few boys who aren't in the squad too, who've had great seasons. So there's competition throughout South African football at the moment to be in this squad, and we're working very hard, the boys that are in the squad, to make sure that we keep our place. We've got a new coach. He's not like he's brand new to us. I was lucky enough to work with him at my old club, and a lot of the boys know him.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league. How many do you want?
Yes, the coach of South Africa and a midfielder from the South African team. The coach has said, forget history. History, not they play football. But for the player, he said history, they play football. He still has fond memories of that 2-all draw in Uyo, or was it in Calabar, against Nigeria. And he's been thinking about it. The boys are ready, and South Africa also are ready. On a scale of 10, Sexy Joe, this South African team, on a scale of 10, how good is this team? How would you score them? How would you rate this Bafana team on a scale of 10? Would you give them 5 over 10, 7 over 10, 6 over 10, and why?
I'm not going to give them any over 10 because under this present one, under this man,
yes,
I never see them play any competitive game. So I cannot give them anything. So for now, 0 over 10, I will give them on.
They're on a winning streak. It's been a while they lost.
On a winning streak, be waiting, not against Nigeria. Yes, but the man talk one thing where be say really totori me, and of course it catch my attention. He say the team when they carry come now is different from the team where we say play Nigeria. And I want to also tell him, yes, I'm returning to need back to Stuart Baxter now. Now say the team where Nigeria gets now is also different from the team where we say he lose for that Frank Begin. You understand? Because now we are changing. Don't come our team. We get new coach where we say now boys are really willing to play. Then they're willing to play for the man and all that. So we say we get team where we say the mentality of before it don't change now. Now winning mentality now we get. So anyhow where they carry come, then go see say yes Nigeria we're ready for the Gidigba. So on the scale of 0 to 10. Let me stick with the 0. I never see them win.
Okay, let's of course look at South Africa and their last 4 matches.
But that one no means make we underrate them.
On the 8th of October 2016, South Africa traveled to Ouagadougou in Burkina Faso. It was a 2018 World Cup qualifier. The South Africans, of course, came back with a point. 1-1 they played against Burkina Faso. In another World Cup qualifier, they hosted the Lions of Teranga at the Teranga Lions of Senegal. That match was played in Polokwane in South Africa, and it was played on the 12th day of November 2016. South Africa beat Senegal by 2-1. This year, South Africa have played at 2 international friendlies. South Africa, of course, played in Durban, and they beat Guinea-Bissau 3-1. South Africa, of course, played in East London in South Africa. The South Africans and Angola played out a goalless draw. Those matches came in the month of March 2017. Today, in of course Nigeria. It will be Nigeria in Uyo as we take on South Africa. What would you score this South African team? What would you score them on a scale of 10? Sexy Joe, very, very harsh, gives them 0 over 10.
Bam.
0 over 10.
Yes, that is why I am
incredible.
harsh.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Don't allow Sexy Joe to mark your script. 0 over 10. 0 over 10. Okay, time for you. You are there to mark the script of South Africa. In their last 4 matches, they never lose. They lose in their last 4 matches. Yes, of course.
Check Nigeria match itself.
No,
we never lose.
We are coming to Nigeria.
We never lose.
So will you score Nigeria 0 over 10?
Why I go score the 0 over 10?
Why are you scoring?
Because they say seeing is believing. I don't see the massive improvement within my team, and of course I strongly believe say yes against South Africa, then go definitely do it. So I go give Nigeria 8 over 10.
Can you imagine, Sexy Joe? You see,
I'm not being harsh, I'm being realistic here.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is
Maybe
still.
no for my hand, no for my hand.
Okay, this is still your frequency of champions. I have you covered. I have all your posts and all your messages right here. Let's quickly go back to Twitter. Yes, we told you to give us a possible lineup. We're also asking you to score the South African national team. How much do you know the Super Eagles of Nigeria? And if you know the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I beg go make on a score South Africa. Let's of course quickly take this one. I have Kwagba Paul says for me these guys are good, especially with their pace, their wings. I'll give them 5 over 10. Omoti Junior says good afternoon everyone. For me I'll score the Bafana, but they're not banana, they're Bafana. He scores them 4 over 10 because they are good. If somebody is good, you give that person 4 over 10. I don't know. That's if you say 4 over 10, that's poor. Good. How can you give them 4 over 10 and say they're good? I have this one. Ola Sheiks John says the South African team, they're still unbeaten in 4 games or so, and I'll score them 6 over 10. But they'll face a different team this evening. Jonah Abba says, okay, on a scale of okay, they're not banana, they are Bafana. He gives them 3 over 10, and he says they will chop banana. Okay, I have King Joe says on a scale of 10 I would give South Africa 4 because no matter what their coach says, Nigeria would definitely win. Ekedo Kechuku says good afternoon. For me I'll score them 5 over 10 because they seem prepared and they look good. Chris Lala says I'll score 4 over 10. I have Pelumi Kukola says make them go sleep. We say score them over 10. I have Jimo he says 1 over 10. He says history can never be changed, but okay, but can be repeated. That's coming from Jimo Tunde, scoring South Africa 1 over 10. Imagine if the tables were turned and both of us were somewhere in Durban or somewhere in Johannesburg or somewhere in Pretoria. We're live and then taking calls or taking tweets and stuff and asking South Africans to score the Nigerian team. You think somebody will score 0 over 10 like he just did now?
So everybody there 30 to your own opinion. Yeah, that's come my own. Everybody's scoring your own now. Shoot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and indeed, if you
okay, for the sake of making no be like I no score them anything. Make us score them. Wait till that guy score them 4. I score them 4.
Okay, 4. Okay, 4. Just like pass.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let my people go. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and indeed, this is where the action is. This is Football Live. Let's of course take more. Some too. Ipianoso says he'll score 3 over 10. And Adedoku Emmanuel says I'll rate them below average. I'll give them 4 over 10. Okuko Tomamong says he would love Nigeria to start. Daniel Akperi in goal. Abdullahi Shehu, Waziem Ekong and Echejile should all play in defense. In the midfield, Wilfred Indidi, Ogenyo Nazi, Ogane Karo Etebo should play in a 3-man midfield. And he says 4 attackers. He says Ehiana Shaw and did he just say Stephen Ode is not there? Stephen Ode has been dropped. Stephen Ode is not in this game. But he wants a 4-4-2 formation. I have Wiz Paparazzi says I'll give them 5 over 10. Khalid Toib says I'll rate them 1 over 10 because I just want to show them respect. You give somebody 1 over 10, you say you're showing that person respect. I don't know where you're coming from. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Today, Nigeria, of course, would be in action. And Nigeria indeed will be taking on South Africa from 5 p.m. This game will go down at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo Yes, it's a continental qualifier. It's a qualifier for the AFCON in 2019. Cameroon will be hosting the tournament that time. Let's of course take more tweets. Jimo Ni says work in progress, so I'll score South Africa 5/10. Osakwe Kelechi says I'll score them 5/10. Ejo Moses says based on their recent results, I'll score Bafana 6/10. And Abraham Aremola says on a scale of 10, I'll score them 4/10. Bright says I'll score them 0/10. He says South Africa no reach. South Africa no reach at all. Kunle Onitiri Esquire says Akpenri should be in goal. Sheu Awaziem Truste Konga Echejile Onazi Etebo Indidi Musa Iwobi Henacho. This is how I want the Super Eagles to line up today. Khalid Toib says I'll score Bafana 1% just because you want to respect them. I'll take more. I have Oluwaseun Arogbogun says I'll give them 3/10. Okuk says no Stephen Ode. Stephen Dede. Who's Stephen Dede? Okay, who's Stephen Dede in the team?
Stephen who?
He said not Stephen Ode, Steve Dede. Who is Stephen Dede?
Steve Dede?
In this Super Eagles team.
Okuku.
Okay. Okuk.
Okuku.
You see, say you don't know you're the Super Eagles. Stephen Dede.
Now Steve Dede, but you know they inside this particular team will be say Coach Janatro carry go play South Africa.
Okuk. Send me a picture of Stevie Dede. That's Stevie Dede that plays for the Super Eagles. How much do you know your Super Eagles? You see the person like Okuk. Okuk, you fall my hand. You don't fall my hand. He says Stephen Ode. If you say Stephen Ode, I go even mind it. But he says Stephen Dede. Who is Stephen Dede? Or you mean Precious Dede? Even though not Precious Dede itself, he has no affiliation, or she has no affiliation with the Super Eagles. She has affiliation with the Super Falcons. She was once a goalkeeper there. Benock says in goal should be SNY.
That's Precious Dede.
Maybe the brother don't do for Super Eagles. I don't know. Okay, Echejile, Awaziem, Ekong, Anomero, it will be Indidi, Onazi, Onyekuru, Ehianacho, and Ahmed Musa. It's a 4-3-3 formation for Venax. What about Moses Onyebuchi says, I will score them 8/10. But then go chop them today. Ogunaike Kazim says I'll score South Africa 5/10. Dr. John Fidel says I'll score them 3. Why? They never still mature to be men. We are beating them 3-0. Okay, I have Jimoni says okay, you score them 5/10. Still football live on your frequency of champions. Ella Oscar says I'll score them 6/10. And I have this one, Salaka Dashek says I rate South Africa 5/10. Political therapist says Akberi Maruf Ekong Elderson Omeru Onazi Agu Indidi Musa Iwobi and Ehianacho Omega is here, says I'll give them 4/10. Still football live on your frequency of champions. What about Razak Idris says South Africa, they've tried, let them manage 2/10. Sexy Joe, I don't understand some people who 2/10, 1/10, 0/10 for football. But still, of course, okay, you want to say something?
Yes.
What?
They are entitled to talk how they might take day for this match. This is it. We are not smiling for this match.
It is say people that cannot give
because this is South Africa people deny us the right to go Nations Cup. So as it does so, we got to burn our face and
a team that can deny us a place in the Nations Cup, we are scoring them 2/10.
That was then.
Okay.
That was then.
Okay.
This is now.
Okay. Okay, I have this one. Omadeshi Yon Shola says I'll score them 3/10 because of their last 4 games was against minor teams. What do you mean minor teams? Burkina Faso is a minor team, or Senegal is a minor team. Okay, today Nigeria will put them in their place. Up Nigeria. Ajayi Matiola says I'll score them 9/10. Why 9/10? That's excellent. If you score South Africa 9/10, what will you score Nigeria? Omega is here, says 7/10 for South Africa. Hey, it takes you the laugh. If you give them 9/10, what will you score Nigeria?
If I could give them the whole time, what is the point of keeping one?
Okay, okay. This one says, let us be realistic here. Nigeria has not done anything when South Africa never do. We are unbeaten, they are also unbeaten, so I give them 9/10. I have Opala Ekene Ezra says I'll score Bafana 5/10 based on their outings, their last outings and their last AFCON performance. Thank you very much for the tweets at 889 Brilla FM is still the station. And of course, you can send us a post, send us a message. We are, of course, counting down to Nigeria's cracker. It's a match we will, of course, take on South Africa. Let's tell you that on, of course, the 21st of May, South Africa, of course, played in Suwon. And the South Africans, of course, at the under-20 level, they were beaten 2-1 by Japan. They are out of that tournament. Nigeria sadly did not even go to that tournament. South Africa picked only 1 point at the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. We're looking at South African football in the year 2017. Uruguay and South Africa played out a draw in their final game. South Africa lost to Italy 2-0 and lost to Japan 2-1.
But in as much as we did talk, changes don't they come for the South African football, because even their women, the way that they build their teams now, they allow the younger ones to come up. Now you don't they see new faces for the team and all that. So then they build, and over the years they don't put in a lot of work to make sure say their football in the next couple of years they're going to compete against big teams, and that one a very good one. And I hope say we self go do more to also improve ourselves, because all these teams like South Africa now go follow us the rub shoulder on the long run. Now they follow us rub shoulder. Teams like all these small teams now go come. You know the kind of mentality where they get before, when Nigeria they done about some few years back, where they say everybody want to play Nigeria because they feel say they get points against Nigeria. But with the coming of General, all that one don't change now, because now we see players where they say then they're ready to fight for share, then they're ready to fight for country, to sweat blood, to sweat for country, and that one a massive improvement. So if the South Africans they come with the mindset say now the same draw where they carry the last time where they come and they can't carry here. Nah, they're on a long team.
Okay, let's go to the national team of Nigeria. We have rated the South Africans, and in fact, 2 people gave them 9/10. It is time for you to rate the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Super Eagles coach General has stated that it is bright, and he says that things are bright, and they've started brightly, and he says that today's game is of course going to be a good one. Players are motivated, and the motivation comes from back-to-back missing out of the competition, talking about the Nations Cup. Roy also said that Nigeria will do well to get her 2019 AFCON campaign off to a winning start by beating South Africa this evening. Let's listen to Raw, and when we come back, we'll also score the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It will only be fair to score the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We have scored South Africa. Let's score Nigeria. Let's listen to Raw.
Football Live.
Everybody knows that this match is very important. It's the first one of the qualifiers for the next AFCON in Cameroon. So it's important to win the first game, of course, because when you're on the right way immediately, it could be better to be qualified. So we try to be, without some of our important players, a real team. We miss our captain, who's injured. We miss our goalkeeper, who's injured also. We miss a very important central defender, Leon Balogun, who's not here. So we have to construct a team which is able to beat South Africa. We didn't lose since 2 years. The last defeat of South Africa was in October 2015 against Angola. So since 17 games, they didn't lose. 9 victories and 8 draws. So this fact already can tell you that it will not be easy to beat them.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league. How many do you want?
Yes, of course, General Tro telling you that he is aware that South Africa for 17 matches now, they have not lost. Of course, the Super Eagles have not lost under General Tro, but for South Africa, 17 matches. So I just wonder, some of you scoring them at 2-3/10. Score Nigeria now. Secretary, let me start with you. How would you score Nigeria?
Well, under General Tro, we never lose. At least we beat Zambia, beat Algeria. We beat Luxembourg, we beat so many other teams. So other himself, we never lose them.
Some of those matches are not recognized though.
But at least now still part of the waiting I go call up. Now still part of warm up for this qualifiers we say they play. So for me I feel count and joy, you feel no count and joy. So
FIFA
we never lose them.
FIFA that game against Togo and Corsica, FIFA no rate them.
Whether they rate or they no rate them, at least we see improvement. If they say we lose, now everybody for count and enjoy. So for me, ISF never lose.
What are you scoring in Nigeria now?
I don't score that before.
Yeah,
8 over 10.
8 over 10.
Bam.
And you score, first of all, you score, you know, saying that twice in Max South Africa. You first give them 0. After I protest, you give them 4.
You want me to reduce about to 0. For Nigeria, I give them 8 over 10.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. How would you score Nigeria over 10? We have scored South Africa. Can you just simply score Nigeria for me? Sexy Joe has scored Nigeria 8 over 10. That's excellent. If you have 8 over 10, that's 80%. They will score you excellent, A1. Let's, of course, join Olushoga from Badagry. Says, I will score Nigeria, but score Nigeria over 10. What is your score? Gentle Becky says, okay, Nigeria is winning this afternoon. I will score South Africa 4 over 10 and score Nigeria 7 over 10. Sexy Joe, I hope I didn't come too late. No, you're not very late. You're just 45 minutes late. Venus says, I stand corrected. It's okay. Is it not a fact that South Africa okay, yes, you're correct. They are unbeaten. They are unbeaten in 17 matches, and he says Nigeria has not even reached 10 matches unbeaten. Okay, Venax, you're very correct. They are, of course, on a run. What about K-Rot Keen Observer? Says, I would like to start Akperi in goal. Chejile Omeruo, Ekong Anu Boehi, Onazi Indidi Ane Tebo, Iwobi Simon, and Eheanacho. No falling of hand today. That's coming from K-Rot Keen Observer. Ado Jobe Ibrahim says the Super Eagles will get the same score as the South Africans. That's coming from Aro Jobe, and he gives them 8 over 10. So South Africa 8, Nigeria 8 over 10. South Africa 8 over 10. I'll score Nigeria 8 over 10. Keep the remaining 2 points until after the match. Okay, that's coming from Golden Punters. What about Jimoni? He says 2 draws, 2 wins. With just 2 clean sheets so far, I give the Eagles a 7.5 over 10. KC Isimiri 1 says, good afternoon, guys. Okay, thank you very much. Bimbola Oduton says, I'll score the Super Eagles 9 over 10. I have Dar says, work in progress. I'll give them 6 over 10. Political therapist says, I'll score South Africa 6 over 10 because no team in Africa are underdogs. I have ARC Aka Ukunika Tunde says, I rate Nigeria 9 over 10. There's a massive improvement in the team, and when you compare from the last 3-4 years. Ogokutomobong says, I rate the Bafana 6 over 10. That South African team is tied to. Khalid says, Akperi should be in goal. My lineup, Echejile Ekongomeru, Awaziem, Onazi Indidi, Iwobi, Eheanacho, Musa, and Onyekuru. Fasasila Wao says 5 over 10. 5 over 10 for the Super Eagles. Okuk says, Akperi Shehu, and he says, sorry, Tony, na mistake. Oh, I wanted to say Eheanacho, and it comes up with another lineup. It says Akperi Shehu, Awaziem, Ekong, Chejile, Indidi, Onazi, Etebo, Ahmed Musa, Eheanacho, and Alex Iwobi. And say sorry for that last one. It was a mistake because I was wondering who Stephen Dede is or who Stephen Dede was. Ahmed Oladipupo says, good afternoon, Tony. What do you want? Tony, what do you want? You complain 3 over 10 again, and you complain 9 over 10. Okay, I don't want anything. Thank you very much, Ahmed Oladipupo. Okay, I have DUI. It says Akberi Shehu Ekong Omero Elderson Etebo Indidi Onazi Kelechi Anacho Musa Iwobi. I'll score South Africa 4 over 10. Razaki Idris says Akberi should be in goal. Shehu Ekong Omero and Echejile will be defenders for me. Etebo Indidi Onazi Ogu Onyekuru and Eheanachu. I want a 4-4-2 formation. I'll score South Africa 5 over 10. That's coming from Ikunika Tunde. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Bola FM. We're taking your tweets, your messages. Jidedu says, I'll score Nigeria 7 over 10. Sazi Easy says Nigeria 8 over 10, South Africa 6 over 10 because Nigeria will beat them today by a lone goal. Sazi Easy, thank you very much. Martins Ewere Oka says, I'll grade the Bafana 7.5 and the Super Eagles 8. 7.5 plus 8, just 0.5 difference. Thank you very much, Martins Ewere Oka says, Taiwo Ogushala says, good afternoon, Tony and Sector Joe. I give Super Eagles 7 over 10. Super Abe says, so far, under Genetro, I'll give them 8 over 10. I give the Super Eagles. Albert Kenechuku says, I am rating the Super Eagles 8 over 10 because of the form, the players' form and their performances so far. I need them to get to gel very well. Moses Onyebuchi says, I'll score the Super Eagles 3/10 because without Kelechi and Iwobi, there are no Super Eagles. Can you imagine for this Moses? He said 3/10. Moses, I'm shocked. I have Ifeanyi Salgado says, I'll score the Super Eagles 6/10, while South Africa will get 5/10. DUI says Nigeria should get 7/10. Razak Idris says, Tony, I would have given the Super Eagles 10/10, but teachers know they give mark finish. I scored them 9.5/10. Would I say, if you get 100, you'll give you 100. Would I say, teacher know they get mark, give you mark finish? Which school you go? Which school now? Now which school? Sexy, you never get 10/10 before for class.
My brother. You don't want to get that rego for.
Okay. Oshola says, I'll score Nigeria 6/10. Somto Ebianusi says, I'll score Nigeria 8/10. KC Isimidi 1 says, for me, the Super Eagles should get 8/10. Ugunake Kazim says, I'll score Nigeria 8/10. Abiola King says, 8/10 for Nigeria. Samuel Aladeyelu says, for the draw they drew against Kosika, I scored them 7.5/10, 7.5. Kalito Web says, I'll score Nigeria 8/10. And it says Nigeria needs to take today's match very seriously. We should come out at them. Frank Abel says, I'll score Nigeria 7/10. Ulushoga from Badagry says, I'll score Nigeria 7/10. Ola Yinka Olalekon F says, I'll score Nigeria 7/10. They have been good, but they are not fantastic. Political therapist says, I'll score the Super Eagles 8/10. Still Football Live. Football Live right here on your frequency of champions. We're still asking you to score. Please score the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We have scored the South Africans. How would you score Nigeria? How would you score the national team of Nigeria? As we count down, we're counting down to 5. Don't forget, matches would also go down across different parts of Africa. As from 1:30, the first of the series will go down. Remember, all these teams are trying to reach Cameroon in 2019. Cameroon would host the African Cup of Nations. Malawi would, of course, play. They take on the Comoros. That game will kick off at exactly 1:30. From 2 p.m., it will be Burundi. Burundi will face South Sudan. Zambia will play from 2 p.m. and the Zambians will take on Mozambique. I know somebody I used to call them Mozambique. It's not Mozambique, it's Mozambique. They would, of course, play away to Zambia. Botswana will take on Mauritania. Cameroon, host of the Nations Cup in 2019, defending champions of the Nations Cup in 2019, will play from 3 p.m. and they will take on the Atlas Lions, who would come from Morocco. Niger will play in Niamey. They will take on Swaziland. Guinea-Bissau will take on Namibia. And, of course, Nigeria, our beloved country. Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, will take on their counterparts from South Africa. They call them the boys, the Bafana Bafana. 5:30. Sierra Leone, the Leone Star, they take on Kenya. Nigeria will kick off at 5 p.m. in Uyo. Tanzania will play from 6 p.m. They call them the Taifa Stars. The Taifa Stars of Tanzania would, of course, take on Lesotho. Cape Verde, yes, Nani obviously one day could have played for Cape Verde, but he chose to play for Portugal. He's originally from Cape Verde. Cape Verde will take on Uganda. DR Congo will, of course, take on Congo. DR Congo take on Congo. And at the end of proceedings, maybe there will be Congo meet. Let's, of course, take on Burkina Faso, will be in action from 7 p.m. and they face Angola. Let's tell that elsewhere in African football, the Cote d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast, will, of course, take on Guinea. Mali will be in action this evening. They play from 8 p.m. and they take on Gabon. Senegal will play at 10 p.m. They take on La Guinée Equatorial Guinea. So that's how it is, I tell you, in the African Nations Cup qualifiers. Russia 2018 World Cup qualifiers will go down. Azerbaijan will play from 5. They take on the Northern Irish. Northern Ireland will be their opponents. Kazakhstan take on Denmark. Scotland take on England. I tell you, Slovenia face Malta. Germany, defending champions of the World Cup, take on San Marino. Lithuania will face Slovenia. Montenegro will take on, Armenia. Norway take on Czech Republic, and Poland will face Romania. It is still Football Live on your frequency of champions, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Of course, we're still taking your posts and your messages right here, right now. And let's go back to your talk and your rating for the Super Eagles Most of you have rated the Super Eagles. Most of you have rated the South African team. Let's continue to look and count down to 5 p.m. when Nigeria and South Africa will take to the field. It's a busy day, I tell you, in the world of football. Matches going down internationally. Everywhere you look at, there's a football game. Omoti Jr. says the Super Eagles are unbeaten under their new coach, General Raw, and the trend will continue today until we win the World Cup in Russia 2018. Simply rate the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Rate the Super Eagles on a scale of 10. Let's have Elua Samuel says I'll have to rate them 10 over 10 because the coach is doing a great job with the young boys, and I see a lot of improvements in their performance. Tony AJ says I score Nigeria 9 over 10 because the anger of missing out in the last Nations Cup will make them do well. I have Peterson Joe says I am not satisfied with the Super Eagles. I'll give them 7 over 10. Nino Brown says okay, I like the improvement in the Super Eagles, 7.5 over 10. Olumide Balogun Olumide says I now have full confidence in this technical crew. I'll give them 9.5 over 10. Abbas Oluwa Tomisi Prince Priceless says I'll rate the Super Eagles 8 over 10. Otumbo Max says I think I'll give the Super Eagles 6 over 10. There's still room for improvement. In fact, the biggest room in the world is the room for improvement. That room not a fool. I have, of course, Jidagba Nuruddin Kenny says Nigeria 9 over 10 because the Super Eagles are playing. They're playing mature game. Sexy, do you know that the biggest room in the world is a room for improvement?
No.
You're not a fool.
At all.
No matter if you
There's
put everywhere,
always a room.
there's always room.
Yes.
Okay. Let's of course tell you that Chris Lala is here. Says with the guys and their current form, I'll score them 8 over 10. I have Akaga Nnabueze Obasi says 12 over 10. Olodo. How can you score them 12 over 10? How? What kind of a teacher are you? 12 over 10. Let me just leave you. Let me say Akaga Nnabueze Obasi 12 over 10. For what? Raphael is here. Raphael Oba says I'll score Nigeria 5 over 10 and South Africa 7 over 10. Lawrence Uzochi says I'll score the Super Eagles 9 over 10. Mustafa Abdullahi says I'll give the Super Eagles 7 over 10. Kylian Mbappe. What did Kylian? This one obviously. Let me look at the picture first of all. Now so Kylian Mbappe be. If you go and try this thing in France, take a look at this. Can you say his name like Kylian Mbappe? Is that your real name? Kylian Mbappe says he will score the Super Eagles 10 over 10. By the way, this is not.
You leave the name with your fireman give you the another person's name.
Yeah. And you are even older than the real Kylian Mbappe.
Congo.
This guy now one for you. Anyway, let me just call you Kylian Mbappe. The real Kylian Mbappe is in France. He said 10 over 10 because they are unbeaten in 9 games. South Africa is unbeaten in 17 games. I have this one. Oli Benji says 10 over 10. And I'll take this one from Chibuna Innocent Cristiano Eziobika. Says I'll score Nigeria 7 over 10 and I think they will win today. Okay, thank you very much. Nwabugo is here. Your name is Nwabugo, and of course you're scoring Nigeria 2 over 10. Nwabugo, what did Nigeria do you now? Why 2 over 10? Clement Agu says 7 over 10 for Nigeria. Edith Kufre Williams says this man has transformed the Super Eagles. Janet Rowe has transformed the Super Eagles. I will score Nigeria 7 over 10. Ebutex Okpala says 8 over 10 for Nigeria. Miracle Eziobi says 8 over 10. And of course, I have Paul Chukwemeka says they are not really tested. Nigeria 5 over 10. Livingstone says 6 over. He says 6 over 4. I don't understand. Okay, Chibuzo Stanley says I'll rate the Super Eagles 9.9 over 10. Adeyemi Samuel says I scored the Super Eagles 8 over 10, and for Bafana 5 over 10. Praise John Isa says 6 over 10 for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We're of course still right here on Football Live. Let's of course move on to the next talking point. Let's of course go to the world of Stephen O'Day. Stephen O'Day of course was dropped for this game. He will not play in this game. MFM striker Stephen O'Day has of course said he's not worried. He's not under pressure as his goal droughts continue. Last weekend he did not score, and since he netted his 14th goal of the season, He has gone, of course, 4 matches without scoring. And even that 14th goal was from the penalty spot. Ode has spoken to us, and he says it happens to strikers. Even the best strikers at some point will go 4 matches, 6 matches, 10 matches, 25 matches and not score. I'm not worried. Go and ask Odio and Gallo. You know the score. Go and ask who knows the score again? Who knows the score?
For
generally Nigerian players.
Nigerian players.
He said go and ask strikers. Say strikers know the score. Okay, let's listen to Stephen Ode. We'll come back after this time out.
Football Live.
No, I'm not worried because I believe I'll continue scoring my goals. It's a game of football. Sometimes you score, sometimes you don't score.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want?
You just heard that Stephen Ode. He said, I don't talk my own. It's a game of football. You score sometimes, score from the penalty spot, and sometimes you don't go score. It's a game of football. So, Sexy Joe, what's your message to Stephen Ode as he tries to rediscover his goals? Because it was these goals that brought him to the Super Eagles.
Yes.
All of a sudden, the goals don't dry up. The Super Eagles now they've dropped him. What's your message to him?
Before I go to Stephen Ode, yes, we talk about dropping him, and of course, one of the, if you remember about 2 Saturdays ago, we talked about our striker said they know the 2 score goals. You understand, and of course, this is when that scoring of goals comes into importance. So we need to score against South Africa. And of course, Stevie Ode, this one will be say, they score again, and of course, it be like say they suffer drought for now. One thing we say, he talk one thing and true. If it happen to any striker, you understand. Some strikers they did some 1, 2, 3 games they never score. Some people also they long pass that one they never score. But Steve Ode, you need to start scoring because
it's called drought. It's called drought.
Exactly. So it's very important. It's very, very important. Say he good score. But one thing we say, make you not let him disturb him. Even though say it's very worrisome, but make no let her disturb him. All he needs to do is to keep playing well, stay focused, no distraction, and of course work on himself, and of course in taking his chances when he did the field of play. Very, very important. Position himself, it matter well. Check yourself. You dey position yourself well, abi you dey play out of place. Make you just check out well, and of course when you add all these things together, you remain focused. You go definitely start to the score. It dey happen to strikers sometimes.
Okay, before of course we go to your comments, let's quickly go to the world of transfers. Manchester United, we're told, have made a bid of £70 million for the services of a Torino striker, Andrea Bellotti. Bellotti is only 23 years of age. Manchester United want to spend 70 million on the boy. Real Madrid and of course Spain striker Alvaro Morata. He's 24, we understand, has agreed to join Manchester United instead of AC Milan, and is waiting for the 2 clubs, Real Madrid and Man U, to agree on a fee. We understand that the fee could be as much as 60 million. Once that is agreed, the move to Old Trafford will be complete. 60 million.
Oh, wow, all this money where they mention for waiting. 60 million will go come now, and of course we can struggle for to fit in, because a lot of them when they come like that, then they always find them very, very difficult. How many Italians don't come England, and of course come ginger, if not for the one we come to us one time, Franco Zola, legend of the Sika. And now these ones they come, then they buy them for all these 60 million, 70 million. Even the Spanish guy self, those Spanish people, it's very rare to see the one will go hit the ground running immediately, you understand? And now they want to buy it for 60 million pounds. For me, that money too much. It's not that reduce until like 30 or 35 million pounds. Try and be 60 for Guinea. What are we buying? Okay. Then this one for 70 million. Anyway, since football now, then they go gaga when it come to buying, and of course money matter. Well, who am I, Kwano?
Okay, let's also inform you that Morata's agent, his representative Juanma Lopez, he had talks with Real Madrid, and those talks happened yesterday. We expect that the talks will eventually pave way, and the former Juventus player would move to Manchester United. This story has been reported in Italy, reported in Spain, and also in England.
When this guy been played for Juve on loan about 2 seasons ago, when he been play for them on loan. The Real Madrid, he played against Real Madrid, and I think he follow side that team where we say they play against Real Madrid, they defeat the way they take enter final against Barcelona, and now they wanted the guy back. He come back now. You know, if he get regular playing time for inside Real Madrid, now they want to cancel and now give another person. After they go put any clause now, where we say go say if you do enough for Man United when they buy him, they will come buy him back again.
The way players still they cost these days,
This is, in fact, no be small one.
Let's also take you to Italy, where AC Milan were told are reluctant to meet Diego Costa's wage demand. The man wants £200,000 per week. Yes, £200,000 per week. In fact, he wants 200,000 plus. Maybe they put something on top. 200,000 plus
temperament
per week.
With this in temperament.
Antonio Conte, since Antonio Conte told him, you're no longer in my plans. AC Milan knocked on the door and he said, if you want me, you must be able to pay me 200,000 plus per week. 200,000 pounds plus.
AC Milan no go fit pay that money.
Okay, let's also tell you that Chelsea, they've been told that they must pay 52 million pounds for Alexandro. He's a Brazilian, plays up for Juventus. 52 million pounds. He's a left back. That's how much they must pay for Alexandro. 26. He has 3 years left on his current contract with the champions of Italy. Let's also give you this one. Tottenham Hotspur in the news. We understand that they could try to sign Paris Saint-Germain right back Serge Aurier. He comes from Cote d'Ivoire. He's 24. If England international Kyle Walker eventually moves to Manchester City, this move is stalling. Kyle Walker they want him. They want him desperately. They have released Bakary Sagna, Pablo Zabaleta. No fullback there for Manchester City as we speak. They have released all of them. So they want Kyle Walker. And the man ahead, they don't turn his head with money. So of course they are looking at Serge Aurier, who has his own baggage.
Yes. Not the hear word. Remember the wahala way he get for PSG that time. Okay,
Southampton defender Virgil van Dijk, he held talks with Liverpool boss Jurgen Klopp and received videos on how he would be used in the Reds team prior to the Anfield club ending their interest. They call it tapping. They tapped him up. A player under contract, he go to Jurgen Klopp. You of all people, we know how this thing happen.
A player under contract, the Alexandro, he not got 3 years where he made for a contract.
They are talking to the agent.
They are talking to the agent. What is the difference?
No, he talk to the agent, don't talk to the player direct. Yes. Why you go to talk to the player?
What's the difference?
You talk to the agent and the agent will talk to the club, then the two clubs will now talk. Don't talk to the player. It's only a player that is out of contract. It's only a player that you now talk to the player direct. Or you take permission to talk. Or you take permission to talk to the player.
For the player to follow, the first to talk.
Why you go now? You go block out.
The first go block what? The player they not follow. No, he want to move. He say no want to stay.
Let me tell you now. See this one now. Arsenal forward, Arsenal striker, Alexis Sanchez says his agent. He said now the agent go talk. He said his agent will see to his future as he
because him they busy with the Chile.
So the agent must work now.
This guy, this defender, Virgil van Dijk, he's not busy now. He's not the go confederation stuff. So he has all the time in the world to talk to Nanyuku your head club.
Okay. Let's tell you elsewhere in the news that Manchester United are set to sign Benfica defender Victor Lindelof on a 5-year deal after the 22-year-old played for Sweden against Norway on Tuesday. West Ham are trying to sign Chelsea's 21-year-old Burkina Faso forward Bertrand Traore for £17 million. What about this one? But then the Hammers are facing competition from fellow top-flight side Everton for the services of Traore. While Borussia Mönchengladbach and Lille, not forgetting Lyon and Schalke, are also interested in the player. 17 million pounds. Premier League newcomers, let's say that Huddersfield are trying to sign Leeds United, and he's a New Zealander. His name is Chris Wood. He's just 25, and they want to pay him 15 million. They want to pay the club 15 million for his services. Newcastle United are closing in on the signature of Florent Lejeune. Of course, he's a French defender. He plays for Spanish club side Aiba. They are set to pay £8.7 million. Leicester City are close to signing non-league defender Sam Hughes, 20, from National League side at Chester for just £125,000. Sunderland goalkeeper Jordan Pickford will put talks about his future on hold as he concentrates on playing for England's under-21s at the European Championships holding in Poland. Let's say that Black Cats, Sunderland owner Ellis Short, wants to sell the club and the Stadium of Light, and he says he's in talk with a German consortium. So there's a stadium for sale, and that stadium is the Stadium of Light. They want to sell the club and the stadium. A German consortium are trying to buy Sunderland. Aston Villa have also, of course, entered the news. They have had a £500,000 bid for Stoke Republic of Ireland's midfielder Glenn Willan, and Glenn Willan is 33. They are of course down in the Championship. I have this one, newly promoted Brighton and Hove Albion. They will listen to offers for their Northern Ireland midfielder Oliver Norwood, who's 26. What about Norwich City? They are interested in signing a defender, Sean Raggett, 23, who helped Lincoln City win promotion to the Football League and reached the FA Cup quarterfinals, where they lost out to Arsenal. Former Sunderland and England striker Kevin Phillips is the favourite to take charge of the Black Cats. I have Bolton Wanderers. They want to sign Newcastle United winger Sami Amiobi. You know, he's Nigerian, after the former England under-21 international had a successful loan spell at the club. Sami Amiobi once showed promise.
Yes.
But somehow he has left the radar.
Now so it be sometimes, and of course him with his brother together, then be there Newcastle one time, and of course since that time, come be like say the guy, where they safe?
He was sent on loan to Bolton Wanderers. Now they want to keep him.
Bolton won't keep him. Because where Bolton they play? Because I know they're going down.
Okay. Sexy Joe. Okay, I hear you.
But my manager on, at least they play for England and they play well.
Still Football Live on your frequency of champions. I will score the Super Eagles of Nigeria 10/10, while I will score South Africa 2/10. Your name is Macaulay Ovoke. Political therapist says Ode should get back to his scoring ways. All strikers face what he's currently facing. He should manage. He should just manage. He should get back. I have Ogungbe Sotonyo says, I rate the Super Eagles 8.5. We need to improve. South Africa, I'll rate them 7/10. Ella Oscar says, it is always like that with strikers. Sometimes you pass through a goals drought, but he should work hard, and I'm sure he will bounce back. Wiza Paparazzi says he should just focus on his game and free his mind about playing for the Super Eagles. What kind of advice is that one? He should free his mind. He should not think about the Super Eagles. Sexy, can you imagine that kind of advice?
It could be maybe because of say then drop him. Still fit followers are waiting. They affect him. We make him, they score like they score before they call him up. Maybe the pressure of being called up, for the big one like playing for the national team. Sometimes they get effect on people. So making just cool down, they don't drop him. This one opportunity for him to get back to winning ways, to get back to scoring goals, and of course get another possible call up to the national team. And this time around, making sure they're waiting to get.
Okay,
sometimes opportunity comes, you need to grab them with two hands.
Okay, Ojekulik Benga says, as for me, I'll rate them 5/10 at the Super Eagles. But what is on ground, they can perform beyond expectations. Ogungbe Sotonyo says, this money all these clubs are bidding for players these days. These days is ridiculous. That Torino player, waiting him they play safe. Okay, I have IG. Okay, says 7.5 for the Super Eagles. Moses Onyebuchi says maybe he needs a deliverance, so he should go and look Bush. Ode is still a novice. Okay, still Football Live on your frequency of champions. Help a young man. The man wants to bounce back. What do you have to say to him? What's your advice to Stephen Ode? Stephen Ode is a good striker. He will bounce back. I count on him. I expect him to win the highest goal scorer in the Nigerian Professional Football League. Solomon Dennis Ibemere says, I'll tell him.
For you to win highest goal scorer, you need to score goals.
Yes,
they give a free like that?
No.
Oh.
In sometimes 18 goals can be. He has scored 14. 18 goals can even win you the highest goal scorer in Nigeria. 18 goals. He has scored 14 now. Sometimes 20 is enough.
We still get plenty games to play now.
There's plenty of games to go.
So we still get chance to even score more than 18.
Okay, I have this one from Solomon Dennis says, I'll tell Ode to keep on playing his game as he used. Okay, and the goals will come. It happens to some of the best strikers, so there's no big deal. Please, Tony, greet my sister, sexy mama, for me. That's coming from Solomon Dennis. I have Murphy Lucky. Says Stephen Ode should just calm down and play his game. The goals will eventually come again. I have Patrick ODJ Gerald. Says no mind Odejo. He knows how to play ball. Person when they miss penalty, and most of his goals is always from the penalty spot. Like the way Super Eagles. I like the way Super Eagles dropped him. For me, it's not good enough. And as for message, I have no message for him.
This is
because he needs no message. Now only person when Sabi score, I fit advice. That's coming from Patrick.
My brother, sometimes you need to encourage person. We are not perfect. Oh.
Okay. Omati Junior Steven says, they should focus on his game and forget about the past. I wish him the very best. The goals will come again. Larry Law says, let him continue to concentrate on his game and stay focused. I wish him well. Ekere Okechukwu says, for me, he should continue to improve on his scoring. I have Amandiogu Dominic says, let him keep his head down. He should keep cool. One day, the goals will start coming again. It even happened to Diego Costa. Ben Samuel Endurance says, he will do his best. He should continue working hard. Amadou Daniel says, I believe he should try to up his game. Chibuzo Stanley says, let him keep working hard. I hope the goals will come again. Nasiru Oshoke says, goals will still come. He should relax. I'll have Ayomide or Uluwadamilare says, let him just calm down. The goals will come up. They'll come again. Adeyemi Samuel says, I wish him the very best of luck. He's a good goal banger, and the goals will come again. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. And just, of course, if you're wondering what the Super Eagles, some of them have been very, very busy. They've been busy, and they've been taking to, of course, Twitter to tweet. Let's tell you that Victor Osimhen, ahead of this evening's game, Victor Osimhen has been tweeting. Says, let's start with John Ogu. John Ogu says, my girl is 1 year old today. I wish you many more years, my queen. You make me work harder. I love you so much. You never lack God's grace. That's what John Ogu just tweeted. Let's, of course, tell you about William Troost Ekong. Says, I am ready for the big game against South Africa. Victor Osimhen says, the horse is prepared for battle. The horse is prepared for battle, but safety and victory is for the Lord. And he says that the Lord should take charge.
No vessel. I think na eagles they prepare for battle.
No, say
na horse.
Horse, yes. That's Osimhen.
And that's one way to talk. You go say the eagles are ready for battle. I mean, a horse, our super horse we get.
No. Super Eagles. Super Eagles. You know, it's a small boy. So
yeah, Victor Osimhen, if you don't know what to call here, you tell us so that
what's eagle? What's eagle in your language, so I can tell him.
I don't know.
Okay. Let's say about Shehu. Shehu Abdullahi says today is match day. Nigeria versus Bafana. Please wear green and white and pack the stadium. That's Shehu Abdullahi.
You want share jersey give people?
May they come full the stadium. So I'm just telling you what some of the Super Eagles players are doing.
And of course, if you dare around that side for inside you, if you go there, go support the Super Eagles.
No, we don't want the stadium to be overfull though.
No go overfull.
Okay. Sports Radio 88. You know the tickets are very cheap. 1,000. 1,000 for popular side, 2,000 for VIP.
Only 200. Now MFL put go increase that to 500. That will cost quarter.
No, this is Super Eagles.
So therefore,
Super Eagles.
For make for 500 for popular side and normal regular this thing. 1,000.
Okay. Sunlight says I want Akperi to start. Omeru Ekong Echejile, Tyrone Ebuehi, Onazi Indidi, Etebo, Ehenacho Musa, and Alex Iwobi. What about Obaino Ejogu? Says Stephen should work hard. Stephen Ode should work hard and concentrate on his game. It will happen. The goals will come again. Ogungo Sotonio says for all day, he should just keep working hard. He should work. And he says in Rihanna's voice, goals will come. Look at Costa. His drought ended and he came back. Moses Fabi says the best thing for Ode is for him to stay focused and he should wait the goals will come. Daniel Ude Endless says 2/10 because they don't behave like Africans. Talking about South Africa. Obaino Ejogu says it is your Bielsa boyfriend, and as for me, I'll rate the Super Eagles 8/10. and 5 over 10 for the Bafana. Onyekachi says, good day to you guys in the studio. I rate the Super Eagles 9 over 10. I rate South Africa 6 over 10. Morata all the way. The favored one says his goals drought shows he has lost concentration the moment he left Nigeria for greener pastures, which he failed. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station, and this remains Football Live. Let's of course move on very, very quickly. Let's leave Stephen Ode. Let's of course go to our next talking point. Today is exactly 1 year after the death of former Super Eagles coach and former NFF technical director, I beg your pardon, Amadou Shuaibu. Sexy Joe, 1 year has passed already. He was 58 when he passed on, and of course only some few days ago they honored Stephen Keshi, late Stephen Keshi, players of the Super Eagles, while in training. They paid homage to him. You know that only about 3 days separates these two deaths. Yes. I don't know why that thing happened to Nigeria the same week. And you imagine, Keshi was born on the 23rd of January in 1962, 2 years after our independence. And of course, he was born in Azare. Keshi died on the 7th of June 2016 in Benin City. A few days later, Amadou also died in Benin City. In fact, 3 days later, Amadou died in Benin City. And of course, Amadou was born in 1958. Amadou was 4 years older than Keshi. And we just simply want to, 1 year after, we must remember our heroes past.
Definitely.
I don't know, we want to pay tribute to late Stephen Keshi and late Amadou Shuaibu ahead of this kind of game. You see, every reason why Super Eagles must beat this Bafana.
Yes, so.
This is not the kind of day they draw at you.
At all.
How would you, what kind of tribute would you love to pay to Stephen Keshi and late Stephen Keshi and Amadou Shuaibu at this point in time? We must remember this man.
Yes, we must remember them, because for Amadou, I could still remember anytime the chips are down, and then they always call where they take over the reins of things, and of course make sure say Nigeria go through. So definitely we got to remember him. And of course, apart from that one too, for Stephen Keshi, Nama will be say carry us go win the Nations Cup for 2013. And of course, apart from that one, you really make Nigerians, everybody happy that period, and everybody come rekindle our interest for where the national team they we can't get hope say this team they go somewhere. And of course, it's so unfortunate say within a space of 3 days this whole legend then poof. We just hope say their soul will continue to the rest in peace. But just as you take talk somebody already don't talk concerning this
the coincidence here. Bitus Biwarang coached Keshi. Bitus Biwarang replaced Amadou Shuaibu as technical director. Let's hear him. Bitus Biwarang has been paying homage and of course giving tribute to late Stephen Keshi and late Amadou Shuaibu. We're going to listen to him, and when we come back, let's continue to pay this man, of course, our last respect. They say we must honor our heroes past. Amadou Shuaibu served this country, and Stephen Keshi also served this country just 1 year ago. Time flies. Just 1 year ago, Amadou Shuaibu, of course, passed on. Exactly 1 year today, and of course, exactly 1 year, 3 days. Stephen Keshi also went to the great beyond. We'll all go there one day. We'll see him there. But before that time, let's once again pay him tributes and pay him homage. We'll be back after this time out.
Football Live.
I am Ichus Dora, the national president of the Nigerian Football Coaches Association. In fact, the death of our colleague, Stephen Keshi, came to us as a very rude shock. And personally, I call that day a black day for Nigerian coaches. These are our big-time coaches, but to now get them to arena that it is, you will know that there's something fundamentally wrong with our coaching profession. Most especially that you would go and do a good job, and yet for some
reasons that you cannot explain, you will be sacked, and then you would be denied of your legitimate entitlements until you begin to shout to the world before something will come. Now, why can you be developing this kind of problems?
I remember when I was assistant coach to the Super Eagles, I really admire Keshi because he was always there for the national team. I remember he would be flown from Belgium when I was playing in Anderlecht with trains to come, and you play on a Wednesday, come to play for Nigeria on a Saturday. Sometimes he might have injured himself in the last match, but then he would agree to be given pain-killing injections. And I used to see how, those pains could be seen in his eyes, but still gets his best for the country. I just feel so bad that I think the next person that I'll compare his love for Nigeria is Paraji. I will really compare his commitment to Sam Paraji. So to hear the death that early morning, in fact, even my heart missed beating, to be frank. But what can we say? We have missed an icon. We have missed a loyal, committed football player and coach. And I just wonder if we will get the same case any soon. I want to ask the government to actually immortalize this wonderful coach and ex-player of the Super Eagles. And remember that he actually was the longest-serving captain, and then for him to have handled the Nigerian team to win the Nations Cup, one of the few African coaches to have done that. I think he should be immortalized. And we pray that, I'm happy that our leaders, almost everybody, had come out to eulogize him. And I pray that they will put that at the highest level to immortalize him, and also take care of his children and give them education to the highest level.
Football Live.
Shaibu had been a very close friend of mine. He as far back as 1986, he was to come and assist me when I took the job in GIB Rock Strikers as the manager there. Only that he was late for the interview, so we took Zachary Baraje instead. But since then, our love has not been lost. And, I lost him because of his passion for the coaching profession. But just when we were at this CAF A license, he told me that they are trying to create an office for him at the Gold Project site so that he will be close to the pitch and monitor things. So what kind of, a person that can give up all his time, and then, he is not being accorded, his rightful position. So you see, it's the person that he loves his job, and that is what, I'm also completely trusting because of such passion for the profession. And of course, his hard work. When given an assignment, he doesn't fail in his assignment. So with that kind of person, he has the same kind of spirit that I have for the profession. And so he's a very close friend of mine. Immediately, Keshi died, I called him, and then he was complaining that look at this kind of a job that that you try to give your everything only for you to come and end up like this. Although we know that death is inevitable. This is another a big icon that it should be immortalized too, because he's brought him he had actually brought himself to the football, to the top of football, and I'm just lost of words. So I'm sorry.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Yes, still Football Live on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM. What we're simply doing is we want you to remember these two coaches, of course, Stephen Keshi and Amadou Shuaibu. Remember last year, just 1 year ago, it was very, very sad. In fact, it was a black day in Nigerian football. Please pay, of course, tribute to this man, late Amadou Shuaibu, and indeed late Stephen Keshi. Keshi, of course, holds the record as a former player and a former coach. He won the Nations Cup as a player, and indeed he won the Nations Cup as a coach. One man, of course, did it also, but he's not a Nigerian. Clement Vesterhoff also did it, but what do you have to say? What do you have to say about late Amadou Shuaibu and indeed late Stephen Keshi? As for Amadou Shuaibu, only last month he lost one of his teenage sons. The boy was just in JSS2, fell ill, and could not recover. The boy died like that. So kindly just, of course, pay tribute to these two gentlemen. We must remember them. Nigeria is playing today. What a time to, of course, win very well, and of course win for Amadou and even win for Stephen Keshi. Ajayi Oluwadurotimi Samuel is your name. He says, I can remember when Nigeria won the Nations Cup under the great Stephen Keshi. I'm so speechless. Rest in peace, Stephen Keshi. Of course, you can also remember Amadou Shuaibu. Many times he was there to save Nigeria from the jaws of defeat. What about I am Paul Ezeta says, forever in our hearts, big coaches, Amadou Shuaibu and Stephen Keshi. Rest in peace, rest on. I'm in a sad mood. What about Amandiogu Dominic says, rest in peace to both coaches. I hope the NFF will name some stadiums after them, and also the Super Eagles should win for them today. Adeyemi Samuel says Amadou and Stephen Keshi would continue to rest in peace, eating what they eat in heaven. I have Murphy Lucky says, what a sad story it was for those two great men. I pray their souls continue to rest in peace. Johnson Mwabwene Chukudi says, may their souls, yes, the souls of these are two great heroes, rest in peace. We miss them a lot. Agbaje Lola Ferami is here, says, what a sad history, what a sad story, but who are we to question God? We are just here, and we must accept all these things and accept how they go. I pray the Almighty God accepts them and grants them Aljana. Of course, that's coming from Agbajola. Thank you very much. I have this one, Akparawa Meshak. It says we need to win for them. The Super Eagles must win for them. Egonu Osita says may their souls continue to rest in peace. Larry Law says may their souls continue to rest in peace. I have Fashola Fatai Philip says Benin City. Okay, I'm not going to take that one because it was just a coincidence. They both died in Benin City. Let me just leave it at that. What you are insinuating, not be me go talk. I have Ebutex Opala says may their souls rest in perfect peace, and they should of course give 1 minute silent ahead of the Bafana Nigeria versus Bafana game. Promise your sugar trendy says may their souls rest in peace. Jeka Kelvin Monday says rest in peace Stephen Keshi and Amadou Shuaibu. Adegoke Wasu Okeni says they must continue to rest in peace. Henry Chinonso Anagu says rest in peace Stephen Keshi, rest in peace Amodu Shwaibu. Adenle Benga Ezekiel says rest in peace to the big two bosses. Of course, Satoshi Jude says rest in peace Keshi, rest in peace Amodu. Still Football Live right here on your frequency of champions. Ifeanyi Salgado says these two men have been great. May their souls, gentle souls, continue to rest in peace. Late Amodu and late Keshi continue to rest in peace. Khalid Tohib says today is my first time of tweeting on the show. Thank you for reading my tweets. Rest in peace Shwaibu Amodu, who died exactly 1 year ago, and rest in peace Stephen Keshi. You can imagine, Sexy Joe, Amodu Shwaibu was paying tribute to Stephen Keshi. A few days later, in fact 3 days later, we started to pay tributes to Amodu Shwaibu.
In fact, the thing signed the shiver down my spine. I no go lie, because this now will be say he pay tribute to somebody, and 3 days later the best way they pay tribute self come by. Be as you get to, but all the same, we just pray say their souls go rest in perfect peace. They don't do so much for football for this country, whether we like them or not. We just got to acknowledge the man we say they call Amodu Shwaibu. Just as I talked earlier, anytime the chiefs stay down and they always come dig us out of the hole where they don't already put themselves. But as it does so, as it go, we go still remember it, because it do well for Nigerian football.
Just in case you're not very familiar with Amodu Shwaibu or Stephen Keshi, I can of course give you a small profile. Amodu Shwaibu played football. He played, of course, for Niger Tornadoes between 1978 and 1981. Never played for the national team of Nigeria. Amodu Shwaibu, of course, during his formative years, played for a club side called Dumers. Dumers, and also played for Niger Tornadoes. Amodu Shwaibu was a striker. He, of course, ended his career prematurely when he broke his leg. And when you talk about his coaching career, Amodu Shwaibu coached teams like BCC Lions of Boko. Of course, took them to the continent. He also coached El Kenemi Warriors of Borno, and he coached the Shooting Stars. He also, of course, managed abroad. He coached in South Africa. He was there in South Africa as coach of Orlando Pirates. Amodu Shwaibu, of course, managed the national team for the very first time. If you know the national team of Nigeria, the first time he managed the national team was in 1994. After the World Cup, of course, Amodu Shwaibu took over, and we played his first game. I remember was Nigeria versus England. That game was played in Wembley. They beat us by 1-0. Peter Rufai was in goal. That team had the likes of late Rashidi Yekini. That team had Emmanuel Amunike. That team, of course, saw a young Kanu Wankwo come off the bench to play in that team. Victor Ikpeba, just to name a few. Mutua Depoju. These were some players that, of course, worked under Amodu Shwaibu. Amodu Shwaibu took us what was then the Confederations Cup. And Nigeria, of course, played in that tournament. That was in 1995. We met, of course, Argentina. Argentina did not beat us. We played a goalless draw. And, of course, we beat Saudi Arabia 3-0. I remember that game. That was the first time he managed the national team of Nigeria. Amodu, of course, also managed Nigeria in 1996, between 1996 and 1997. Of course, many have looked at his dismissal or the way and manner he left the national team. Many called it unfair. Of course, Amodu Shwaibu, managed Nigeria again. You'd have to go back to 2001 and 2002, when it was looking very, very shaky. After Nigeria hosted the Nations Cup with Ghana in 2000, it looked very, very shaky. Most of you remember the Battle of Omdurman. Bonfrey Joe left us hanging. Amodu Shwaibu built Nigeria. Nigeria, of course, qualified for the World Cup. Amodu Shwaibu.
They always do not to bail out Nigeria.
Amodu Shwaibu and Stephen Keshi, and I also remember Jogo Bonito exponent Joe Erico. They took us to the Nations Cup in Mali, but unfortunately, Amodu Shwaibu and his assistant Stephen Keshi, who passed on before him, and Joe Erico could not go to the World Cup in Korea, Japan. They called on Adegboye Onigbide, the wise man. Of course, he took us to Korea, Japan. Nigeria lost to Argentina. Nigeria lost to Sweden, and in our final group game, of course, we played a draw against England. Amadou Shuaibu, of course, was there again for Nigeria in 2008 and 2010. How many times has he coached Nigeria? He coached Nigeria, in fact, 5 different times.
Yes.
Five different times. He took Nigeria, of course, to the Nations Cup.
He was never given his due.
When it reached time for World Cup, they know they carry Amadou go.
They tell you.
Amadou Shuaibu was coach of Nigeria, of course, between 2008 and 2010. At the Nations Cup, Nigeria says sack him. Everybody, they brought that man from Sweden. What's his name again? Lajabak took us to the World Cup in 2010. In 2014, Amadou Shuaibu did go to the World Cup. Of course, he was a technical director by then. Before that time, when Stephen Keshi was told to go, he was there briefly. He's the man we always call upon.
Exactly.
So when you look at that, he was, caretaker capacity. So if you look at it technically, Amadou Shuaibu actually coached Nigeria 6 different times. And may God, of course, continue to rest his soul. Amadou Shuaibu, of course, died the same time last year, on the 10th of June in 2016, 3 days after the death of Stephen Keshi. I don't know why this happened, but it happened. We're, of course, using this opportunity to once again pay tribute to Amadou Shuaibu. Let's also talk about Stephen Keshi. Stephen Keshi, of course, coached Nigeria. Stephen Keshi coached Togo, and of course, coached Mali, and of course, he was with Nigeria. At some point, he was the first coaching stint was in 2001. I don't know if you remember that period. He was coach of the Flying Eagles. That team went to Ethiopia, the African Nations Cup for under 20s. That team did not do too well. That team had a player called Justice Christopher. Justice Christopher graduated from the Flying Eagles, went on to, of course, play for the Super Eagles in the Korea-Japan 2002 World Cup. Stephen Keshi, of course, played for ACB Lagos. That was in 1979. Stephen Keshi played for NNB, the New Nigerian Bank. Now, this is the bank. If you're a soldier, you know this bank. You pay pension. I know this bank. Those days, my father used to go to this bank. Of course, he played in Abidjan, Stade Abidjan. He also played in Africa Sports. If you know Stephen Keshi, he speaks very good French. After all, he played in Côte d'Ivoire. Stephen Keshi, of course, played for
Belgium.
In Belgium.
Yes, in Belgium.
Where they speak French
yes.
and Flemish.
Yes.
Stephen Keshi played for Anderlecht, the big boss. Played for Strasbourg. He was captain of Strasbourg. One of many Nigerians, of course, very few Nigerians those days that wore the captain armband for their teams. Of course, he also played for the Sacramento Scorpions. And of course, that was when his career was, gradually coming down. Stephen Keshi was Nigeria's captain at the Nations Cup in Tunisia '94. He was also Nigeria's captain at the World Cup in 1994. Won the Nations Cup, and of course, won the Nations Cup as a player, and he went on to win the Nations Cup as a coach. We, of course, remember Stephen Keshi. Stephen Keshi, if you know Lagos very, very well, grew up or attended secondary school in Akoka. There's a school called St. Finbar's College, and there Stephen Keshi go, old boy of that school. And of course, he went also to St. Gregory's, mixed St. Finbar's and St. Gregory's. Keshi, of course, married. His wife died first, and they were married for 30 years. I don't know if you remember. She died in 2015, and maybe like how many months later, Stephen Keshi went on to join.
Beginning of 2015.
Yeah, went on to join her. They had 4 children. Stephen Keshi, of course, died of heart attack, according to the reports then. 6 months later, he died in Benin City. Was 54. Amadou was 58. So that's how it is as a player, and of course as a coach. As a player, as a coach, he won the Nations Cup in 2013, and he was there as the coach of the year. He was named coach of the year also in 2013. He won the Nations Cup as a player in 1994. As a player in Belgium, he won the Belgian Cup in 1988 and in 1989, and he won the league as a player of Anderlecht in 1991. He won, of course, the league in Belgium, in Cote d'Ivoire, I beg your pardon, as a player of Africa Sports. That time in Cote d'Ivoire, there were majorly two teams, Africa Sports and ASEC Mimosa. If you know Ivorian football those years, of course, in the 80s and early 90s, Keshi won the league as a player of Africa Sports. So we're just giving you a rundown of these two gentlemen, and we pray that God would, of course, continue to give their families the fortitude to bear the loss. Amas Iradia says that they should rest on late Amadou Shuaibu and later Stephen Keshi. Atonda Solomon says Akberi, I want him to start in goal. Elderson, Ebuoye, Trustekong, and Chidoze Awaziem Ogu in Didi Etebo. Musa, Iwobi, and Onyeku should all start. Ilemuna Al Hassan says, may their souls rest in peace. Progress Paul says, I give Nigeria 9 over 10 against South Africa. Chelsea Great Time says, what a loss. May their souls rest in peace. Okweluwa Robinson says, oh, what a June. May they rest in peace. There used to be one time, was it Black November? Was it Black? That time we failed to call it. It was dubbed Black November. That one, this one last year was Black June. Timotokwe says, I hope the outstanding owed these two great coaches have been paid. 1 year after their deaths, they were great men. Timotokwe, thank you very much. Khalid Toib says, rest in peace. Shuaibu Amadou, our savior at the time, and Coach Keshi should also rest in peace. God knows best. Mbazo Dennis says 2016 took away two of our most trusted pairs, of course, coaches in our football. Rest in peace. He says that they were great patriots. I have Atobatala Peter, who says they should continue to rest in peace, rest in the bosom of the Lord. Two lion-hearted coaches. Our memories with them will live on. Chi Brown says, may their souls, gentle souls, rest in peace. Moses Moch Ugo Chuku says, eagle in Igbo language is Ugo. You mean Ugo is eagle?
Ugo. Yeah.
Hey, is it not? Look at it now. This is Moses Moch Ugo Chuku. His name is Ugo Chuku, and he put Ugo. is it Ugo or Ugo?
He's a joker.
I need somebody to confirm this. So what is eagle? What is eagle in Igbo? This man here says it is Ugo. What is Agu? Agu na lion, Abi?
I think Agu na tiger.
Agu is lion. You see, you get one place near the village that I did youth service. They call the place Obela Agu. It's lion. It's lion. Sexy on a lion. They told me those days, it's a lion. Big lion. Okay, let's have Omo show says, may their souls rest in peace. Patriots and legends. The Eagles must win for them today. I have this one. Ogungbe Sotono says a quote from the two. Okay, and okay. See, Secretary has uses. Secretary don't use translator. That's Ugo now. Eagle. So anybody called Ugochukwu? Ugochukwu is equal of God or what? Where's Oge Chukakama Ugo? Where is she? That oneself not here Igbo. Hey, okay, show. Come and speak small Igbo. I have this one. Your name is Ogungbe Setonyo says, quote from the two, Amadu, the end will justify the means. Keshi, you can have the job, you can't have my head. Thank you very much, Ogungbe Setonyo. Ifeanyi Salgado says, those two men have been great to us. May their gentle souls rest in peace. Rest Amadu and rest Keshi. I have Khalid Toib says, today is my first time. Okay, I've taken your tweet. Thank you very much, Khalid Tohib. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. I'll take this one from Adenuga Wale. May their souls rest in perfect peace. Lamidi Taufik says, okay, 10 you mean. I'd have a Golden Ponta says, lest we forget, let you continue to rest in peace, Stephen Keshi and Amadou Shuaibu. I have Onyekachi's rep, rest in peace, our great men, our great heroes, great memories. I have Opale says, I think the Super Eagles should wear black armbands and they should do it in memory of these two former coaches. I am Amas Iridia says that they should rest on. Thank you very much for all the messages. Of course, we're paying tribute to these two great coaches. Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Let's take a breather. We'll come back after this timeout. Let's give you team news from the camp of Chelsea, and of course we'll give you team news. Okay, let's first of all go to the camp of Manchester United. You get our sexy show just eyeing me now. Let's go to the camp of Manchester United. We'll come back after this timeout.
All the latest scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football Live.
Brila FM, what others wished they were.
Team news.
That is a sign of true greatness. And Manchester United, from one down, lead 3-1.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Latest Manchester United headlines. Will start with the news that Zlatan Ibrahimovic will continue his rehabilitation from injury with the club after being released on a free. Signed from Paris Saint-Germain last summer on a one-season deal with the option of another. 35-year-old scored 28 goals before a serious knee ligament injury brought his campaign to a halt in April. United had remained quiet about his future since then, but the striker was named on the Premier League's official list of players to be let go on Friday. Reports, though, say that he will still stay with United to do his rehabilitation. The club are keen to look after him and have been doing so both on site and from afar since April's injury in the Europa League quarter-final against Anderlecht. The fact that his rehab will be under United's guidance has raised speculation he could yet sign a new deal with them when fit, although the Red Devils' start to the new season could change things. Ibrahimovic's injury means a new number 9 is high on United's list of priorities this summer. Real Madrid striker Alvaro Morata is thought to be the top target as things stand, while Torino striker Andrea Bellotti has also been mentioned as an alternative. Elsewhere on the transfer front, it's thought that United will now finally sign Benfica defender Victor Lindelof on a 5-year deal after the 22-year-old plays for Sweden against Norway on Tuesday. Manager Jose Mourinho working hard on his transfer targets. And finally, just some news on Paul Pogba. He is set to pocket an additional £20,000 a week next season under the terms of his world record £89 million deal. The midfielder currently earns a basic salary of £165,000 a week, according to reports, plus image rights of a further £2.87 million. United insiders, however, state that the 24-year-old will be further in the money next season when his annual basic pay is increased by a further £960,000. It shows just how much the Red Devils were forced to flex their financial muscle when they brought their former academy graduate back from Juventus last summer.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
All right, hello, Kiri Oluwa Busayo for your Champions Day 88.9 Brila FM, live already at the Godswill Aquabius International Stadium in the city of Uyo, Akwa Ibom State to be precise. The game is here, and it's the game between Nigeria Super Eagles and taking on the Bafana Bafana of South Africa. 2019 African qualifier, as I can report situation that the weather is a little bit clement enough after light showers this morning, and the rain is stopped, the sun is already down, and we're expecting that at 5 o'clock it will be a good time for quality football display this afternoon. Standing by also, I have one young man, also Nigerian journalist who also is on ground, a veteran, talking about his father. You always remember that voice on radio, Richard Asiegbu of those days. Well, still alive, but he's junior. He's standing by. Richard, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Busayo. Fantastic.
Will take to the field against their counterparts from South Africa. They call them the Bafana Bafana. Wiz Paparazzi says, may the souls of late Ahmadu Shwaibu Ahmadu and Stephen Keshi rest in peace. Those two were football legends. I have Prince Ego, says Tony. Eagle is equally called Ugo in Igbo. Igbo Dale, please, Tony. Sexy Joe is a vagabond in our own state. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This Sexy Joe, what do you mean by that? Prince Ego, warn yourself. Don't talk to Sexy Joe like that. I don't like it. Sports Radio 88.9.
That one where they talk no kubeke.
What's
I know kuku know what the vaga mean, so you can take your word back. Oh.
Well, what's okubeke? What's okubeke?
That is okubeke. Now English they talk.
Okay. Inyang Michael James says, hello Tony and Sexy Joe. I remember Keshi scoring a goal of the week while in Strasbourg from near the center circle. Rest in peace to both men. Both men were heroes. Ayo Bolu says, continue to rest in peace, late Stephen Keshi and Ahmadu Shwaibu. Sazi Easy says, Eagle is Ugo, Agu is lion, and Odum is tiger. Okay, what is Efi and what is Enyi? You know that one, Sexy?
Ehi.
Yes, now. That's Enyimba.
Nama.
No, Enyi is elephant now.
Enyimba.
Enyi now.
Enyi or ehi?
No ehi.
There's a difference.
No ehi na ya, no that one.
Oh, not ehi na ya.
That's enyimba.
There is ehi. There is enyimba.
Me am ogbuefi.
Ogbuefi na ni. Oh, Bunama.
Sexy joke. I mean, oh God. Okay, no problem. I'll go and meet my Igbo teacher. Go tell me what you talk now.
It's not only you.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM is still the station, and indeed, this is Football Live. I have Iola Adesio. It says, okay, thank you very much. It says, R.I.P. Bosses Adedakbo is your name. I have Iola Adesio. It says, okay. Thank you very much. May their souls rest in peace. You're saying they have paid their dues. Progress Paul says, may their souls rest in peace. Idagbo Raphael says, may their souls rest in peace. We're still here, right here. It is Football Live, right here on your frequency of champions. Let's move on to the next one. Let's of course move on to the next one. Let's go talk about one man. He's in the news. Went to of course Spain for international duty, and when they asked him, he had to of course bring it out. His name is Diego da Silva Costa. Some love to call him the governor. Diego da Silva Costa is desperate, and they say his desperate appeal for Chelsea's owner Roman Abramovich to overrule manager of the club, Chelsea manager Antonio Conte's decision for him to leave the club has fallen on deaf ears. Sexy Joe, can you hear me?
They hear you loud and clear.
Yes, Diego Costa has reached out to Roman Abramovich, owner of Chelsea. According to the UK Mirror, the Spain international has tried to reach Roman Abramovich, and then the silence that has come from Roman has been deafening. Good luck to you for next season, but you are not in my plans. Remember, that was what Antonio Conte sent to Diego Costa. Diego Costa has forwarded the message to the owner of Chelsea. No reply. Diego Costa has tried to call the owner of Chelsea. Now voicemail. You know the picking call. And you just see Costa ringing, you put on silent or reject the call. The call, he has sent the text to the man.
Why Costa they like falling hand like this?
He has number to the man. It followed the talk.
It doesn't matter. Say get the man number for the man not to pick and call.
Or reply.
They already take their decision. So this one way they do nice. Maybe you want to leave. You want to leave. You want to leave. Every day you want to leave. You like Atletico. Atletico is fine.
Have they not betrayed this Costa? When Costa wanted to go to China, they did not allow him go.
Now so now.
Now they won the league. Now they are doing this to him.
Now so they be.
Why not allow this guy go in China?
That's why they be.
No, it's not good now.
That is football for you. Now where you go favor the club, now then they look.
Okay, I'm going to ask two questions now. First question. Now that Conte don't do your own, you fire Costa by text.
For me, I don't feel saying Conte do this one. Conte is just the messenger. The people will be say send the message. Now the board.
Why they not send this kind of message to Hazard?
No. They still need Hazard, but they can replace Costa. According to them.
Okay, so you just took that out of my mouth. Who replaces Costa now? Now that's number one. Since he's no longer wanted, they must replace him. Number two, what next or where next for Costa? Can you look into your crystal ball and just give me something?
Okay, make I rotate the. Only so I don't get to the ball here. I just rotate my eyes and tell you. Since whether they pursue Lukaku be like the likely replacement for Costa.
Lukaku that they want to sell for 100 million.
Since we say Chelsea they have bent on getting him. Well, who will stop them? Money they talk now. So far the Pogri then get that to pay, and I'm sure so Roman Abramovich get that money to pay. So I don't feel that's an issue.
Who replaces Costa?
Lukaku.
Chelsea is of course in the market for a striker. If Costa is going, there must of course be a striker. And you say Lukaku. Which Lukaku?
And the second question, they say
where in they go?
Well, according to Yahweh Diograd, they say AC Milan. Then they try.
If I be Costa, you know where I go. You know where I go.
Make he go back. Either he go back Spain
If
or
I
he
if
go
I was
China.
Costa, you know where I go.
Where you dey go?
Man, you
Go do it.
go play ball. This one that Zlatan is not there. I'll go there.
You for ask say whether
I
Mourinho go
will
bring
phone Mourinho. Say
which Mourinho? The Mourinho wey he follow
I
betray?
apologize to him.
Eh? He
I
was
apologize to
one
him.
of the rats.
I will apologize to him.
In fact,
All things have passed away.
you know Mourinho. Mourinho can be very
And if Mourinho not pick my call, I go Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Yes.
I hope say no go
If
end
Liverpool
up.
not pick my call,
I
I
hope
go
say
go
no go
Arsenal.
end up like Balotelli for
I will
Liverpool.
go Arsenal.
That is why anywhere where you dey, bridle your tongue, behave yourself.
I will go to Arsenal.
What you
Any
want
fire, any which way, I will go there. Say
you want make Baba get quick hypertension?
no, I will change my ways now. I'll change my ways.
Well, for me, Diego Costa now a striker will be say any manager go like get, but the thing now be say in temperament is a very big issue and a hindrance. The same thing will make Balotelli be like say Balotelli they go down in career, they nose dive before he go France now be like say don't they resuscitate in career back, and now Costa now a striker will be say any manager go like get, but then you look at this guy's temperament. Make e no go cause problem for you. That time now you go begin just waiting and do Mourinho. Then go begin turn deaf ears, turn their back against their manager, and before you know problem go start, dressing room go scatter. So if only he can curb his excesses, that is this temperament wey be say he get and some other things, because this guy be like person wey dey drink well, make he cover. Believe me, he will fit in anywhere.
That Lukaku, you know Lukaku was once called Baby Drogba.
Make una comot the Drogba for him name and leave the baby, still a baby.
I make him come replace Costa.
Shebi na dem want am, wetin you want make I do?
Hey.
They want him, so they can have him.
You buy Lukaku for 100 million.
Even good is before Babala Diana go decide say he want to pack him. So let him go. No, Luka. So make he go Chelsea.
If I were Costa, I no need to go AC Milan. I go Arsenal, Liverpool, or I'll go Man
You know,
U.
it all depends on agent. When agent get leg reach, na agent go fit make all those contacts. And with the way we say Costa take dey behave, you know, say everybody don't know the kind of person wey he be. He don't do am against us, and I remember Gabriel and of course Ekosheni. Remember the issues wey we say he get with them. You don't go expect someone like Babala Diye. You know what person will come already. Sanchez they won't cause problem for dressing room with all this. And I want to waka. For her to go bring Costa come again now. Now be saying na gidigbo every time for inside dressing room. You understand? And the Arsenal team no dey like that. But the guy na striker will be say apart from his temperament, na striker will be say any manager will get am, get person.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM, please join the discuss. Chelsea say they don't want Costa anymore, and it looks like it is now official. Costa has been trying as much as possible to reach out the Chelsea owner Roman Abramovich. No response, text or even phone call. So where does he go from here? Who replaces Diego Costa at Chelsea? Since they no longer want him, that is the big question. Sexy Joe, of course, is here. Sexy Joe thinks Romelu Lukaku is, of course, a good option. But it looks like Romelu Lukaku will be very expensive. We understand Everton are holding out for £100 million. No player has gone for £100 million. No player. Romelu Lukaku, baby Drogba.
All this way that they say 100 million. Well, for me, if I want price Lukaku, I don't sure I go price and pass 50.
You never ready to buy.
You
never ready to buy player.
If not be people will make everything cost for market now. Who go even price Lukaku 50 self?
They are pricing Costa 40 million, Lukaku 100 million. 40
At least
million
Costa, if you price Costa 40 million, go still deliver.
Okay.
Now Lukaku use girl hope.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and of course this is where it all happens. We got you covered. We will of course be counting down of course to the match, the big match, the Super Eagles versus South Africa. Well, let's of course get Diego Costa out of the way. Where should he go from here? Who replaces Diego Costa at Chelsea? These are some questions begging for answers. Ajayi Oluwa Rotimi Samuel says, let him go. It means they don't need him. If I am Costa, I won't bother the board of Chelsea. I'll try to get a club to buy me. He should go back to Atletico Madrid. The person to replace him is Romelu Lukaku. I have Jacob. Jacob is also here. Jacob Tessia says, well, if they can't grant him permission to stay at the club for at least January, okay, we'll be good. Okay, you go on and on. Which will replace Costa is the question. Johnson is here. Johnson Chukudi says, I would love Morata to replace Diego Costa and not Romelu Lukaku. Alvaro Morata looks like...
I'm talking about Alvaro Morata.
He's going to Man U.
They say don't already promote that in profile for inside Instagram and social media. Some of the social media website they use from Real Madrid player to just plain Alvaro Morata.
Okay.
So that means something is happening.
The agent of Alvaro Morata, of course, has been talking to Manchester United. Plenty of talk yesterday. And it looks like Alvaro Morata is going up to Manchester United. So if you're a Chelsea fan, just you start come out Alvaro Morata for your wish list. It looks like it's not Alvaro Morata. It go Man U.
Why could I take Lukaku? Oh, take Lukaku. After all, he's your own before.
Okay. Abua Goodness says Wayne Rooney, Zlatan Ibrahimovic are very much available. They can do the job fantastically. For Zlatan will go play ball till next year. For Wayne Rooney, well, he's available. You can, of course, replace him. It's just like replacing a police dog with, I don't know, with something else. Cost a police dog, whether you like it or not. Okay, I have this one. Your name is Tai Chong. He said, make Chelsea go sign Dongo from Congo. Chelsea Benjamin says, Lukaku for sure. I like him so much as a player. Olaide Bamidele says, okay, Bashwai should be given more time, and Lukaku can be a welcome addition.
Bashwai, you get too much time to play last season.
Okay.
Maybe you can go get the chance now. That is if they no ship him out.
Okay, and this one says, I think Alvaro Morata can replace Diego Costa. It looks like Alvaro Morata is going to Manchester United. Abbas Priceless says Costa should be replaced by Lukaku or Belotti. Costa can move to Italy or China. I have Nasiru or Shoke.
But according to Yan Wedonga, they say Atletico won't buy back Costa and of course send him on loan to China. Automatically from sending him on loan to China, then go sell him outright.
Okay, Jimoni says 100 what? 100 pounds? He says there should be an embargo on such a transfer. Is this your money? Okay, Jenny Wagona says good afternoon, guys. Chelsea should sign Sanogo to replace Costa. Who? Sano who? Okay, if you are joking, just stop it. I have Venox who says
he's been released, so they are free to sign him.
He's a free agent.
Yes, he's a free agent.
Lukaku can replace him and then force a move. He can then force a move to Atletico Madrid. Okay, and then they can loan him to any team. Victor Malaulu says, good day, Sexy Joe and Anthony. Just joining. And he says, Sexy Joe, you said Lukaku Guinea to replace Costa. Lukaku who?
My brother. Don't be me talker. You don't day news. He's been flying up and down. Say Chelsea, they are in love with Lukaku and they are ready to bring.
Even Lukaku, they asked Lukaku. Lukaku saying nowhere in the goal. So very soon, it will become public. I know where I'm going. My agent knows where I'm going. I know where I'm going. If somebody is going somewhere, it means that person has left somewhere.
You know, so that's the agent on the ginger and saying a world class player. I don't the ginger and well. I think he shared the same agent with Balotelli also. It shared this. I think it's what's with this guy name?
It's either Jorge Mendes or Mino Raiola, one of those two.
No, na Mino Raiola. Yeah, don't the ginger. I'm saying a better player and a better player. For me, I feel say making just spend at least one more season for inside Everton before he begin the ginger say won't go big club, because he might just be surprised coming back to Chelsea where them from Selam give Everton he be as he get to, because he might, but why you feel go pick up form.
Why is it that any of the top clubs in England are not going in for Costa?
Because of his temperament. It's not even Costa's age. Costa is a prolific striker.
Costa is 28
in football age now. But
what do you mean football age? What do you mean by that?
No, I say age now. The age now. It's not my mouth. They call that guy age. They look at Nigeria, come carry me because. So, Costa, it's not even his age be the issue. Now in temperament, now waiting some of those managers they fear for be that. Because even with the Antonio Conte, he still gets issue, but because the man know what he dey find. First season for England, he cooled down, he managed the situation. And you don't look and say this guy coming back next season. Don't look and say while I go there. So the Chelsea board can decide say this guy in Wala done too much, quarter, fight, make it go. But he's been awesome, he's been prolific in front of goal. But then you go, because of one person, the whole dressing room goes scatter. So they had to let him go.
Let's of course inform you that the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State is looking very, very good this afternoon. Our reporters are on ground, and indeed they've been telling us that the stadium is ready. Let's of course quickly join Jane Onyi. Jane Onyi of course is also on ground as we count down to 5 p.m. Nigerian time. It will be Nigeria versus South Africa. Stay right here. This is a Football Live on your frequency of champions. Jane Onyi, let's hear from you.
All right, let's a beautiful morning here in New York, and it's definitely less than 4 hours to the games and to the encounter between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Bafana of South Africa. And luckily, I have the South African Football Association Director of Communications, Dominic Chimhavi. Good morning.
Good morning, and thank you very much.
Okay, and quickly would love to give you a correct South African pronunciation of the starting lineup and possibly the substitution lineup of the South African team this morning. And Mr. Chimhavi will be assisting us with that. So I guess I could start with the very first one, and it's Melenge, but then you get to hear it personally from him.
The starting lineup is as follows. The goalkeeper is Mileng Kune. The South African back four comprises of Ramatlho Mpachele, Tebogo Langamen, Eric Mato, and Tulan Khatwayo, who is also the captain. And the midfield is made up of Dean Femen, Wangani Zungu, Temba Zwane. The is made up of then there is Darren Kitt, Andre Jali, Desi Tau, Tian Mabunda, Lorenzo Godinho, Lebohang Manyama, and Abubakar Mobara. That is the team for Bafana to take on the Super Eagles this afternoon.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chimhavi, for that. And of course, that's the lineup for today for South Africa. And my name is Jen, reporting live in Uyo for 88.9 Real FM. Do stay tuned.
Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Of course, you know that the game will go down 5 p.m. local time in Nigeria. Let's, of course, tell you that elsewhere in African football, a goal has been scored. Let's tell you that action, of course, continues. Let's tell you that the game between Malawi and the Comoros, that game is 32 minutes old, and Malawi are in front. 3 minutes have been played in Burundi, where Burundi are taking on South Sudan. It remains goalless at 14 in the game. Attention, we're told, of the Ondo State Football Agency, ODSFA, the owners of Sunshine Stars. We understand that their attention has been drawn to a report that the agency blamed coach Austin Eguavon's disengagement from the club on bad officiating from the referees in the Nigeria Professional Football League. Point number one. The Ondo State Football Agency wishes to clarify that the claims attributed to the parental body of Sunshine Stars FC in the said report is not true. They claim, according to them, the claim in that report is not in any way a reflection of their thoughts about the Nigerian referees. The agency, nor any member of its management and staff, has never and will never issue such a statement wrongfully credited to the secretary of the agency and the interim management committee, Elder Mike Adeyeye. Only coach Austin Eguavon could have divulged the reasons for his disengagement, not the agency. And according to this statement, they are holding the Nigerian referees in high esteem, and they regard Nigerian Referees Association as a noble body that must be accorded every bit of respect. So they are urging every stakeholder of the Nigerian game, particularly the referees, the NRA, to disregard the report saying that Austin Eguavon left his position as coach of Sunshine Stars because of bad officiating. I think what they're simply doing here now is they are playing safe. Make referee not come finish.
All right, the Sunshine Stars. Then Simon.
Make it not come finish. What's the remain of Sunshine Stars? Okay, we just said we should add that one into the mix. So of course, let's go back to your tweets, and I think that's what they're trying to do. No come put Sansa for our guy.
The guy will be said already touched before.
Okay. NS Paul says, I think Newcastle or West Ham will be a good option, but preferably I think it will be Newcastle. AZK Donald Azikora says he should go to the EPL. He should go to Arsenal precisely. I have Victor Malaulu says Onyekuru should go to West Ham or Newcastle. He should not go to Arsenal. What about Martins Ewerioka says make him go West Ham for now. If he does not fit, okay, then okay. I have Obi Chris Nnamdi says if he comes to Arsenal, he can never be a starter. That one sure die. Is that correct? If he goes to Arsenal, he will not start.
There's several possibilities. Say if you go Arsenal, if you no start.
Why do you say that?
True, Arsene Wenger like young players, but the truth be say, as it does, so remember say now by stroke of luck they manage to at least back FA Cup, and now they are, according to what they know, they are going all out for the queue come next season.
Is it not this Arsenal that had Yaya Sanogo?
You for us say where
if Henry Onyekuru is a footballer,
remember
Yaya Sanogo is not a footballer.
Na French player.
So
who be Arsene Wenger? Is it not from France?
So well, I'm looking at
quality. You chance play. We forget about quality.
Yaya Sanogo be start for Arsenal.
That was then.
What do you mean that was then?
As Vega eyes all open. Now make I send her out on loan and finally don't ship about say Bia.
Okay.
Don't come and spoil things for me here. Go. Okay. For Henry Onyekuru, I feel he go get more playing chance for Newcastle. Even West Ham he go hard him. For Newcastle, yes. Arsenal now a very good place for them to go, but the thing be say what are his chances of playing for getting a playing time for Arsenal? Because now this man say he won't enter, he won't buy players. If
Yaya Sanogo can play for Arsenal, Henry go play.
Waiting make Wakali no can start for Arsenal.
If I see Arsene Wenger, I'll ask him.
Okay, because if you answer that one,
you know, say Arsene Wenger, I don't know. I don't understand that man. Let's of course continue with your tweets and your messages. I have Martins Eweoka says make Onyekuru go replace Costa now. Chelsea are not rumored to be interested in Onyekuru. What about Obi Chris Nnamdi says his agent is has clearly said it now. It's Arsenal. He's just beating around the bush. I have Zaki Felix says Chelsea should replace Costa with Ola Tubosun of MFM. He will score better goals for us. I have Ezieke Donald Zikora says Henry Onyekuru should go to the EPL. Yes, he's going to the EPL, but which club side would he flourish the most? Adenuga Wale says I would want him to go to Arsenal and he should go there to take up the challenge. Thank you very much, Adenuga Wale. Henry should move to where he can get upgraded and be watched. He should remember that no success without hard work and consistency. Jim Oniyi says sounds good, but joining Arsenal will be the end of his career because Baba Jebu will never start. Okay, will not start him. Unwokorobia Chibueze says I pray he won't scare okay, I pray he won't scare the upcoming ones into the diaspora. What are you talking about?
What's it on me?
I don't know. I have Wiz Paparazzi says I think Newcastle will be the best option for Onyekuru. They just got back to the EPL. WF Policy says well I think he should join Arsenal because for me he would follow in the footsteps of Alex Iwobi. Rest in peace, great man of honor. Of course, paying tribute to Stephen Keshi. Your name is Olajide Tajuddin. Also paying tribute to late Amadou Shwaibu. Mbazo Dennis says Costa, no doubt, is a great striker, but no good coach will allow a player with such temperament to stay in his dressing room. Iman Speaks says any mid-table EPL club will do his career a whole world of good. Not ripe enough to start for the big clubs yet. Henry Onyekuru should go to a small club. Our farmer Impeccable says I think Romelu Lukaku has matured and he should be able to replace Diego Costa. Still football live on your frequency of champions, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Epele David says and Etebo is a supporting striker, so there's no creative midfielder. Yes, well, of course, we gave you the lineup earlier on. What you make of the lineup? Let's stop deceiving ourselves. He will not start at any of the EPL clubs. I bet with you. He should better go to France or Germany. Oguyemi Olatunde says Onyekuru should join West Ham United and he'll get playing time. Dario Olowe says Newcastle, Arsenal. He should go to Newcastle. Arsenal cannot be a good place for Henry because their strikers are far better than Henry. He would struggle. West Ham could also be a good option. UC Berry says it all depends on his style of play, but I go for West Ham because his brother Ayu and Senegal captain are there. Ebele David says I think John Ogu should have started as a number 10 in that midfield. Indidi and Onazi are defensive midfielders. Okoko Tumabong says Onyekuru should not accept an Arsenal offer. He should go to Newcastle United or West Ham United. Let's of course join this one. Your name is Aseyori. Signing for a club that will give him playing time will be good. I have 8-1 of the world says please why are the coaches using Iheanacho as a striker? He ought to be an attacking midfielder, a central midfielder, or a support striker, not as a see what Pellegrini has scored. In case you do not know, during his formative years as a player, talking about Kelechi Iheanacho and Isaac Success were the arrowheads of the Golden Eagles squad. Unfortunately for Isaac Success, he got injured. So he became Kelechi Iheanacho followed by Taiwo Awoniyi. That's the pecking order. Isaac Success, Kelechi Iheanacho, and Taiwo Awoniyi. So Kelechi Iheanacho can play as a striker. If you look at Isaac Success these days, they don't even play him as a striker anymore. They play him wide. That's what some of these managers can do to you. So for Kelechi Iheanacho, he has continued to play.
You know, so if they feel saying that there if you get more playing time or anything like that, would they feel saying that there they can then go put the person. Well, not be so because of the switch role. Both for club and country when they play for Chelsea. So now like that it be.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. We're still taking your messages. Let's quickly, of course, go to this one. Let's join Namani Uchenna. I suggest that the agent should look for a club where he will be starting games and not warming the bench. The agent has said that. Says he should not be warming the bench like he will be. He should think very well before taking a decision. Arsenal, for me, would not be a good decision. I think West Ham or Borussia Mönchengladbach is the better choice. He has ruled out a move to Germany. He says England 9 days ago. I have Amandiongu Dominic says let him zoom, let him go meet Baba Ijebu at Arsenal FC. Olaide Bamidele says aside from Arsenal, any other team mentioned there is a welcome development. Okay, you say West Ham or Newcastle. Real one Olubodun says good afternoon, boss. I think the agent should be very vigilant for the young stars, and maybe Henry should stay where he is developing and playing. Ola James says that is the problem we normally have with our agents. Players going to clubs for money without playing time. I think he can go to any club in the Premier League, but he should get playing time. Mayowa is here. Mayowa Titiloye says he should go and establish himself at West Ham or Newcastle rather than going to Arsenal. This will grant him more playing time, and he says thanks, Abrilla team. Chinedu Nwabwane, he says he should go to Arsenal. He should go to Arsenal and fight for his shirt. As a big player, he's always dreamt of playing for Arsenal, so he should go there. Olade John Michael Uluwashe, he says I think Onyekuru should go to West Ham, and he should of course go there because he'll get playing time. You know that? You know the funny thing about Henry Onyekuru? As a youngster, he likes Arsenal. He dreamt of Arsenal, and the only thing is that he will not be able to wear the jersey number 14 if he joins Arsenal. His name is Henry, and Thierry Henry is an Arsenal legend. Is that sentiment of liking Arsenal, should that push Henry Onyekuru to possibly sign for Arsenal?
If he wants to sit down for bench, then they should push him. But if he no wants to sit down for bench, yes, he like Arsenal, but then you go consider a lot of things while picking or while clubs they come for. I mean, it's even a thing of joy. It's an honor. Say a big team like Arsenal, they even inquire about them. You understand? So that one alone shows say in a player for the future. Then see I'm saying a better player he be. But then getting playing time for there. In go fit hustle. See Alex Iwobi. One time they get chance to play, all of a sudden they relegate and to bench.
No, they change formation.
So therefore. They change formation. Where is Sudan? No be bench.
Yes.
Now bench is Sudan now.
Na small boy now.
Na small boy. Now because na small boy, that's why they tell her now. Say, look, it's good for big clubs to cut young boys like this. But then, if they don't say they're not going to give you a chance to play, what is the essence of going there in the first place? Because before you know now, then go send them out to see Kenneth tomorrow. I still wonder why Chelsea still they keep him. Maybe then go sell him outright this time around so that he can go and of course
you know that Kenneth Romero, he can take inspiration from Victor Moses. Yes.
Really?
One day his time will come.
Who in go bench?
Who Victor Moses the bench now?
I they ask you now.
I'm saying no. At
least Victor Moses so good. Now inside Premiership there, they monitor your own loan movement. You understand? He play for Liverpool, he play for Stoke City. But this one, they send and go.
No, they sent it to Aito Karanka Middlesbrough. That time they were in the Championship. You know, say they go gain promotion for stadium.
Yeah.
Now they've gone back. Yes, Turkey.
The cousin and go Turkey.
Yes.
And now since they said the tomorrow go Turkey, nobody even remember saying that.
Cote sent to be text to.
Conte sent to be text to do it to remain there.
See you next season. See you next season.
To come and replace with Diego Costa.
No. See you next season.
Oh, God, look, Henry.
So there are so many ways you can get.
You know, some of these agents, because of waiting they won't get, they know send whether you get playing time or not. But sometimes you as a player need to use your brain. Use the brain where God give you and use your tongue and count your teeth. So that you will not end up like.
You are saying that Henry Onyeka will go look himself and say if he goes to Arsenal he will not play. Nobody says no go for just come out.
Yes, Sanogo.
Yes.
And the Naril Sanogo.
Sanogo play for Arsenal. It's on record. He played for Arsenal.
And you be one of those when they talk so much.
Okay, let's of course go to our next talking point. Let's go to the camp of Real Madrid. Real Madrid talisman. And of course, he's the skipper of Portugal, Cristiano Ronaldo. He's said to be the subject of a world record transfer bid from a club side in China. Money day, I tell you, Sexy Joe. There's money. Ronaldo's superb display in the colors of Real Madrid, especially in the La Liga, in the business end of the La Liga, and of course, business end of the UEFA Champions League. That victory, that brace against Juventus has convinced these Chinese investors that they should invest in Cristiano Ronaldo. I tell you that they are coming this week, this new week. In the coming week, they are coming with plenty of money. The kind of money when you see, even you Ronaldo, you think twice. And they want to swoop for the Portuguese star in a transfer that would be financially unprecedented, something that has never happened before. This club side, they have hidden their identity. Their identity is unnamed, and their name, of course, is a mystery. And the club side would offer Real Madrid 200 million euros. That's how much they want to offer Real Madrid for Cristiano Ronaldo. So just bring this guy, bring him. Let's take him to China. He would of course receive a salary of 120 million euros. The transfer is 200 million euros. Ronaldo's salary will be 120 million euros. If it happens, that would be a wage that would surpass that of any footballer, anybody else in the world of sports. Ronaldo. If Ronaldo, you are his advisor, Sexy Joe, what will you tell him?
Well,
what will you tell Ronaldo?
What I go tell Ronaldo is very, very straightforward, and of course, I no go.
Those of you at home, you can do the conversion.
Because
calculate
to this money, na big money, and more or less, but Ronaldo still get plenty to offer Real Madrid.
What is there to win again now?
He still get plenty to offer, at least in every time then they give him bumper contract. And currently now he be the richest athlete for world right now. He does surpass the likes of LeBron James, even Lionel Messi. Now he be #1 right now, according to the new list will come out. So, and this guy gets series of companies where we say he get hotels, he get a shoe company, get belt company, get a tie own, he get a many brief own. He everything where you ever perfume, nothing will never achieve. But all the same, they say people will get money, they still want more money, more money, more money. And for talk say, see Roro, maybe after this season. But they feel no,
after they will not come again. They will not come again. Now we're talking now.
See Roro, you know what is best for you. Just think and well. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. These are where Chinese people. But you know, say Ronaldo they like spotlight. If you go China, no go there spotlight.
Okay, you know what? I am Ronaldo. Advise me.
My brother. Now this kind of thing I dey like. Since we go face to face.
Advise me.
My brother. My brother. My brother. How many times I call you?
3 times.
Come on, go and take that program for Chinese people. After all, you are 32. So what is there to play for again? You don't win Champions League how many times? You don't win World Footballer. But you know why Ronaldo don't go? Messi still dey La Liga.
Advise me. Leave Messi. I don't win.
Because of if only Messi go agree go China, Ronaldo go move go China. Because if Ronaldo come out, Messi go dey win Ballon d'Or, they go again. Because no other person to compete with him. I know she'll say, you know go.
No, advise me now.
Advise you now. Ronaldo no go.
Okay.
Because he don't get, in fact, in the next 30 years, if the next, how many years, he no go poor.
Sexy Joe, you're a bad advisor.
Make you no go,
I fire you. You're not my advisor. I don't like
you fire me.
I'm going to get.
I never give you advice. Finish you.
I'm going to get Oge as my new advisor. I don't like this guy.
I never advise you finish.
What do you have to say?
I don't finish now.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and indeed we're still, of course, looking at the bigger picture. Let's take you back to the action across Africa. 56 minutes played. I tell you, Malawi still lead. They are leading the Comoros by a lone goal. 40 minutes played. Burundi, of course, doing South Sudan what Nigeria wants to do to South Africa. They are leading 3-0. Burundi 3, South Sudan 0. Because of that South. So I just, Okay, what about this one? It is halftime in Zambia and Mozambique. It's a goalless situation. Botswana and Mauritania after 24 minutes. It's also a goalless affair. Still football live on your frequency of champions. In case you do not know, England and Venezuela are in the final of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. The England, of course, the English have 6 Nigerian-born players, and they are doing very, very well. They're doing very, very well. It's, of course, going to go down tomorrow. The final of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup, Korea Republic 2017. Uruguay and Italy would play at the third place game. Ademola Lookman and, of course, the young 3 Lions will take on their counterparts from Venezuela. What a run the English are having. And now here, England and Venezuela are braced for the big occasion tomorrow morning. Still football live. Let's, of course, go. Let's take your comments at 889 Brilla FM, Sports Radio Brilla FM on Facebook, at 889 Brilla FM on Twitter. But use the hashtag FootballLiveNG. El Abbas, bravo. Adeumi says Ronaldo should go and make money in China. He is already in the final years of his playing career. He has nothing else to prove to anybody. He is, of course, should go. I have Jonathan Chibuzes says that the only player that can challenge Messi, please don't go anywhere. Madrid still needs CR7. Adedunye Adegoke Anderson says, please, bro, stay in Europe. Going to China will be the end of your career. Oluwapelumi Ogunleye says, Ronaldo, I beg, no go now. After you don't win your 5th world best, then you can go. The money go gather past this one when they offer you. Glory Ogunlusi says, Ronaldo, Mr. Shivu waits you in China. 120 million per year. Oh, blood of God, he continued. Ronaldo should go. I have Ahmed Abbas says, I respect CR7 a lot at his age. See what he's still doing and see what he's still playing. He should stay for a season in Madrid before going to China. Adewale George Eshifune says, he's already got that money. He should go there. He has achieved everything waiting they find for China. Idowu King Nicholas says, this one no be Nigeria or African man when they after money. So make those Chinese people go pack well. Chedrak Olarinwaju Sinduku says, I hear say anybody with okay, if I hear say anybody they wish Ronaldo to go to China, I go turn to that person. And okay, thank you very much. Gabriel and Throne says he's got unfinished business at Madrid. he should stay. He has a long way to go. Ekere Okechukwu says for where? And he says he should stay with Real Madrid. Abbas Oluwatomi C. Priceless says Ronaldo should stay and play more for Real Madrid. Nelson Bassi says what is in China? Ororo should stay with Real Madrid. Tosi Michael Afolabi says who he help? I have Ima Joseph says going to China. That of course would mean the next Ballon d'Or, the next 10 Ballon d'Ors would belong to Messi. Moses Kade says stay in Madrid. China has nothing to offer you. They have 120 million euros to offer in per annum. I have Tawhid Oluwatosin Abdul Latif says I'll tell him to go to China and he should not go after money. Chidioze Mechi says he will never be like us. They will never be like us. Just stay put and stay in Madrid. That's coming from Omar Abdallah. I have Emeka Igwe says CR7 is not for sale. Those Chinese people should leave him alone. Jamil Adewale says no to this one. Europe would miss CR7. He should not go. Eze John Ifan, he says I'll tell him to join Chinese club for that world record. Ifan Ikalu says better stay in Real Madrid so that he can win more Ballon d'Ors. Adebola Abiodun says I'll tell him he should remain in Madrid and he should not go to China. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM. This is still Football Live. I have Wiz Paparazzi says CR7 you better run, go collect the money in China. I have Sulaiman Sehubam says he should rather stay or else he won't be head off again if he goes to China. I have Joy Forever says Ronaldo will not leave Real Madrid. Henry should sign for Arsenal, but he will be loaned out. Oguyemi Olatunde says as the advisor of Ronaldo, I'll charm him. I'll tell him to take the offer. He has conquered the whole of Europe already, so he can go to China. Simon Matthew says, for me, I'll tell him to go sharp to China. He must not look back. Suleiman Sehubam says he should rather stay or else he would not be head off again. I have IG Audu. Oluwaseun says, I totally agree with Conte. Conte needs to offload Costa, but why is he not going for Morata is what baffles me. DME Samuel Tokwe says, I'll prefer he should join Newcastle. Henry Weku should join Newcastle or stay with his current club. Up Chelsea, up Super Eagles of Nigeria. Edgar Quinn says, okay, thank you very much. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM. In case you do not know, let's of course tell you that the Super Eagles would have Daniel Akperi in goal. Shehu Abdullahi would also be there. Awaziem Trustekong, Elderson Uwai Chejile, Ogeyo Nazi captain, Wilfred Ndidi, Etebo Simon, that's Moses Simon, Alex Iwobi, and Kelechi Anajo, all starting for Nigeria. Kickoff is at 2 hours and 1 minute from now. We got guys right there in Uyo. Very, very soon they will be joining us and they will be giving us everything we need to know from that part of town. Stay right here. I am the Incredible has joined us. Says make him go collect the money for the CSL, the Chinese Super League. He has nothing to play for or nothing to prove at Real Madrid. Tolu Robadi says CR7 go collect the Pogri. Waiting remain. You know, CR7 was asked, and CR7 says never say never. Anything is possible.
Never say never, anything is possible. But the rivalry will be say gets with Messi. But the fact say like this this way win now this UEFA Champions League back to back will be say don't win with a club. Everybody expects now say and La Liga will then win. Everybody expect now say come January now you go collect best player. You understand? So the fear of Messi collecting more Ballon d'Or, you don't go agree if he just stay. And moreover, he don't so get money will be say, I don't feel say for Ronaldo, money no be that kind big issue for him like before. You understand? It no be that big issue for him like before again. Because now guy will be say don't get this money, he don't build a business empire with this money, and they still they get the money they go because every time because of in good work, Real Madrid they increase in bumper pay more and more, they increase in pay more, they give them more bumper contracts. So what do they want to go do for China? But maybe later on, after maybe like some time, maybe when he's 34, this kind of offer come again, you no go look twice, you go take her.
Okay, let's of course remind you, 5 p.m. local time in Nigeria, inside the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, it will be Nigeria versus South Africa. Just so you know, Daniel Akperi will be in goal for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Right back is Abdullahi Shehu. Elderson Chejile is our left back. William Troost Ekonga will play in the center of Nigeria's defense. Chidozie Awaziem will partner William Troost Ekonga in defense for Nigeria. Ogenyi Onazi Eddie is the captain of the Super Eagles for today's game. Wilfred Onyinye Indidi is also listed. Alexander Iwobi would of course play. Ogenekaro Etebo is listed. Moses Simon and Kelechi Promise Ehianacho will complete the starting 11 for Nigeria. Let's say that on the bench you have Kenneth Omeruwo, Ahmed Musa, Tyron Ebuehi, Ikechukwu Ezenwa is on the bench. He's a reserve goalkeeper. Victor Osimhen, Kayode Onlariwaju is also there, and not forgetting John Ogochukwu Ogu on the bench. Only seven of these players would officially be eligible to play, but all of them are sitting on the bench. Mikel Agu is on the bench. Dele Alampasu is also on the bench. Not forgetting Uchenna Agbo. And of course, you have Maruf Yusuf, and Mikel Agu. And those are the players on the bench for the national team of Nigeria. Let's also remind you of the lineup of South Africa. They gave their lineup a long time ago. How many of you got it correctly? Not too long ago, we asked you to predict the lineup. Did you get it? Did you miss your lineup and this one that came out? Is it the same thing?
Almost the same thing.
What's the difference?
The difference where they be say started Chidozie Awazim.
He's starting. Awazim is starting.
Shehu Abdul. No, nothing more. No, only Elderson Chejile.
You didn't start Elderson in your own.
Nah, they're my own.
Elderson is starting too.
I get that now.
You got everything.
I be mentioned Kenneth Omeru.
Okay, Omeru is not there. Omeru is not there. So that's the only player you missed out.
Yes.
So Sexy Joe, of course, you have 10 over 11. 10 over 11.
Give me the 11.
No, you missed one
easy
now.
To predict.
You missed one now.
You miss.
How many of you got the prediction right?
I say my own are Daniel Akperi.
Sexy Joe got 10 over 11. How many of you how many of you guessed the lineup of the Super Eagles correctly? Let's quickly remind you of the lineup of South Africa. Remember, of course, they gave their lineup a long time ago, 24 hours before the game, and the South Africans, of course, named their players. Intimile Kone would be in goal for South Africa. Lamalawe Mfale is starting. Tebolongo Langerman is also there. Enika Matoho and Tulani Lashuayo. Tulani Lashuayo is the captain. Dean Furman, you heard his voice not too long ago, is also there in midfield. Bongani Zungu, Temba Zwane, and of course Kigan Doli, Sibususo. Vilakazi is also starting, and of course Tokelo Rontier all starting for South Africa. On the bench they have Darren Keats, they have Andile Jali, they have Percy Tau, they have Tiyani Mabunda, Lorenzo Godinho, and they have Lebo Ganga Manyama. Not forgetting Abubakar Mobara. Those are the players for South Africa. Kickoff, like you know, it's 5 p.m. What do you mean, Awa?
No, they heard their name.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM is still the station, and this definitely is a Football Live. On to the next one. Let's quickly go to the next talking point, and it's all about Manchester United and their big striker from Sweden, Zlatan Ibrahimovic. You know, it's funny. We now call him former. You know, Zlatan is now former Man U.
But at least according to Young Wade, they said them.
He's former. Sexy is former. He's former.
They give not former, but they say if you recover,
he's former. He's former. He's former. He's now former. He's former. Don't tell you now. He's former Chelsea.
Yes, officially, yes.
He's not as he's former. Sanogo is former. Aruna Kone is former.
Yeah. Guy
Clichy is former Man City. Zabaleta former. No, former. You see, Zlatan go post one picture where they kick ball. Let's say that picture in Photoshop. Upon that picture, they didn't release up. Let's say that former, very strange, but then you can call him former Manchester United striker Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He's a man, of course, who is desperate to return to football, desperate to return to the football field. So much that the player, Zlatan, they pick some people's brain. Zlatan, of course, has taken to social media and he has posted a bizarre video of himself. And in that video, Zlatan was wearing a football boot in bed. Trying to say that my leg never break. Oh. I'm not a cripple. I can still play. He posted a video of himself, and he was in bed with football boots. The striker, of course, he has been sidelined. He was sidelined after he picked up or suffered an injury, a cruciate ligament injury that was in the Europa League semi-final against Celta de Vigo, and he's expected to be out of action until the start of 2018. And Ibrahimovic was released this week by Manchester United, but the Swedish striker has been told he can train at Manchester United as he continues to recover. Meanwhile, Bundesliga side Hertha Berlin have tried their luck in the transfer market, and they put up a bizarre proposal to Manchester United striker Zlatan. They're telling him that we don't have money, but come and play for us. We're not to get money, we don't get the money to pay you, but come and play for us. That's not the question. Sexy, do you think that Man United will regret letting Zlatan go?
I think so. I think they're going to regret, because this guy, when other strikers failed to come to the party, now this guy carried them, and the position where they
was not there. They won the Europa now.
He was not there, but he was one of those where we say champion them towards that winning the Europa League, even though say no participate, and because of injury, he even got injured in the last match before the final. So what thing we they talk about here? In goals, even help Man U to maintain a reasonable status from top Premiership table, and all of a sudden they are letting these guys go after score how many goals? Competition for them. This is will just end. I feel it's unfair. It's unfair because this guy now the injury way gets will keep him out. Now where they work for Man United, where they ginger for them, where they make sure say they enter final of the Europa League, and of course after that one, at least the least where they fit do for them. After all, not be when they record that guy for Everton break leg when he go play for in country. Coleman, Sheamus Coleman will break leg. They not offer a 5 years contract even with a broken leg.
Which club you call him?
Which club I call him? Waiting.
Is it Man U?
Everton.
Everton and Man U. What you concern them?
It doesn't matter what you concern them. And that's one a country they play for get that injury, they still give him a 5 years contract. And even though I know say age is not on this guy's side. He's 35.
You don't have to be emotional about this, you know.
I will get emotional because this is Zlatan we are talking about here.
It's Zlatan.
Zlatan. Nobody feels do Zlatan like this and get it's wrong. You don't kick a man when he's down.
You say nobody can do this and get away with it. And nobody can do what I get away with it.
I said you can't kick a man when he's down. You know good.
Who tell you?
It's wrong.
You never see whether they give person yellow card for ground.
Then they wait until he stand up before they give him
there.
If
you pretend you give him there.
Then they wait to make him stand up before then they give him. And this guy also because it's wrong. At least they should have
They would have told him to come and train now.
To come and train after they release him.
They can't use their facility.
Zlatan don't train after being released. Yes.
Okay.
It's very, very wrong. And you don't treat a player where give him best for you. After all,
they don't pay money.
Not be free, come.
They pay the money now.
Big salary then they pay him.
Big salary.
Let me so therefore they and didn't he justify the salary where they pay on top of his head?
So they should be waiting. He's out of contract.
Then they should give him 1 more year.
It might not be the same again. No?
It might not be the same because he don't break leg where they Zlatan.
It might not be the same again. No. Zlatan will be saying somebody see for a Bobby. It might not be the same again. No. I don't think. Let's of course continue. I have Okuko Tomabang says, Tony, it pains me so much that Manchester United is letting Ibra leave. He don't wound now. Let it and he says it's very sad. He wants to do more in the EPL. Patrick Idehere says, I think Ronaldo should go because if he stays, he would set so many records that any other player would find difficult to meet. Ifeanyi Salgado says, I don't think they'll regret it. But it just feels somehow that they let him go while recovering from injury. Injuries sustained while fighting for the club. Still football live. Let's of course tell you that Premier League newcomers Huddersfield Town are trying to sign Leeds United player. He's a striker. Chris Wood is his name. They are pricing him for 15 million. Manchester United will sign Victor Lindelof on a 5-year deal after the 22-year-old plays for Sweden on Tuesday. Let's of course tell you about this one. Chelsea, we're told, must pay Juventus 52 million pounds if they must sign Brazilian defender Alexandro, who has 3 years left on his current contract with the old lady of Turin. AC Milan are reluctant to pay Diego Costa 200,000 pounds plus a week. They say it's too much money. We can also tell you that Tiemo Bakayoko, we understand, has landed in London, and he's set to complete a move to Chelsea. That would, of course, be 40 million euros. They could just mean at the end of Nemanja Matic. If they sign Tiemo Bakayoko, you have Bakayoko, only have N'Golo Kante. Matic no go play ball again.
They'll float them as they'll float the rest. After a soldier comes, soldier go. Barak remain.
Okay, let's of course tell you that Manchester United are keeping all their options open, and they've bid 70 million pounds for Torino's 23-year-old Italy forward Andrea Bellotti. Alvaro Morata, of course, Sexy Joe told you earlier on, but in case you missed it, Alvaro Morata has changed his bio. He has removed Real Madrid player from his social media bio and all his social media, of course, pages. This is coming after reports linking him to Manchester United got louder. And the noise that he'll be joining Manchester United is actually louder. And the man has taken time out. Check out players. When they want to move, they will like a tweet. They'll go and adjust their bio on Twitter or on Instagram. Alvaro Morata.
Like everybody can say, oh, they don't go.
Alvaro Morata has removed Real Madrid player from his account. So if you go there now, you'll not see Real Madrid player. You just see player. That's Alvaro Morata. But he did not put where he's going. Maybe it's AC Milan or Manchester United. Let's tell you about this one. Chelsea boss Antonio Conte is set to reignite his interest for his former player. Talking about Juventus defender. He knows this man from the national team and from his days in Juventus, Leonardo Bonucci. We can also tell that Inter Milan wants 44 million pounds for Manchester United target Ivan Perisic. Man United dropped 36 million pounds as opening offer, and Inter Milan immediately rejected it. Told Man, you go and bring 8 million more. Bring 8 million more and it's yours. Let's of course tell you that Crystal Palace have held talks with Mr. Leicester, Claudio Ranieri, over their vacant manager's position. Good one, Sexy Joe. Ranieri going to Crystal Palace.
A nice one, at least. Leicester City go, they see their former coach when he go begin they do the wonders where he do for Leicester City. I believe say he go do it for Crystal Palace, and of course then go begin to see why they really need the man and why letting him go was a big mistake. But all the same, as we take talk and before, nobody will be say go stay one place forever. He go move, definitely move. But for me, I feel saying a good one for Claudio Ranieri. It be like say he tested the coaching for inside England, and they like the competition. We say he see for the league, so probably that is why in the comeback. Because after he leave Leicester City, he was still hanging around for inside England. He was still hanging around, going to Man City, visiting Chelsea. You understand, during their training times. And of course, that one alone shows say the man still get interest to coach for the English Premier League.
The English Premier League are considering a package of late morning Sunday kickoffs for the extra 22 live games to be included in the next 3 year. The next 3 year rights sales starting in the season of 2019 and 2020. To make it, of course, very, very clear, very, very soon in England, matches will go as early as 11:30 a.m. or they will kick off at exactly 12 noon. This is because they want to take care of their followership and their viewership in Asia, China to be precise.
That is Mark Bogri, no?
That's how powerful they are in China. They can make them change the time in England.
Yes, because now for Asia the money there now. Why you say that they go pre-season, everything pre-season for Asia? Even the Asians are buying into the teams now, not only in England. For Italy there, for Germany, everywhere. The Asians are everywhere. They are buying up clubs and making their presence known. It shows that there is pogri in Asia.
Okay, I have this one from Henry Emmanuel. Says Zlatan was offered a new contract in January. He didn't sign. Sexy Joe, is Manchester United a charity organization, and
you should have asked that question before the guy wound. Whether Man United na charity organization. Sometimes you learn to appreciate people. Just as I talked before, you don't kick a man when he's down. This man, the injury where he gets, not be Man United, not be duty where there for them. Now he carry get that injury. At least you let him at least recover, even if now 1 year. See how it goes. If they pay for 1 year, it's not about it. After all, now the coming of this man, the shirt says now they carry go by Nanyuku Dab Master, King of Dab. What's it be named?
Pogba. They leave Pogba out of this one. What do you?
Of course, I go call it name. No be the money they realize from the
yes,
they are both connected because now the shirt said they carry go by
Pogba. Even they leave him. You say he's his friend. They should leave him. He made a case for him.
Yes, he made a case. You know, so now how I go take explain this is later. Why I don't go bring it this Dab King where they call Pogba. So that is why I had to bring him in.
Now my guy will leave him.
Now your guy.
Yes. Yes.
You know.
Yes, I know him.
On a personal.
Pogba. I know him. Slamming 10 joins us, says Eagles on my mind. The Eagles on our mind too. Of course, fly Eagles fly. What do you make of the lineup of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Was it what you expected? Was it what you tweeted earlier? Remember, we asked you to give us the lineup of the Super Eagles. Sexy Joe got it. See, Sexy Joe, I suspect Sexy Joe. Sexy Joe got 10 over 11. This Sexy Joe behind my back. She has been talking to Jenna Draw. Sexy Joe. Sexy Joe behind my back. She has been talking to Jenna Draw. Can you imagine that?
You know, I because of the match against Corsica and of course against Togo, I felt say he go make some kind changes, and I know say changes where he go make na minimal change, you know, go past 1 or 2. So that is why I dropped that lineup come out.
You see, Sexy Joe no Super Eagles and you know Jenna Draw very well.
Yes, my eyes on and on. Working.
So you know, we asked a question: how much do you know the Super Eagles? Did you score? Who scored? See, be very, very honest. Oh, I have all the tweets here. Don't come the life from you. How many of you got 11 over 11? Sexy go 10. 10 over. Because Nami said the question, I got 11 over 11. Nami set him. Nami Makam. Slamming 10 says Eagles on my mind. Flying Eagles, fly Eagles fly. Yes, I have Obiaje Peter Ediga says yes. So Manchester United will definitely regret it. Why should they let him know? Why should they let him go? He's a fantastic player that every club wants in their first team. Darius Solomon says I think the best Manchester United can do is by giving him the opportunity to use their facilities to monitor him. That's the best that they can do. Henry Manuel says Zlatan was offered. Okay, I took that one before. K-Rot King Observer says it doesn't make sense to spend £300 million for sentiments. Remember, he won't spend more than a year with Manchester United. And Slamming 10 says, Tony, Morata will be good for Manchester United, but another striker is needed to boost the team and bring them back to winning games. Let's say that Manchester United insiders have revealed that this season Jose Mourinho and Manchester United will spend 200 million. 200 million. Now wow. 200 million.
Yes. Mourinho must buy because you know what waiting happened last season, because now the team will meet on ground. Now he use himself, he just managed them because there was nothing he could do at that point in time. But now he gets a chance to start all over again, building team by himself. You know, go use the one where they say they don't live and hard, don't use drop. So now he gets the chance to build his own team, and which other way to build them if not to spend this pogri. So he go spend the pogri and he go get players who go deliver for him.
Henry Manuel of course comes with this one. Henry Manuel, like say hash smaller. It says even with Zlatan, Man United finished 6th. Where will they finish next season? That's coming from Henry Emmanuel. I have Nzobe Chuku says, I am happy Zlatan is leaving. I hope we sign Andrea Bellotti. A WFR policy says, I don't regret already. I don't regret Zlatan. And he says, but Morata is coming. Nzobe Chuku says, I am happy Zlatan is leaving. I hope we sign Andrea Bellotti. Slamming 10 says, let's put sentiments aside. You can't be paying a player that won't play till next year. It is sad, but Ibra has to go. Hashtag Footballliveng. Thank you very much, Big Bros. Martins Ewere Oka says United won't regret letting Zlatan go. Will they regret? Will they not regret? That is the question as we, of course, ponder the Zlatan Ibrahimovic situation. He has taken to, of course, social media wearing football boots, telling us, say, now lie on a lie. Me, I will play football very, very soon. Yes.
You know, one thing I like about Zlatan, a very, very determined player, and of course, when he make up in mind, he go make sure say he go, and of course, he do that with day in mind. Yes, he's injured. Yes, they don't release him, but that one no mean saying don't finish. He's still very, very much active, and in a still guy where they say when he bounce back, he go still see say people go rush him. He go still there for inside the transfer news. People go to talk about him, and people go walk back him. Even if na MLS, even if na China. Although I know say I'm going to China, but I say I'm going to either going to Spain or MLS, another kind of area.
Could it be that Man U does not want to take a gamble? There's a good possibility he comes back and he's not the same again. Not be smart again.
Yes, I think that is one of the. But this guy is a very, very strong guy. Even the men, the doctors will operate on this guy talk say, we never see this kind of person before. This guy is strong, even strong past Pikin will be say young, well pass him. He's older, he's 35. Yet when they operated on him, they say, this guy, and wow, in bone, he be like saying a small Pikin bone, he still be. They never see this guy. And I want to see those doctors talk now.
Man, you know they hear that one.
I don't go here because the 200 million at Dagonu, they won't go buy cha-cha players. All of a sudden, the guy, they don't need them again. Well, Shana say they be for football, and sometimes we go to blame players, say they know they loyal to clubs. Now this kind of thing, this kind of thing.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and this remains Football Live. Let's, of course, look very closely at your post and your messages. We have your messages on the lineup of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let's join Ogunleye Oluwabumi. Your name is here. I think Kayode, Olaniwaji Kayode, should have started ahead of Moses. I think Iheanacho should play as a supporting striker, but it is good. This lineup is good. Nigeria all the way. Adekeye Oluwadamilare says, okay, what time is what is the time of the match? It's 5 p.m. He says this looks like a draw. Super. Okay, I'm going to stay there. Okay, you're putting some things here I don't like and not too good. You're disrespecting the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So Adekeye Oluwadamilare, I have chosen not to read your tweets because they are very disrespectful to the coaching crew and even the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Please just take your time the next time you send us a post. Edet Kufre Williams says it's all right. I think the manager knows better. Good luck to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Nigeria must beat South Africa. Isho Harry says okay, thank you very much. J.O. Olalade says how Echejile Anonazi are they still in the first team? Damilola Oladoku says please post it not as a picture. I have Damilare Johnson says good starting lineup. Jay Collins says where is Oyekuru on the bench? I have Alo Bright Arsenal says as long as Iwobi is there I'm okay. I have Abbas Oluwa Tomisin says the coach knows best. I got one. Okay, says he got 9 over 11. Adorable Rotida says Nigeria is going to baptize us South Africa with holy water. And I have Swenji. Swenji, of course, is here. Says Nigeria 2, South Africa 0. I have Samuel Owoni Arola says Nigeria will win. Still Football Live on your frequency of champions. Venox says what Manchester United is doing to Zlatan is like a man who kicked his babe out because she had an accident and lost her beauty.
That is the best description.
Venox. Venox, well done. Well done. Babatunde Sunday says Man United will never regret if letting Zlatan go. I have this one from Jakore Damola. He says I think so. Alex says okay. I have Prince Adenuga says no. Man United will not regret it as far as they have they have the right transfer. I have TJ Kopoulos says it is nice lineup, but someone should tell Moses Simon to play with the team and reduce his unnecessary dribbles. Jimoni says if they could release Zlatan that performed so well, what about that master Pogba? He did not perform well. Walto Step says yes we can. Gentle Becky says what channel? Okay, Gentle Becky, thank you very, very much. This is Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, and our channel is 88.9 Brilla FM. Just of course hook up right here. We'll tell you everything you need to know about this match. We've already given you the lineup of South Africa and giving you the lineup of the Super Eagles, and we'll give you blow by blow account. We have reporters there, so just of course just pump up the volume of your radio when the time for the match starts. You will not say Keke don't care. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. Our men of course are right there in Uyo very soon. In fact, from the 4 p.m. hour, we go scatter everywhere. We will let you know. You will be like saying you inside the stadium. So Gentle Becky, just relax. Get a cup of coffee, or maybe get a cold drink. And
no. Coffee go down because rain dey fall.
Yeah. Just get hot tea and just stay close to your radio or stay close to your computer or your smartphone or your laptop. Remember, you can follow the action live right here on www.brilla.net. You can listen live or watch live, and you can of course follow the discourse, join the discourse on Instagram. We're there. We're also there on Facebook and on Twitter. We got you covered. Gentle Becky, very gentle girl. That's why she calls herself Gentle Becky. No, that's why she calls herself Gentle Becky. That's why now. You want me to call right rude Becky? You should write rude Becky. Me say she's rude now, but because she's gentle, see her picture, she's fine. Okay, let's of course. Sexy, no worry. Sexy, I got you covered now. You nothing to do you. Now me and you there. WF policy says nah dayo. Okay, go on. Okay, Sports Radio. I have Okoko Tomobang says bring back our Zlatan quick. Okay, Jim Oni says mine was 6/11. Whichever way, I want 3 points. 6/11. Jimo, you don't even know the Super Eagles. 6/11. Who are you going to put for your team? Akali Kelechi says, sexy. What are you saying? Ibro. It's not Ibro. It's Ibrahimovic. It's not Ibrahim. Ibro for Ibrahim. Says Ibro was given a contract extension, but he refused to sign. Remember, this man has not won any European Cup. Ifeanyi Salgado says, Tony, remember, I also went with Sexy Joe's lineup. I say no go with Sexy Joe. Talk your own. Ifeanyi. So I copied the right answer. So say if you copy for exam and the examiner finds out, he will mark you down. So Ifeanyi Salgado, I have marked you down. Okay, Inzobe, I go to copy Sexy. What's wrong with you? I have Inzobe Chuku says, Anthony, what's Sexy Joe's? What's he on about? He refused to sign contract in January. What do you expect? What do you expect him to do? That's coming from Inzobe Chuku. Inzobe Chuku, you like compound quarrels. Flamington says the lineup is good, but why is he starting from the bench? I say that's my worry. I guess that is tactical.
Why is he starting from the bench? Why did they Leicester City? Why did they bench? Why not go ask Shakespeare? Why is he starting from the bench?
You know that Ahmed Musa, there's talk in Leicester City that Ahmed Musa will be told to go. He did not adapt. He didn't adapt very well.
If they say no, if you never come up for CSK Moscow for Kuku Stadium.
If you don't buy the ticket, you can't win the lottery. Sexy Joe. You can't win the lottery.
What are your chances of winning the lottery when you buy the ticket?
It is better to try than not to try.
What is the essence of your ticket tier at the end of the day?
One day the ticket no go tier. Yes.
When will that day be?
One day. One day. If
you know the day, tell me that.
If you want your ticket not to tier, what's that thing they talk? Go. Don't do go today.
The ticket catch fire.
Matthew Dominic Og says not at all. They will not miss Zlatan. They will not regret, and they are better without him, and they'll do better without him even in the future. I have Slamin 10 says the Eagles on my mind. Thank you very much, Slamin 10, for of course your contributions. Let's continue. We're right here right now on social media. Okoko Tomobang says, Tony, I got 11/11. Check my tweet. Check it. You will see it. We must win. Okay, well done. Okuk, well done. You sabi Nigerian football. I kept Musa on the bench and it happened. Okoko Tomobang, thank you very much. I have political therapist says Zlatan going does not change anything. Big players have left Manchester United and nothing happened. Remember, CR7 left Manchester United and nothing changed. I have Barry Optimistic says definitely because he's the only guy that came to the party to rescue the Manchester United in this last concluded season. I'm talking about Ronaldo. Ronaldo is out of the game. Real Madrid versus Manchester United. Winner of the Champions League versus a winner of the Europa League is the European Super Cup. Ronaldo will not play in that game. Afex Kabiesi says, well, I think Alex still has more time. Of Gunners, I will take Abua Thomas, who says, I think the only way we can keep him is when we buy quality player. Okay, going on and on and on and on. Let's, of course, move on to the next one. We're gradually counting down. Remember, we take talking points every now and then. This one would, of course, come from Bayern Munich. Our talking point is coming from Bayern Munich, where Bayern Munich are leading the chase for Arsenal star Alexis Sanchez. Alexis Sanchez currently earns £140,000 per week at Arsenal. Bayern, of course, I don't know, Sexy, this is not double now. They want to pay him $350,000. If you double it, it's 280. Almost 3 times the money that they pay him. Bayern Munich are knocking on the door of Alexis, and they say £350,000 per week. Come on, play for
Bayern.
Come on, yes, Bayern Munich.
For Alexis Sanchez,
Yes.
250. Are they trying to deceive the poor guy into coming to sign for them, or are they really serious about giving him £350,000 per week?
This one when Chile for this Confederation Cup, they listed him as Bayern Munich player. Now we are hearing that they want to give him 350. See, there's no smoke without fire.
Well, that one are true.
Okay. Yes, Sanchez is understood to be interested in a move. Those that are very close to him say he wants to stay in England. And Manchester City and Chelsea are destinations that look good to Alexis Sanchez. But Arturo Vidal is his countryman. And only yesterday, of course, they were playing. Arturo Vidal is like the spokesman telling him, come and join me now, come and join me. Remember, we beat you 10 goals to 2. If you join us, we're not going to beat you 10 goals to 2. Now you're going to beat people 10 goals to 2. And so he's thinking about it. £350,000 per week for Alexis Sanchez. Na money be that. So the question is, do you seriously think that with all these people knocking on the door, Bayern, Chelsea, they used to start the knock door, Man City also knocking on the door, but Bayern, now they use hammer, they knock the door. Now Bayern won't break the door. Chelsea, they are knocking on the door. You know how you knock on the door, and there's a way they will knock on your door. You say, "Who be that? Who be that?"
Not true.
Bayern want to break down the door. Do you think that Arsenal can keep Alexis Sanchez? That is the question. Lexi, answer this question.
Thank you very much. With the way we say things take the go, they very, very unlikely say Arsenal go fit keep Alexis Sanchez, especially with this kind offer wey be say Bayern Munich don carry come put for table, and Arsenal know say dem no fit pay am. Dem no fit, even the 200 itself wey the guy dey ask for before he increase that to 300, dem no gree pay. Na this 350 wey dem wan compete with, and you cannot keep a disgruntled player for inside your team, or else e go scatter dressing room. Already side talk don dey say part of the reason why e be like say Arsenal, e be like say dem drop for form at a point in time for inside the last season Premier League, be say because of this guy, because dem say Arsene Wenger dey give am some kind preference treatment for inside the dressing room, for inside the team, and others feel say why this guy go dey command that kind treatment when everybody dey there and all of them dey equal before the coach. So with this one now, wey be say the only thing wey me I dey sure be say Arsene Wenger no go wan strengthen im rivals for the Premier League, so there's every possibility say if at all this guy go move na to go abroad, and the likely destination wey wetin is take dey likely be like say na Bayern Munich na im go be the place where he go land, since wey dem dey willing to pay this kind money, na be say dem go dey willing to cough out better money to take kwakea from Arsenal, and you cannot keep him. If he wants to go, then they go cash in on him if the money dey right, and of course just as they take by as Alexis Sanchez, they still fit get somebody else to take replace her.
Let's tell you that only last night Alexis Sanchez was in action, and of course the Bayern Munich player, talking about Arturo Vidal, also used the occasion to tell Alexis, come and join me now, come and join me, I'm missing you. Come to the Alliance Arena. Russia held Chile to a 1-1 draw in a lively friendly match last night as the teams warmed up for the FIFA Confederations Cup tournament that kicks off in St. Petersburg next week. Chile's Mauricio Isla opened the scoring when he fired past Igor Akinfeev 11 minutes into the second half from a ball floated into the area by Alexis Sanchez, who had just come on. So it took only 1 second for Alexis Sanchez to come on and create a goal for his teammates. But Russia, who are using the tournament to prepare for the hosting of the 2018 World Cup, equalized with a header by defender Victor Vasin. That goal came after 67 minutes, and it was from a cross from Dmitry Kombarov. Yes, he crossed the ball from the corner flag. It was a corner kick, and 1-1 forced the final scoreline. Arturo Vidal, of course, has been in the forefront as Bayern Munich pursue vigorously and ceaselessly Alexis Sanchez. Let's say that for Russia, their lineup last night was a 5-4-1 formation. Igor Akinfeev was in goal, considered a goal. Simon Livkov was also there. He played for 66 minutes, was replaced by Erokin, Shishkin, Vasin, and Kudryashov, of course, all played, but then Kudryashov was replaced by Kambalov on 81 minutes. Kombarov was there for 73 minutes. Zekov took his place after 73 minutes. Samedov was also there, played 90 minutes. Glushakov, Golovkin, and of course Mirachuk all played. Mirachuk, of course, was replaced on the hour marker by Polos. And indeed, Smolov also played. He played 86 minutes. He was replaced by Bukharov. The subs, of course, not used last night include Hikia, Gabulov, Gazinsky, Kanumilov, and of course Kutipov. Gilem also not used, and Tarasov were also not used by the Russians. For Chile, they played a 4-1-4-1 formation. Herrera was in goal. Isla and, of course, Gary Medel all played in defense. Gary Medel was replaced by Diaz on 63 minutes. Yara, Bosoju, Hernandez also played. All of them played, but Hernandez gave way to Silva on 77 minutes. Fuzendila also there. He was replaced by Sanchez on 55 minutes. Aranguiz played for 74 minutes before Guterres came on for him. Arturo Vidal played for 81 minutes, was replaced by Pinares. Rodriguez and Vargas, of course, all played. Vargas was replaced on 81 minutes by Zagal. They did not use Maripan, Mena, Pu, Rocco, Toseli, Valencia, and of course, this one the men not used. Final scoreline, you know, was 1-1. Alexis Sanchez is the man. Can Arsenal keep him? That is the big question. Big question. Of course, begging for answers. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let's take your tweets and your messages. I have Legolas Gray says UEFA Champions League on point. Weekly pay 350. Team excellent. Bayern all the way. Sanchez run to Germany. That's coming from Legolas the Grey. Emmanuel Daniel says, Alexis, don't be deceived. That Bayern deal is a scam. Ubosu Timothy OK says they cannot. Arsenal cannot. I would advise Alexis Sanchez to leave. He should join Bayern Munich. They are sure they are going to win trophies. Barry Optimistic says, I would extremely be glad if Arsenal can cash in on this Chilean. But the major problem is a replacement. What about Ifeanyi Salgado says, from what we hear, the salary being offered, I don't think Arsenal can keep him. Sanchez will leave Arsenal this summer. Gunners fans, Peleo. I have Legolas the Grey says, Sexy Joe, you still get Sanchez number B. Tell him to carry his radio, brush his boot, and he should go to Bayern Munich. Martins Eweroka says, Arsenal will not be able to keep Sanchez. Sanchez has refused to sign any contract offered to him, and it's a long time now. Ekpele David says, Tony, the lineup is good, but Ogu should have started ahead of Ndidi, so there will be creativity in the midfield. Okukotomomong says, I would like CR7 to play that match. Tony, why won't Ronaldo play the match? I'm coming there. Olutu Tosin Vincent says, Zlatan is a compatible striker. I prefer him to replace Diego Costa. Folabi Olani is here, says, why did they give him another contract when he won't play football till the middle of the season? There is no problem. Okay, what about Ojoko Birakale today says, Etebo and Iheanacho to score for the Super Eagles today. Who is with me? Vinox says, I only got one wrong. The inclusion of Ezenwa, Henry Yekuru, and Ahmed Musa. The rest was correct. You got 3 wrong. They're saying you only got 1. You got 3 wrong. So that's how many over 10? You got 8 over 11. Sorry. You missed Ezenwa is not starting. Onyekuru and Ahmed Musa all not starting. K-Rod Keen Observer says, I got 9 over 11. All the same, 3 points on my mind. Ogunaike Kezim says, I don't think Manchester United will regret letting Zlatan leave. They can cope with without him. What about TJ Koplos says, Tony, is it raining in Uyo? I beg, make it no rain because that's the only thing that can stop us from winning. Well, of course, Okuko Tomobong says, are you saying that if it rains, South Africa will win? Okuko Tomobong says, Tony, I get 11 over 11. Okay, thank you very much. I read that tweet earlier on. This is still Football Live. Okuk says, Alexis Sanchez wants to win a major trophy in order to make the top 4. And so his leaving is good. Scopy says, I would advise Alexis Sanchez to leave and go join his teammate, national teammate, Arturo Vidal at Bayern. Venox says, if Ronaldo goes, if he goes on to miss the Super Cup due to Confederations Cup, it means he would also miss the El Clasico. I have additional. David says Arsene Wenger can never sell him to a Premier League rival. Omai Vivian says Arsenal. Alexis Sanchez should leave for Bayern so that he can win trophies. Sexy Joe, I'm feeling your analysis. Are we saying that Alexis cannot win titles with Arsenal? Is that what we're saying?
Alexis, no one gets patient because if you say in coming to Arsenal, if you say if he come, he go win. And of course, if you watch this last season way end, it be like say now only am now they do all the work, and I wonder where others can't go. So in what way we say then go do collective
work. What do you mean doing all the work? Is he the defender, the goalkeeper, and
he's not the defender, the goalkeeper, or the midfielder, but all the same, the ginger will be say in the ginger for front there, they make sure say things happen. Others no come to the party, and you don't expect one single player to shoulder the whole responsibility of the whole team. It's not possible. Everybody, in order for a team to win, now everybody hand go there on deck, and that teamwork they missing for that Arsenal team. Can't be like saying only the guy they hustle the whole team like saying only and sabi work, and it's not right. He won't go team where everybody go join hands together and then go win trophies. He come England, come win trophy. Not come England to come carry top 4.
That FA Cup to win is not a trophy. Not the FA Cup you win.
Tony. They can live like that.
Okay. Let's of course go back to Cristiano Ronaldo. Let's say that Real Madrid have blocked Cristiano Ronaldo's of course, a desire to play against Manchester United in the European Super Cup. Ronaldo is said to be afforded a month off after the FIFA Confederations Cup this summer. That means he will not play. Cristiano Ronaldo, of course, will not line up against Manchester United in the Super Cup. The Portuguese superstar scored twice last. Of course, that was only last weekend as Real Madrid beat Juventus in the Champions League final. He capped another incredible campaign for the 32-year-old who bagged a staggering 42 goals in all competitions last season. Real Madrid will face Manchester United in the season curtain raiser for the European season on August the 8th. But Ronaldo is set to miss out. Real Madrid have blocked it. Go and rest. Portugal, of course, will be playing in the Confederations Cup. Ronaldo is set for another busy summer, and after his country's Euro 2016 win, he was given a month off ahead of the new season, although he was injured for a large chunk of that time. And now he's set to be afforded another extended period following the summer's tournament. So, Real Madrid have told you, Ronaldo, go and rest to not going to play this match. The final in Russia is set for the 2nd of July, meaning Ronaldo will be back in pre-season training just days before the encounter with Manchester United. He is also set to miss out on the showpiece friendly with Barcelona in Miami. Portugal get their Confederations Cup campaign underway on the 18th of June. It will be against Mexico. So Ronaldo has been told to rest. And
you need them. That's the best way to get the best out of Ronaldo.
So, Man United fans, should they ever dream of Ronaldo coming to resign for them?
They should forget it. Unless you won't come play testimonial for somebody inside the team. The only team with that one. But so we can join Manchester United with the kind attention, with the kind hype where they full out for where they for Real Madrid. It's impossible.
Okay, let's of course go for a break because one man has been buzzing my line all day. Busayo Oluwokere. Busayo, of course, is in Uyo as we count down to 5 p.m. Nigeria versus South Africa. Let's of course join Busayo very, very quickly, and when we do that, Busayo will bring us up to speed with the latest happenings from that part of town. Stay right here. This is Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
PM is the exact time, and we are live at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium again. The Super Eagles of Nigeria are already set. Just arriving into the stadium, the player one leads the trial. Alapasu is also out already. John Ogu is here. Victor Osimhen, Kevin Oyebru is also here already. The coach himself, Genotro, has arrived there. Winifred is also here already. Kayode Olaju, the man from Austrian, and we have Moses Simon. Shehu Abdullah is here. The older Ramon is here. Ahmed Musa is already grounded here already. Also, we have Kenneth Omeru here. Michael Agu is also here. William, all those players they have arrived there. Alassane Ibrahim, Aqua United player, already on ground and standby for the Super Eagles. The captain himself for today's game, Ogeyi Onazi, is already outside the box set. While trying, Olo is also here. Daniel Akoyi is moving in gradually. And also spotting at the likes of Alex Iwobi, Etebo, talking about Ogenekaro Etebo. Kelechi Iheanacho of Manchester City is here. The doctor is here. And then we have the team doctor already on ground. That's the arrival for the Super Eagles. And we'll be going into the camp to see how they are going to be planning out this afternoon. Now, for Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, Olowo Kere Oluwa Busaya, we have my guys here. Oran Precious is also with me. And Favor.
I know a bit of a fierce encounter between South Africa and Nigeria, and again, good thing that the Super Eagles are already in the 45 minutes, to still, things to the match, and you official to, see a beautiful encounter against South Africa.
Aqua United player is not in this team. Will he be disappointed not making the final 18 for this game?
Of course, I don't think he'll be disappointed, but for the fact that he made, into his match squad, and I don't think that is disappointment for him, but rather I should say as an encouragement. Perhaps in the subsequent matches, he might get the call up to start for Genetro. We are looking forward for a better game, after the final whistle against South Africa.
All right, we're waiting for the South African Bafana of South Africa to come into the stadium. We'll be expecting more thrills of the best of 90 minutes for Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Olowo Kere Oluwa Busayo live here at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium.
Live. Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
A two-goal cushion against Bayern Munich.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Latest Bayern Munich headlines. We'll start with the news on the transfer from Bayern. Of course, continue to pursue Arsenal star Alexis Sanchez, but the latest reports say that Sanchez may have agreed to move to Manchester City. This transfer saga, it looks like it'll set to rumble on throughout the summer. Several clubs interested in the Chile international. It was thought last week that Bayern were the favourites to sign him, with no sign of a new deal being signed by Sanchez at the Emirates. But now the latest reports say that Manchester City are hoping to sort out a deal with Arsenal. Elsewhere, Bayern Munich apparently are interested in signing Lyon midfielder Corentin Tolisso. It's thought that Bayern are keen to get a deal sorted with the French club for around £30 million because he's in demand. Also being linked with a move to the Premier League, Arsenal, Tottenham and Chelsea, but Bayern are also very much interested. While finally, Juventus apparently are ready to make a bid for Douglas Costa. Juve boss Massimiliano Allegri is apparently a fan of Costa, who is being linked with an exit from the Allianz Arena this summer. The likes of Paris Saint-Germain and Zenit St. Petersburg have also been linked with the wide man in recent weeks.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Of course, it's not very, very far away when you look at kickoff. Nigeria versus South Africa. Big ups to, of course, the crew, the team in Uyo. Busayo Oluwakere doing a fantastic job. Very soon, Babafemi Raji would be joining us as we count down. Let's look closely at something that has happened in England. Premier League club sides have confirmed and they have confirmed that their retained lists for next season. This year, of course, we have big names in the list of players not to be retained. John Terry is very prominent. The name of John Terry, very prominent on the exit list when you look at Chelsea. Chelsea have made it very official. They have released John Terry. His name has appeared on the free transfer list. Also named, of course, Joey Barton. He will be leaving Burnley after he was banned from football for 18 months. Gambling offenses there. Arsenal have finally released Yaya Sanogo. Everton have released Aaron Akone. Manchester United, like you know, have released Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Manchester City have freed Willy Caballero. He's a goalkeeper. Gal Clichy has been told to go. Jesus Navas has been told to go. Pep has told Bakary Sagna to go. Pep has also told Pablo Zabaleta, oh yeah, they go. That one, sharp. He has joined West Ham United. The talking points from this news, this information, we want to ask you, which other players should have made the list of exit or the exit list in your favorite club side? If you're an Arsenal fan, tell me those players that should have been told to go that are still waiting. What about Chelsea? What about Man U, Liverpool? Please, of course, tell me about those names you, of course, would have loved to go. Sexy Joe, look very closely at some of the big names. Which names, they missed out? Or the names are on point?
The names so they miss out.
Now, what I'm saying is, look closely. Like Man United, they've told Zlatan to go. Now only Zlatan supposed to go. Chelsea now they say make John Terry go. Arsenal, Yaya Sanogo go. Which other people should be following all these people out?
They forgot Phil Jones. Jesse Lingard. For Arsenal, they forget somebody like Matthew. What's that name now? This French guy.
Debuchy.
Matthew Debuchy. That one not even supposed they there at all. It's supposed to don't pack in load and of course Waka. And of course they forget somebody like Oxlade Chamberlain because I don't know what they do there. They forget somebody like what do they call him? In fact, Santi Cazorla, they're supposed to tell him make it go because he go there out for another 5 months after missing an entire season. You understand? So Santi is supposed to go.
Check you are very wicked. Person Papa, you see make Santi they go.
Okay, may they keep Santi Cazorla.
Okay,
may they keep him because I just remember they say may they keep Zlatan Ibrahimovic just now. Only says Zlatan only get as he be, but at least this one nobody don't kick him out since we be say he gets wound.
Okay.
So make us see. For Chelsea, that guy that they call Nemanja Matic, I think it is high time he goes back to where he came from. Then make us see for Liverpool. Okay, Liverpool. Daniel Sturridge, I think it is high time they let him go. They don't try for him.
Okay, let's of course tell you that players that are out of contract and will not be retained have been told to go. Let's do it club by club. For Arsenal, they have told Yaya Sanogo to go. No new contract. We don't want you anymore. Yaya Sanogo will be followed through the exit door by players like Stefan O'Connor and Christopher Da Gracia. They've been told to go. For Bournemouth, they've told Callum Berkeley to go. Jake McCarthy Jake has been told to go. Alexander Neil has been shown at the exit door. For Burnley, Joey Barton has been told to go. George Green, Christian Hill, Michael Knightley, Taufik Olomowewe. He's of course a Nigerian-born player. Taufik has been told to go. Richard Pinglin has been told to go. Chelsea have told John Terry, you can go. Bros, Odabo, bye-bye. Crystal Palace have a long list of players that they've released. Corey Andrews, Kwesi Appiah has been told to go. Jonathan Benteke, younger brother of Christian Benteke, has been told to go. Fraser Campbell, go. Luke Kroll, go. Matthew Flamini has been told to go. Zeki Friars has been told to go. Ryan King Elliott has been told to go. Joe Ledley, go. What about Randall Williams? He has also been told to go. No new contract, no extension. Don't even think about it. What about Ben Winter? He has been told to go. Everton have released Jack Bainbridge, Delial Brewster, Michael Donue. They have Tyrone Dufus has also been released. And I tell you, Russell Griffiths, Connor Hunt, Aruna Kone has been told to go. Connor McAleny has been told to go. Joseph Yanni and James Yates all have been released. Let's say that Leicester City also have released several players. Michael Caine, David Domege, Brandon Fox, Cedric Kipra. They've released Matthew Miles, Cairo, Michel Marcin Wasilewski has also been released. Liverpool, Tom Brewitt, Jacob Brima, Jack Dawn, Maja Antonio, Connor Lewis, and Alex Maniga, one of the oldest players in the Premier League. Liverpool have told him to go. Let's, of course, continue with the list. Manchester City have released Callum Bullock, Willie Caballero, Gal Clichy, Jesus Navas, Ellis Pluma, Bakary Sagna, and Pablo Zabaleta. For Man United, only one major player has been told to go. His name is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Southampton, Martin Caceres, Leod Isgrove, and Kuko Martina have all been released. Stoke City, Daniel Bachman has been released. Of course, Liam Edwards, Shea Given, Harvey Ested, Joe Taylor, and George Waring. For Swansea City, Tom Dyson, Marvin Emes, Thomas Holland, Oswin Jones, Alex Samuel, and also Liam Shepherd, Gerhard Tremel, and George Vickers. Tottenham Hotspur have released Philip Lesniak. Watford released Nigerian-born player Ola Adeyemo, Charlie Bannister, Reina Gilmartin, Juan Francisco Moreno, Ugochukwu Ulare has been released. Ryle Oveden, Matthias Rajeni has also been released. West Brom have released Darren Fletcher, Zachary Ebuzedi, and of course Daniel Babir, Callum Jones, Sebastian Pocognoli, and of course Andre Wright. West Ham, Alvaro Abaloa has been told to go. This man once played for Real Madrid. Samuel Ford, Samuel Howies, Kyle Knoll, and Samuel Wesley. Those are the players, Sexy Joe, that have been officially released, by their teams in the Premier League.
Definitely, they don't release them, and of course, everybody want to boost up their team for next season, because next season go hot, no be small. And just as we talked earlier about Jose Mourinho say 200 million, I want to go boost in own team. Everybody they go out there to make sure say, look, if you know add or contribute anything to this team, find your level so that we can bring people who be say go fight this battle, because nobody want to take chances come next season. So everybody they boost their team for next season. Very important.
Okay, of course, leaving the Premier League, let's go to Uyo, where one man is joining us, Babafemi Raji, the topmost striker. Babafemi Raji, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Tony, how you doing, man?
Yes, I'm fine. Sexy Joe is here.
Hey, Sexy baby, what's up?
I do. Welcome. Bring us story from Uyo Ekwa.
How is Uyo? What's happening? Is it raining?
No, not raining. Partially cloudy. Earlier as of today, it rained. Yesterday it rained. In fact, when we touched down Uyo at the International Airport in Uyo, the rain poured to say welcome. Shortly afterwards, actually, I was in the same flight with NNL boss talking about Chidio Kewafo.
Okay.
Shortly afterwards, the air operator touched down as well, conveying the NFF president, Abaju Melvin Pinnick, who was also with the first vice president, Vice Tashi Akinwumi, and also the NWFL boss talking about Aisha Falode.
Wow. Of course, before now, we got into the head of Janet Rowe.
Okay, let me also mention that Victor Okechukwu was on the same flight.
Wow. He wants to watch his former boss. You know what? Before when we started off, I got into the head of Janet Rowe through Sexy Joe. I asked her to predict the lineup. Sexy Joe got 10 over 11.
Wow.
10 over 11. The only player she picked Omeru. instead of Awaziem?
The news of Romero not playing, not starting today, already came up last night. Perhaps Jennifer favored the pair of Chustekong and Awaziem, and that's what I found out today. I think same way I got 9/11 in the South African team. I've kept tabs with the South African team since Stuart Blackstar came to the fore as gaffer of the team, and shortly after I released the starting lineup, he released this 23-man list on the 25th of March, I think, or exactly May 29th. I tried to see what the starting 11 would be like, and today my scorecard was 9/11. I think that's quite good.
And that's very good. Okay, the time is 4:01. We have 59 minutes before kickoff. What's the stadium like? Is it half full, half empty?
In fact, as you mentioned, 4:01. It's clocked 4:02. So we have 58 minutes to go. Okay. Yes, already we have the Super Eagles team in the stadium as well as the South African team. The stadium is not half full. It's not three-quarter full. It is, let me say, this should be like maybe 25-30% full. That's what the stadium, that's what it's happening right here now. But again, the pitch is lush green. The groundsmen were here last night till late, walking on the pitch, and I must really say this is wonderful. From the view I have here, it's close to the Hawk's eye view or Eagle eye view, and I can really see what's happening here. Everything happening on the field, I think I should be able to see today. I can play the God's eye today on the field of play. And then we must also talk about rehearsals that went down last night. We had the ball boys here, and we also had the mascots. They were all here trying to get things set, check the sound system to ensure everything was fine. The media officer, the communications director of the NFF was also here. And let me also say, I finally met my good friends that I've known for 7 years. We've been speaking on phone for the past 7 years, even before I became the communications director. Yes, Tim Navi, yes, even when, before I became the director of communications of SAPA. So finally it was like, I saw this is you. I thought you were an old man. I said, no, I'm not old.
Let me tell you what they are doing in South Africa. They are doing. They want South Africans to win a signed Bafana jersey plus 500 rands airtime. They simply want them to predict the correct score. I don't know the value of 500 rands in naira now, but I know it's plenty of money. So South Africans they are doing it in their country, and the entries will close at exactly kickoff. What do you make of that?
Of course, it's good. South Africans will witness a whole lot of people, except those that understand football and know what football is. South Africans, those ones that really want to win the money, will have to predict a scoreline that will be against the Bafana, so that they can win the. So that they can win the five. You say 5,000 rands or 500?
No, 500 rands. 500
rands. I think what's the current rate? Maybe I need to call Hamidu, my bookie, to let me check the current rate at the black market. But I think that should be like 25 naira if I'm right.
Times 5.
Times 5. Okay. So that should be the current rate now. That should be 12,500. That should be 12,500 naira.
Airtime plus a jersey. If they can get the correct
jersey.
I know before. Not bad. Yeah, I know before this game they talked about wearing green. Are the Nigerians wearing green?
Definitely. From what the figures we've heard, I think the home jersey is the green jersey.
The gate fee is 1,000 naira for popular side, 2,000 naira for VIP.
Let me also give you something interesting. Right from the airport, once you land at the airport in Uyo, you'll see already people selling tickets right there. So once you just come in, when you see some people from the tourist angle there, the next thing you see are guys selling tickets. When you now get into town, you also see some selling tickets as well. We had some 2,000 VIP and other things. You just see tickets on sale everywhere, every corner. In fact, if you're not careful where you see them roast corn, you may find these tickets there.
Okay, let me ask you this question. What is the word from the camp of the Super Eagles? Today marks another year. In fact, it marks 1 year since the passing of late Amadou Shwaibu. You know, the difference between Amadou Shwaibu and Stephen Keshi was 3 days.
Yeah.
So for Stephen Keshi, 1 year and 3 days. For Amadou Shwaibu, 1 year. Are they going all out to, you know?
Exactly. That makes this match very important. We know what the late Shab Ahmadu did for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. In fact, the late Shab Ahmadu, most times, Moses came only once to lead the people of Israel through across the Red Sea. Shab Ahmadu came more than once. He was
technically six times.
Yeah. No, I'm even talking about times he came. Yes, it was. In fact, when you talk about intervention board, Shab Ahmadu was an intervention board on his own. Several times he came, being the Moses, to pass the Red Sea for the Super Eagles to cross. And he really, I believe today's game will indeed mark something great. What the boys will have to do is to ensure they get a win. When I say a win, a good win. Today, I expect to see a good win. Okay. Not just a win, a good win. I will still get down to the nitty gritty, get to break down the starting list. But one exclusion keeps bugging a lot of people here, including my colleagues here, the journalists right here. Everybody keeps wondering why John Ogu was excluded from this particular lineup. I remember last night, also with the media officer of the team, we sat with John Ogu, and then he already had the news yesterday. The bottom line is the team list. Most of them knew how things will go down. He already had the news, but you may want to wonder what is in General Troll's mind. But Sexy Joe, right there in our studios, to have already envisioned or seen what General Troll will do, obviously must have followed reports coming from the Super Eagles camp. And at this point in time, we must say a good job to every member, every reporter that has walked all the way from Uyo and found reports. Busayo Lewokere has done a great job so far. We still found more reports for us. We must have seen or read through the mind of General Trump. Now, having done it that way, there was a point in time I discussed something with Dominic Navi yesterday, and we talked about the goalkeeping department in Nigeria. Actually, the only area, Anthony, we must speak about here that South Africa knocks us off is the goalkeeping department.
Why do you say that?
Anthony, on paper, on the field of play, you cannot compare Nakwe with you cannot. Nakwe is well experienced, a good goalkeeper, great one-on-one, shot stopper, good penalty, he stops penalties, he's good. Every other aspect of the game, we can give it to the Super Eagles one-on-one.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to do something you normally do. This is your forte. Okay. You obviously want Nigeria to win. Oh yeah, now people want to hear.
Okay.
By how many? How many?
Before we get that, let's look at the two lineups.
Okay.
The Super Eagles, like you already have given the starting lineup for the Eagles. The Eagles have Daniel Aperi in goal. Yes. Then you have Shin, Ekong, Awazion, Echingile, Ndidi, Onazi, and Tebo in the middle. While you have Moses Simon and Achari will be in the attack. That's a typical 4-3-3 formation. What's on the mind of General Troll will be to have Iwobi and Moses Simon do it slightly from the flanks, and then that area that runs from the middle. Etebo is the engine room for today's game. Etebo is highly energetic, and that is what he will bring to the fore. Etebo is really highly energetic. That's what he will bring to the fore in this particular game. Occasionally, Onazi will lead the back where he will shield the defense and then move forward. I don't want to believe we will have any chance to really move forward too often, because this defense will need a lot of shield. I don't know the level of chemistry. I play a lot of football games, Revolution Soccer and FIFA football. I don't know the kind of chemistry they have. Talking about it centre back. But what I see in this game there will be some times where there will be slight confusion between our two centre backs.
Okay.
Especially when they are under pressure, and that is where you need a good goalkeeper. There was a time we discussed something that what's the role of a goalkeeper? We watched against Spain. I think had against the last international friendly between Spain and Colombia. And then the two centre backs were going for the ball, and then the Perena also was had to get the ball. All of a sudden, the centre back left the ball, and the Colombian striker got the ball and then scored the goal. And then I blamed Peperena. Why did I blame Peperena? It was your territory. But again, don't blame Peperena. How often does Peperena play with these defenders? You understand? So it has to see, the whole thing starts from the back here. When you take charge as a goalkeeper, that's why we keep saying, fine, this team is growing, is getting better, we expect the best today, but every department will have a captain. Apparently, the captain of the goalkeeping department. But also a captain that can react to the captain in the back four, a captain in the middle, a captain in the attack. We have very hungry, determined young players who can run very well. The fitness level is very high. If there's anything Genetro will tell you about this team, the fitness level is very high. And that is what they may want to go for. So reading through the mind of Genetro today, they will go for an early goal. I want to envisage something close to what happened to Togo in this particular game. Indeed, reports came that what happened, that Genetro had to make 9 changes, was the rush on Togo was just too much. That was why those 9 changes came and then the tempo was reduced. So we may see something similar in this game. But again, we will see Moses Simon run a lot from the flank. This will enable Moses Simon neutralize what will happen from the South African side. Zwane and Dolly love to run, and they will run very well. My problem, Anthony, will be, will Echejile get enough shield? If Echejile comes down, whether we like it or not, other things recovery rate is not as good as you think. If Echejile, for instance, overlaps, and then he faces his one year, then will occasionally swap roles. They occasionally swap roles. Then there's going to be an issue. But we expect Etebo to do the whole energetic work right in the middle, spray the passes, to get a lot of support from Onadia and Ndidi in the middle. Etebo most times will also get to the front to take shots. Ian Achor, who is waiting, he has very good positioning abilities. Ian Achor is a man that, yes, we all know that. His positioning ability is very good. And then we expect that. There will be cases in this game where there will be substitutions made. I will still see Ahmed Musa come into this game. Whether we like it or not, it will get to a point where we need a natural centre forward in this game. Anthony, will you agree with me here that this starting 11 doesn't have a natural centre forward?
Well, Kelechi Iheanacho can play as a centre forward. Kelechi
Iheanacho is not a natural centre forward.
So that means you're looking at Kayode.
Is Kelechi Iheanacho a natural centre forward?
He is now.
He is.
Yes, now.
Okay. And that was why when what's his name? Sejagero was out. Kelechi Iheanacho could not feel.
You know when Kelechi, people tend to forget. Kelechi during his formative years was behind Isaac's success. Taiwo Awoni was behind both of them, and they were centre forwards. Iniesta was the orchestrator in the midfield of that team. Kelechi was a striker. The Flying Eagles had 3. The Golden Eagles had 3 strikers now. Isaac Socrates was number 1, first choice. Kelechi was second choice. Taiwo Awoni was third. He was a striker. It's just if as soon as Kelechi got Isaac Socrates got injured, Kelechi stepped up.
And this is where he step up. He still they keep the tempo going.
I think he's clever enough to play as a centre forward. And funny enough, anytime he plays for Nigeria, he scores.
Exactly.
Well, true. And that's why any coach will keep faith with that kind of player. Okay, let me just give you updates coming from the field right now. We have the 2 teams out there.
Wow.
So we get it as a countdown. Actually, countdown to this game. Safely, we can say it's like 45 minutes. To the first whistle, or when the first whistle will go down, unless the referee decides to blow the whistle before the game.
So before you say anything, people want to hear the main menu. You never talk that one.
So then we will give the main menu cool down. The South African team, yes. See, I'm highly interested in this team. You know why? This team, they run a lot. They do a lot of short passes. We will see a very weak version of Samba football. A weak tiki-taka. When I say weak, you understand what I'm saying? Apologies, Arsenal fans. They can't Arsenal games when they play better.
Okay.
We'll see some short passes that will come from the South African team. The South Africans are blessed with a player like Vilakazi.
Okay.
Vilakazi will cause some problem. It will cause some problem in the to the defense of the Super Eagles, and if care is not taken, we might pay for it. Yes, I remember Mamelodi said that right fullback Langerman will also be in this, or left fullback will also be in this game. He overlaps well and well enough. Same with Mfele. Tyson also repaired Matolo in the center defense for South Africa. I'm talking about the captain, Sulani. Yes, it will be also there. And we're expecting to see a very solid back four. This back four has the higher chemistry than the back four we will parade. What will go for us here is from our middle down to our attack. Our strength, just quote me, Tony, our strength will be from our middle and midfield down to the attack. There will be more panic for us when there is pressure on our team in the defense line, especially the last third for us. There will be a lot of pressure. And at this point in time, I think it's time to start building on a proper 5 and 6 or a proper centre back pair that you understand that will have that chemistry over time to build. See, this thing, football has gone scientific. For those that play games a lot, the more you play with a team you've built, the more your team chemistry keeps rising. Even not just game, the team chemistry keeps rising, and the same thing happens in reality. The more you play together, your team chemistry rises and increases. Like if you want to ask me, Anthony, for those that will do the midfield, this particular game is 1 and over 2.5. 1 and over 2.5. I don't know what the odds are from any of the bookmakers, but the game today is 1 and over 2.5.
Let's look at it from one angle now. I'll let you come back, but then I've noticed something. The South African team has only 2 foreign-based players. They have Rontier, who plays for.
And Dean Foreman.
Yeah, no. Foreman is even home base. The other man is Lorenzo Dolly.
Dolly.
He plays for Montpellier. He plays for Montpellier in France, and Tokelo Anthony Rontier plays for Genk Leviga in Turkey. So they have 9 home-based players. You know, you talked about chemistry. 9 home-based players playing in this game. What does this say of the South African team?
Anthony, I'm also telling you that the South Africans are playing their chanting. If you take out Rontier and Dolly.
Yes.
You understand? I'm telling you, the chemistry is high. Fine. What will work for this team is not the individual qualities. It is collective play. If you match this player, as in Paru one-on-one, the only person that will beat any of our starting lineup is Kone beating Daniel Akperi.
That's the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper. Every other one-on-one will not match any of our players.
Wow.
As in one-on-one. However, overall team play, we may have some variations, but one-on-one, the only person that keeps playing is Jumelan Kone is a better goalkeeper than Daniel Akperi. You know, I keep saying it is pronounced Akperi. I guess we all confirm that.
Yes.
Not Akperi. It's an Ishekiri name. It's pronounced Akperi.
Nice one. Okay, you talked about the odds and the likelihood of goals going down in this one. Is this one go?
Yes, I said it's 1 and over 2.5. I don't know what the bookmakers are saying. I don't know. Maybe I need to get one of a colleague to check one of the bookmakers. But I want to go for 1 and over 2.5. So anyone that is around there, you can quickly palm a 1 and over 2.5. This game we have goals. I don't want to talk about the go in this game. I would have said the go before the Togo game. But the team kept a clean sheet against Togo. Something may happen here, and then the team will keep a clean sheet today. I will be surprised anyway if the Super Eagles keep a clean sheet against South Africa. However, I will still say you can still go for a 1 and no go in this game. A 1 and no go if any of the bookmakers allow you to to do that combo. But a 1 and over 2.5 is most certain in this game. Newcastle gave the first 30 minutes, give it to the Super Eagles. So if they say 1 to 30 minutes, I think that should produce like almost maybe like 1.5, 1.9 odds. So with the 1.5, 1.9 odds, that should already give you some cool cash. Imagine you pounding like 10 grand and then you're by 19 grand on that. So
wow,
that's some cool cash on you. So if you want to do that, so but 1 and over 2.5, very certain there for this game. But all in all, Anthony,
yes,
we expect a very good game. It's going. See, this place is so beautiful. I wish. I know we have the pictures already on our social media handles.
Yes.
You can also get the pictures on www.villa.net. It's a beautiful view here. Everything is going on fine. See, the only thing we are not sure, the only people or things we are not sure are ready for this game are the players. The pitch is ready. The fans are ready. The journalists are ready. The center referees the officials are ready. Every other person is ready. The only people we are not sure, they might just be training and warming up and then to decide we don't want to walk over. But the only people we are not sure are ready are the players. But from the way we're seeing things from this view, Anthony, I must tell you, everyone is ready for this game. All we're just waiting for is the first whistle from the referee, which I know will not come before time, but it will start at 5 p.m. exactly on the dot, Anthony.
Okay. Babafemi Raji, thank you very, very much. You've broken things down very, very nicely. And indeed, you've talked about the weather, a bit cloudy, but you say it is, of course, we're ready to roast South Africa. Roast.
Of course.
Yeah, no, we are hosting to roast them.
Okay.
You know, at times, you host to roast. And I think from what Dominic told me yesterday, they received a wonderful reception. They stayed in the same hotel at the Super Eagles. Wonderful reception, I must tell you. It's just a case of feeding a cow because, you eat the beef and take the milk.
Wow.
So that's how it is. So I think Nigeria has been a wonderful host in this regard. Every African nation talks about it. We don't do all the dirty antics or politics of making things so difficult for you. We believe everything we tell on the field of play. It's not what happens at the airport that counts. We don't come up. We ensure the logistics are not going well. We don't give you good rooms or hotels. No, I know the Nigerian contingent will not do that. The key thing is get there 90 minutes, whatever you have, show it on the field of play. And we expect a very good game, Anthony.
Yes.
The pitch looks good from my view here. Very good. I felt it yesterday. The guys when we worked on it, wonderful. I must tell you, this pitch is ready. All we need is just for the Super Eagles to give us the day. And we implore our listeners as well to indeed do the needful. Support the team. Keep supporting the team on all our social media handles, and then support the team when you get through to our studios as well.
Okay, before I let you go, I just checked the time now. It is 4:23. In fact, make that 4:24. What about the crowd? They are going to play a very key role. Is the stadium full now?
Anthony, the stadium is not full. I'm at the camera view of the stadium. It means to my right. I can see to my right. Let me split it into two halves. The camera view from the center circle. To my right, you have more people to my right than to my left, if I'm right. Yes. We have more people to my right than to my left, but it's still not filled to capacity. Wow. That's just it. We have a lot of people at the gates, however, because when we came in, we still had a lot. The process, the security check has been quite tight, just to ensure everything is fine. So I think the people will still get in. Remember, tickets are being purchased. Maybe eventually when we find out that it's not filled as they expect, they could throw the gates open. You can't say.
Okay.
But for now, as we speak, the stadium is not full. It's not full at all.
Okay. Babafemi Raji, thank you very, very much. Of course, during the match proper, we hope that when it goes raining, you'll be the first to tell us. Thank you very much for breaking it down and, of course, giving us all we need to know all the way from Uyo. Thank you very much,
all right,
my guy.
Yeah, correct. Thank you.
I didn't hear you. Make sure we packet the whole 3 points there before you come back, or else other coming back.
I'm even more and more and more. So, okay.
Okay, you wanted to tell us something. You wanted to tell us something. You wanted to tell us something.
No, don't worry. Tony, I don't want to tell her to be careful around you. No, don't worry.
No. Okay, no problem.
You talk out too late.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
So deadly striker here.
Okay, Baba Femiraji, thank you very, very much. That's the size of it. Of course, our first live and of course live from the action spot, live from the stands. Of course, Busaya has been doing it from in and around the stadium, but then live from the stands, our very own Baba Femiraji at the top. We'll try as much as possible to even get you some things where the cameras will not reach. We got you covered. Baba Femiraji, thank you very, very much.
That is why you must keep your dial locked onto Sport Radio 8.9 Brilla FM. And of course, join us live at Brilla.net.
Yes, so are you ready? Are you ready for the action? We're not very, very far away from kickoff. I can, of course, give you a reminder of the lineups for Nigeria and indeed the lineups for South Africa. Yes, you heard from Baba Femiraji. The stadium is not full as yet, but hopefully before kickoff, you will, of course, have full. Back home in South Africa, I told you the South Africans are doing their own. They want South Africans to predict the correct score line. And in doing so, they have a special jersey that has been signed. They believe only one person will get the right answer. Imagine that. I'm just wondering if they have several entries and all the answers are correct, what would they do? There's one jersey, one signed jersey, and they want to give 500 rand as airtime to whoever is successful. If you do the conversion, that's about 12,500 naira in terms of airtime. That's what the South African Football Association is doing back home in South Africa ahead of kickoff. So they are taking entries. Entries will close, and the winner, the sole winner, would have a jersey signed by. No, we don't have to copy them now. Our own is they should go and win. Which one be? Must we do that one?
We're supposed to give a free ticket.
No. Free ticket. They've slashed the prices now. 1,000, 2,000. And like Baba Femiraji said, if they find out that the thing is not going according to plan, they might as well just open the floodgates. Oh yeah, everybody enter. Wear your green jersey or your white jersey. Come and hail the Super Eagles.
Okay, of course, I think a brand sponsor, then they give us some tickets during the week. They talk about Emzo.
So that one self don't do now. Must they they're not gonna make any money out of it. No, Sexy is not good. Super Eagles is a big brand. Nigerians should, in fact, I'm surprised that by now the stadium never full. They should flood the place and of course cheer the Super Eagles to victory. Yes, we're still taking your post and your messages. Busayo also in Uyo, just like Baba Femiraji and the others, he would of course be serving us an in-swinger from that part of town. Busayo of course has been calling. He will, of course, will be giving us the very latest as we approach kickoff. Remember, it is going down as from 5 in Uyo, Nigeria versus South Africa. It's all about the race to reach Cameroon in 2019. Busayo, if you're ready.
Of the 2010 World Cup, where you had the Vuvuzela, and they came in with the Vuvuzela. It shows you that they came with everything for them. They came with enough arsenal, to jeopardize this game. And you can see the delegates, the South African Football Federation, they came with the delegates. It shows you that they want to get something out of this game. This game is really tense right here. I know people are right there over there in Lagos. They are not here right now, but they'll be hoping they can get the feel of it. But we can bring them up to speed with Brilla for Rilla. So we know that as things are going right now, the South African teams are going to the dressing room. We hope that the noise of the South Africans will not disturb the Super Eagles in terms of preparing. But we know that everything is all set and the players are already
shouted the sand into the dressing room. Do you think the Super Eagles have a lot of fire to quench the noise they brought into the stadium?
Yeah, it's not about the noise, it's about what you play in the field of play. Football is a game of 90 minutes. It's played in the pitch of play, field of play, and not about the mouth and the noise. But the noise also is one thing that can bring motivation to the team. But we expect that the Super Eagles will not be disturbed by this noise because over the years they played in enough capacity more than this, and we hope that things will come out well for them to deputize this game.
All right, let's just go in straight and it's time. It's almost time of 15 minutes to 4. It's the almost. We're going to the dressing room. The players are already coming out of the tour to train. They are singing and we'll go out into the stadium to walk out to see the latest happening. For Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, Olowo Kere Oluwa Busayo, the man himself, reported live in Uyo.
Okay, of course, thank you very much, Busayo. Let's quickly inform the listener. One man has taken, yes, he has taken his, of course, he has taken to Twitter. His name is Leon Aderemi Balogun. He has sent a good luck message. He says, "Good luck, my brothers. It is sad I cannot help you, but I'm sure you will shine. You will shine, of course, again and again and remain unbeaten. Hashtag my team winning. Hashtag up Nigeria." Leon Balogun.
That is a fantastic one.
Sending one, of course, to the players and the officials of the Super Eagles. Injury denied Leon Balogun a place in the Super Eagles lineup today. But of course, the man has told them, "I am not far away from you, my brothers. Good luck and shine."
You know, it's very, very good, and of course, other players too. Where we say they no invite fit also encourage the team, because it could be anybody playing this match today. You understand, and it's so unfortunate. Say injury no Graham. I just hope saying go look into that injury problem, and of course, so that go they also get some regular play time for in club side as well as for the national team. Good one by Leon Oluremi.
Yes, Aderemi. Okay, let's of course join Kanu Christian Wankwo, Kanu Papilo. Yes, the Super Eagles players, those ones past and present, also tweeting. Kanu has sent a tweet. "Good luck, Super Eagles, and we wish you all the best. 3 points and 3 points all the way." Papilo, Kanu Wankwo. He knows what it means to play for the Super Eagles. Knows what it means to captain the Super Eagles. Knows what it means to beat the Bafana of South Africa. As they tweet, we'll be giving you, of course, all the information you need to know right here on your Frequency of Champions. Don't forget, you can also send us a post, send us a tweet at 889 Brila FM. The Super Eagles of Nigeria must fly, and they must fly past the boys at the Bafana of South Africa. I have Badidi Kenneth says, okay, thank you very much. Jimoni says, after saying Ghana jollof rice is sweeter than Nigeria jollof rice, the Bafana also came here with their fufusela. It's not fufusela, it's vuvuzela. It's not fufusela, it's vuvuzela. Jimoni, calm down. Sports Radio 88.9 Bel FM. I don't know why Sexy Joe is laughing. Gustin says, okay, it's Vuvuzela. Sports Radio 88.9 Bel FM is still the station. The countdown is on. We're not very, very far away from the kickoff. Remember, 5 p.m. local time in Nigeria, the match will kick off. Let's say that Malawi have defeated Comoros by 1 goal. Burundi have defeated South Sudan by 3-0. Zambia lost at home. Imagine that. They were beaten 1-0 by Mozambique. Visiting Mozambique would go home with 3 points. Botswana have lost also at home. I don't know if this is a good omen. The teams away from home are getting victories. Mauritania went to Botswana and beat Botswana 1-0. Cameroon, after 70 minutes, are very much in front against the Atlas Lions of Morocco. Cameroon lead by a single goal, by 1 goal. Yes, Cameroon, of course, would host the Nations Cup, and Vincent Abubakar got the goal. Remember, Vincent Abubakar shone like a million stars when Cameroon went on to lift the African Cup of Nations. Cameroon will host the next edition of the African Cup of Nations. Vincent Abubakar got the goal after 29 minutes, and that's the story after 71 minutes. So Cameroon won. It is Cameroon 1, Morocco no goal. Niger, of course, are taking on Swaziland. Guinea-Bissau and Namibia is a fixture. Namibia and, of course, Nigeria, beg your pardon, and South Africa will kick off at 5. 5:30, we see Sierra Leone and Kenya take to the field. Tanzania play from 6. They welcome the Crocodiles of Lesotho. Cape Verde play from 6:30, and they take on, Uganda, the Cranes of Uganda. DR Congo and Congo would, of course, score from 6:30 local time in Nigeria. 7 p.m. we'll see Burkina Faso. The Stallions, les Italiens de Burkina Faso. Yes, they play against the Palancras Negras. Yes, the Antelopes of Angola. What about Ivory Coast? They take on Guinea. Mali will face Gabon. And last but not the least on the agenda and on the roster will be Senegal. Les Lions de Teranga. The Lions of Senegal. Yes, the Senegalese Lions from Teranga will take on their counterparts. The national team of Equatorial Guinea. In Europe, action, of course, will continue from 5. Azerbaijan take on the Northern Ireland. Kazakhstan take on Denmark. Scotland and England is, of course, a fixture. That game will go down in Scotland 5 p.m. Let's bring you up to speed. Those players that will do it for Scotland and the players that will do it for England. For England, their away team, they have current number 1, Joe Hart is in with Rangers number 1. Kyle Walker, a target of Manchester City, is of course the right back. Gary Cahill of Chelsea and Christopher Smalling of Manchester United play in the centre of England's defence. Ryan Bertrand is the left back for today's encounter. Rashford, Lallana, Dyer, Ali and Livermore all playing in a 5-man midfield. England have gone for a 4-5-1 formation. Harry Kane is the number 9 and skipper. He leads the attack line for England. For Scotland, they have 4 at the back, 2 in the midfield, in fact 5 in the midfield, and of course 1 in attack. It looks like a 4-2-3-1 formation for the Scots. Gordon is in goal. They have Tierney, Robertson, Mulgrew and Berra all in defense. Armstrong and Brown will play in the midfield. Yes, they have a Nigerian-born player in Ikechi Anya. He would of course play in the wide side of the Scottish attack. He would be partnered by Robert Snodgrass. You know, he plays for West Ham United. Morrison and Griffiths all, of course, are playing today. On the bench for England, they have Butland. Jack Butland is the reserve goalkeeper. Aaron Cresswell, Jermaine Defoe, Fraser Forster, and of course, they have Gibson, Heaton, Jones, Lingard, Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, Raheem Sterling, and of course, John Stones is there. Kieran Trippier is also on the bench. Barry Bannan, Kenny, Fletcher, Darren Fletcher, Forrester, Fraser is there. They also have Hamilton, Marshall, Martin, and of course MacArthur, Naismith, and Reynolds all on the bench, I tell you, for Scotland. Slovenia will take on Malta. Germany take on San Marino from 7:45. Lithuania and Slovakia is a fixture. Montenegro and Armenia would also play. Norway would play, and they take on the Czech Republic. Poland and Romania would also be in action. I tell you, let's quickly look at the lineup for Denmark and Kazakhstan. For Denmark, they have, of course, Bono in goal. Larsen, Kia, Vestergaard, and Dumisi all playing in defense. They have Vista, Delany, and Eriksson. You know him, plays for Tottenham Hotspur in the midfield. Poulsen, Jorgensen, and Braithwaite all playing and starting for the Danes this beautiful Saturday. On the bench, they have Bejard, they have Christensen, Dalsgaard, Dolsberg, Hansen, Jensen, Jorgensen, they have Leraga, they have Sean, Sisto, Sorensen, and Vibe. Let's go to the lineup of Kazakhstan. Minnows in football, you want to say, but this is a World Cup qualifier. They have in goal Loria, they have Shumko, Livgenko, and Almitov, and not forgetting Shuibev, all in defense. In the midfield, they have Islam Khan, they have Kuat, and they have Zukov. And in the attack, it's a 4-3-3 formation. They have Nugailev, they have Nusa Hadev, and they have Musihikov, all in attack. On the bench, they have Fedin Islam Kulov. They also have Mustayasev, and not forgetting the man them call Satakov is also on the bench. They have Voziski, Yelalov, and not forgetting Zamalukan. Jaw-breaking names talking about these players from Kazakhstan. Kickoff not far away. It's all about the big games. Talking about the European qualification series for the World Cup in 2018 and the African Cup of Nations for qualification to the 2019 edition. Nigeria very much involved. Nigeria would kick off in about 20 minutes from now. The time, of course, local time in Nigeria is 4:30, and kickoff is not very, very far away. We got it covered because our men are right there. G. Michael 231 says, I don't think he still wants to play at a club that won't win something next year. FA Cup is too small for Alexis Sanchez. He may want to leave Arsenal. MD Ahmad says, for as long as he wishes to stay. And what are you talking about? Tony Akiode says he knows him at close quarters. I must have made a decision. Okay, with all. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station, and of course, this is the place to be. Football Live, and we're counting down to Nigeria's game versus South Africa. In case you do not know, let me quickly remind you of the lineup. Daniel Akperi would man the post for Nigeria. Abdullahi Shehu will play as right back for Nigeria. Elderson Uwa Echejile is of course at the left back for Nigeria today. And not forgetting William Truss Ekong, centre back alongside Chidozie Awaziem. Those are the centre backs for Nigeria. Ogenyo Nazi is the captain. He will play in the defensive midfield role. Wilfred Ndidi and Ogene Karo Etebo will play just in front of Ogenyi Onazi. Alex Iwobi will play wide. Simon Moses also will play wide. Kelechi Iheanacho will play through the center, and he's the number 9 for this game. Omeru is on the bench. Ahmed Musa on the bench. We also have Tyrone Ebui on the bench. Victor Osime and Kayode Olarewaju. Not forgetting Ikechukwu Ezenwa. Those are the bench players on the bench for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Busayo Olokere is right there in Uyo, and Busayo again has been knocking on my door. We're going to join Busayo Olokere as we look at the kickoff, the bigger picture, Nigeria versus South Africa. Stay right here. This is Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Busayo, over to you once again.
It reminds me of the 2010 World Cup where you had the Vuvuzela, and they came in with the Vuvuzela. It shows you that they came with everything for them. They came with enough arsenal, to jeopardize this game. And you can see the delegates, the South African Football Federation, they came with the delegates. It shows you that they want to get something out of this game. This game is really tense right here. I know people are right.
Radio 88.9 FM. Looks like we lost him there. We'll try as much as possible to get back to him. Busayo, thank you very, very much for the good job you're doing. It's all about the big game, Nigeria versus South Africa. You can, of course, hook us up. Hit us up on Facebook and on Twitter at 889 Brila FM using the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Yes, send us a post, like our page on, of course, yes, like our page on social media. That's on Facebook, Sports Radio Brila FM. We can, of course, tell you that it has happened and unseeded Yelena Ostapenko. For lovers of tennis, let's just tell you about that one. It has happened. Yelena Ostapenko is the new champion. She's just won the French Open. So while we, of course, wait for proceedings to start in Uyo, yes, go tell your friend, go tell your foe that unseeded teenager, in fact, she just turned 20, has, made things happen. Yes.
20 years and 2 days.
Yelena Ostapenko. Remember that name? She was unseeded going into this tournament. She has won at Roland Garros. Is the champion. Over to you guys. The guys, of course, will play in the final tomorrow. So whether Wawrinka and Nadal, one of them would, of course, get it. But Yelena Ostapenko. I like the name Ostapenko.
Yes.
Yes, Ostapenko.
She's from Latvia.
Small picking was a bit play tennis. She don't win. That's how it is. I tell you. From the world of tennis, let's go back quickly to the world of football. I still have your post, and indeed, I still have your messages. We understand that Barcelona shirts are banned in Saudi Arabia. Wearing a Barcelona shirt in Saudi Arabia could land you into problem. Yes, you could be fined for up to £120,000. Or, if you escape that one, you can, of course, go to prison. 15 years in prison.
Because you wear shirt.
What?
Because you wear shirt.
There's tension. That side, yes. Barcelona is they have they have a link. They are when you look, there's an airline that's associated to Barcelona.
Yes,
they're not the one that one for that side though. Yes, so.
Wow.
Okay, there's tension in that side. So beef? If you are no, it's not beef. What do you mean? It's not beef. Now so it be.
Because the two countries different now.
Yeah. So you're going to do anyhow. Let's of course tell you that of course. There's an airline. That airline is from Qatar. If you know Barcelona well, there's an airline in Qatar, and they have blacklisted that airline. Over, they have extremist connection, and so if you go where that is, you go they do this. They don't ban that airline for that side. So if you go where they are Jesse, you go they do anyhow. You see anyhow. According to reports, Sky Italy, of course, supporters they were caught donning shirts with that airline, that logo. And they are now faced with 135 euros fine, or that's the equivalent of £120,000, or they might just be going to jail. Yes, Sky Italy supporters caught of Barcelona donning this thing for Saudi Arabia. That's the price you pay. The ban, of course, is coming amid a diplomatic row as Saudi Arabia blacklisted entities and individuals that they perceive as are connecting to Qatar and connecting to Qatar's extremist groups. Those ones even in the UAE. Those ones in Egypt, Yemen, and Bahrain are also included. Barcelona have been sponsoring, or they have been sponsored by that same airline, that airline company, for the past 4 seasons, but they have agreed a new 4-year deal with a Japanese online retailer. This one is called Rakuten from the start of the new campaign. Last summer, Barca's own fan base called for the club to cut ties with Qatar, which also include a petition signed by over 60,000 people. So sexy, the long and the short of this is sometimes don't go and do it anyhow. You do anyhow somewhere, now money you go pay or you go jail. They say ignorance is not an excuse.
No be small thing. To wear club shirts, you land the person inside the hot soup. People never chop. Now £120,000 they won't pay.
This is not hot soup. This is not the soup. This is not the soup.
For me, na beef.
Sexy show, this is not the soup.
No be the soup.
Na the fire. You don't land inside the soup. You landed inside the fire. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and this remains Football Live. Check your time. It is 4:46. Check your time now. You can make that 4:47. 83 minutes played. Cameroon lead Morocco by 1 goal. Vincent Abubakar, the goal scorer. Who will score for Nigeria? Do you know who will score for Nigeria when we take to the field against the South Africans? Sexy, do you have any... you want to predict the goal scorer? Since you got the lineup, you got 11, 10 over 11.
Very much.
Oh, yeah, now.
I see Kelechi getting a goal for this match. I'll get a carry table. I'll give me wonders in this match.
Okay. You will score?
The two of them. Alex Iwobi if he just chip in.
You are seeing 2-0.
No, I know they see 2-0. I see more than 2-0. I see 3-1.
3-1. Okay, you want them to score. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Okukotomombang says, Tony, I can see Overdose anchoring with Brilla have it all. Nigeria must win South Africa today, good or bad. Tony, I can see Overdose anchoring. Okay, what will be this on your computer? I can't read that. Cook, what's wrong with you? Okay. Alaba Alarape says, guys, let all Muslims use this opportunity of Ramadan period to pray for the Super Eagles and pray for their triumph over South Africa. Yes, our Muslim brothers and sisters say one or two prayers for the Super Eagles, and hopefully the Super Eagles will fly past Bafana, fly past South Africa, fly, go up. What about Bello Masradi says, I only missed 2 players from the starting 11. I got 9 over 11. All the best to the Super Eagles. So now for those of you that got 11-11, you guys spot on. You know the Super Eagles. Sexy Joseph try 10 over 11. See you, Bello Masru. You get 9 over. Look at you. You're not even ashamed. I even
get the whole 11-11 because initially I even mentioned this Abdullah Shehu and Chidozie Awazie. I can't say make I just put.
No, you were not sure of the answer now. You shaded A. You shaded A. You can't say that B. You can't shade B. That means you spy. You spy me. You spy me. Sexy, wait. Where you were in school? Do you used to spy?
I be say they used to spy.
You used to carry expo.
No, they stretch neck.
That's giraffing.
No. My neck they pay me.
Okay.
So they stretch them. What's in the process of?
You know what? You know how to carry expo.
No.
That's they go right. They say they are missile.
No,
they write out for
I know sabi that one because you go know say I carry. If I carry that kind, so I know they carry.
I will take no say you carry. Do I have?
I know sabi do secret things. I know sabi do secret things. So
okay.
If I don't know like that, it's better to stretch my neck.
And say this your neck is long.
You don't even short now.
Okay. You know that people that have Bejero eye, you know, we not see they look at people. You know, you need
especially them got 420 eyes.
People that have Apas 4 eye, you know, we not see they look at Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Very, very shortly, Sexy Joe. Okay. Any of you just want the Sexy Joe does not have Apas 4 eye. Me too. I don't have Apas 4 eye. If you want to confirm, just hit the World Wide Web. www.brilla.net. Apas 4 eye. They look this side, the eye they look the other side. You know, ever know what they look.
All the time when they are booking, don't download and finish.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Chimobi Victor says, for me, Alex Iwobi, Kelechi Iheanacho, will get they'll get a brace, and the table will score. It will end. You say for me, Alex, it will be Kelechi Iheanacho will get a Alex will score 1. Kelechi will get a brace, and the table will make it 4. But he will end 4 goals to 1. Okay, he wants South Africa to score. Well, to score against Nigeria. Okay, no wahala.
No be like say they no balaka here.
Okay.
Go house.
You know that in 1993, we took on South Africa, and we beat them 4-0. That time was inside the Lagos National Stadium. You be like play. That time they had just come out of, that time all those time Peter Botha and all those people just come out. So they just give them independence. We came there and then we showed them how it's done. Sexy Joe, that was in 1993. And that I don't know whether he did Nigeria at that time, but it was a long time ago. You know now. What?
No, I say
Sports Radio 88. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and we are still talking right here. And other members of the crew are gradually showing their faces. Me and Sexy Joe will be done for the time being right here. And when we're done, we go, of course, go do our own match. There's this match that we used to play.
Which match?
We'll go play. No, I'll show you. I will show you. This thing that Yelena and Ostapenko did. I want to do it to you.
No. Me, I'm unseated.
Okay. Me too, I'm unseated now. Let two unseated guys meet. Okay. Okay, let's of course go to this one. We asked earlier on which other players you should have made the list of your favorite team. Club sides are releasing players up and down. Which one they not release for your team that is still there? Patrick Gerald says Zlatan should have been retained, and Sexy, Phil Jones and Lingard no fit go. I'm shocked that you said they should go, and that's coming from Patrick Gerald. I have this one. Your name is Derek Dabri says for real City release Jesus Navas. I did not expect it to. I have this one. Oluwak Belumi Oguleye says Giroud's contract should be terminated as soon as possible. Likewise that of Debuchy. Oluwak Belumi, thank you very much. I have this one. Your name is Ahmed. Okay, you say Ashley Young, Lingard, Phil Jones, and Luke Shaw should have been released from Manchester United. Johnson Chukudi says John Terry is okay for me in Chelsea. I would have Wayne Rooney, Smalling, Lingard, Welbeck to all move on. I have Anyekan Okon says I would like Chelsea to have. I would have loved them to have released Eden Hazard, David Luiz, and N'Golo Kante. Anyekan, I just know that you're not serious. I just know that one. Chelsea should release Eden Hazard, David Luiz, and N'Golo Kante for what? Mike Onye Momba says Pablo Zabaleta should have been retained from the release list of Manchester City. He has gone. Pablo Zabaleta has even joined West Ham. Teji Rimbo to us, he says Arsene Wenger should be released by Arsenal. Are you sleeping? Arsene Wenger has given him 2-year contract. Patrick says I'm a Chelsea fan. I want Matic, Zuma all out, and they should forget about Lukaku. Cross Kidding says good afternoon. What in them they wait for before they go release Fellaini? Should pack out of Man United. Okay, Ekero Kechuku says good afternoon. For me, I think they should have added Fellaini on that list. Manchester United should have released Fellaini, Phil Jones, and even Jesse Lingard. I have Oluwak Pelomi Ogunaya says Wenger should have released himself. Let's not get it twisted. Players that are released are the players that are not getting new contracts. If you have a current contract, what they can do to you is to put you on transfer. But these ones have been officially released by their respective club sides. They are not giving them new contracts. They are out of contract and they are not retaining them. For Arsenal, Sanogo is the man that was told to go. Sanogo go and play. Maybe go and play for Shooting Stars or Enyimba or one other club, but leave Arsenal. That's what they told him. But Sunday says, good luck to my darling Super Eagles. I pray they win. King Boma says, as per today, Rooney should have been released too. At least he's won everything. Okuko Tomobong says, Tony, I'm watching Overdose now, analyzing sports. Okay. I get what you're saying. Thank you very, very much, Okuka. Thank you very much for your time. Alaba Alakwe says, Sexy Joe, who will captain today's game, the Super Eagles game, and I want you to predict the scores. Sexy Joe, tell them the captain and give them your prediction then.
Again, you and Nazin, I be the captain.
Okay.
And the prediction 3-1.
3 goals to 1. You want to go further by telling the likely goal scorers again?
Yes, Kelechi.
1.
Ogenekaru,
2.
Etebo, and Alex Iwobi.
Okay. There you have it. Sexy has told you.
Brace. Either Kelechi Pake Brace or Ogenekaru Pake Brace. But it doesn't matter who scores. So I say we win this match.
Olabode says, guys, South Africa go chop them today. They will chop them big time. Olabode, thank you very much. Christine Okonkwo says, I have missed a lot. I've not been around since morning. You missed 4 hours 55 minutes of the show, but of course the action continues. From 5 we're going to change gears. We're going to of course give it to you hot, fresh and smoking from Uyo as the goals they enter. Now you got to hear them first. We got guys there, and the guys are eager to bring you up to speed with happenings from that part of town. Just because you missed, I'm sure there are 1 or 2 persons like you who have also missed. Let me just quickly remind you of Nigeria's 11, and of course the starting 11 of South Africa. They have in goal Intumeleng Kune. He of course will be in goal. You've been hearing his voice on this station. Intumeleng Kune will be in goal. They have also Ramalwe Mfelele. He would of course play in defense. Tebogo Langeman is also there. Eric Matohu. Tulani Shiwayo is the captain of South Africa. Those 4 names I just mentioned, plus the goalkeeper, of course, the last line in defense for South Africa. Dean Foreman, a man you also heard his voice right here. Bongani Zungu, of course, is starting for South Africa. Temba Zwane is also starting. Keegan Dolly, of course, plays for Montpellier. 1 of 2 foreign professionals in the South African ranks. Plays for Montpellier in France. And of course, CBC Villakazi also there. And Anthony Tokelo Rontier. He plays for Genkle Belgi in Turkey. 2 foreign based guys in the South African ranks. The others are home based. What about the Super Eagles of Nigeria? In case you missed out on the lineup, we got you covered. We'll of course give you a rendition of the lineup as we of course look at the bigger picture. Nigeria of course is starting a man who is based in South Africa. He would of course start in goal for Nigeria today. His name is Daniel Akperi. In defense, you have William Troost Ekong in the center. He will be partnered by Chidioze Awaziem. Right back for Nigeria is Abdullahi Shehu. And left back is Elderson Uwa Echejile. Just not too long ago, he got married. No honeymoon. Elderson Uwa Echejile is right here in Nigeria, in Uyo, as a matter of fact, preparing. And he's ready to prepare. He's ready to play against South Africa's Bafana Bafana. We have also Ogenyi Onazi, who is the captain in the absence of regular captain John Obi Mikel. Ogenyi Onazi will wear the band. Wilfred Indidi is there. Ogene Karo Etebo is also playing. Alex Iwobi is playing. Simon Moses will play. Kelechi Ehianacho is also playing. So Nigeria, we're set. We're set for South Africa. South Africa also set for Nigeria. The battleground is Uyo in Akwa Ibom State. Sexy Joe, all good things must come to an end. Today's edition of Football Live has, of course, come to a crescendo. We got to go.
Yes,
Sexy Joe, say 1 or 2 things before we go.
Yes, so it don't come to an end, but that one no mean say the action don't end until Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, and of course in less than 2 minutes the match between Nigeria and South Africa go kick off right there for inside the year. So make you keep your dialogue. We go make sure say we they give now up to date until waiting they happen for there. Remember, no dulling at all at all. We're gonna enjoy the rest of our weekend. Wanna do?
Yeah, we gotta go at this point in time. Big ups to all of you for all your posts and your messages. Sexy, before I go, see this one. Her name is Thierry's Queen. He said, I have not seen Simona Halep crying. I want to see her cry so that she'll finish all the water in her eyes. Can you imagine that?
She's a very strong player, Simona Halep, very strong player. But mentally, as in when it comes to, because tennis, you must get that mental strength. Bila say she lose today, and of course, Yelena Ostapenko took advantage. Although she's a very, in fact, the way we say she take the hit, the tennis, but even Simona no reach at all. It shows the spirit of a fighter. And just like Justin Henin, they always play, and like that, the girl, they also play. So Simona is not just a day, maybe next time. 2 of them never won Grand Slam before, but this girl, Yelena Ostapenko of Latvia. Now can take the day.
Okay, thank you very much, Sexy Joe. That's the size of Football Live. We're changing gears. Don't go nowhere. The action continues right about now. It's all about the Super Eagles of Nigeria versus the Bafana of South Africa. 2019 AFCON qualifier. It's going down in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State. Stay right here on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. And thank you very much for being part of our afternoon and part of our evening.